What is going on with the internet? Are we back? Oh, wow, we're back. Cool. Can anybody hear me? Are we still live? Looked as if my stream dropped out there for a minute, but maybe it's looking like we're back. So, cool. We're back. Fantastic. All right. Welcome back, chatters. Don't know what's up with that, but looked like things kind of dropped out there for a minute. It appears that we are back. Just in time, too, because this is a very exciting match we got here. The Chaos Rising finals rematch between Brooke English and Wyatt York. Cool. All right. The stream is alive and well as of 60 seconds ago. So we're going to keep this show rolling. Looks as if Wyatt is playing a deck that is very similar to his Chaos Rising 3K winning list, as we were taking a look through the deck search. Saw the Not To, Blindside, all that. I'm really curious to see if Brooke's deck is the same. I suspect that the reason I was having trouble looking up deck lists is because my internet had given out. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. And now my internet seems to be back. All right, fantastic. Thankfully, y'all didn't miss much. As Brooke has got Mew in the active now, is able to use Scoop Up Nets to get Monkey Dory out of there. And Brooke is back at it with the Deoxys. So it looks like Brooke is also playing a list that is very similar to her finals list from the Chaos Rising 3K. So this is very much a rematch in a lot of ways. We see Brooke getting an energy down on that Deoxys. The Deoxys, I mean, I don't know if there's a more divisive card in amongst Psychic players in Gym Leader Challenge right now than this Deoxys. There are a lot of players who really believe in it and think that it is a premier card worth building a deck around, and there are a lot of players who are still playing the Not To, Blindside combo, and I think we kind of have a perfect visualization of the differences in deck building philosophies, with Wyatt going for the Not To Blindside and Brooke going for the Deoxys no Blindside deck. Then of course you've also got like the Ted Tobin special, which does not play Iron Boulder, of course. And that is another variant of the Psychic deck that we see. So really a lot of different ways that players are choosing to build and pilot the Psychic deck. And we'll see which one of these variants ends up on top today. Which variant will earn the coveted Top Trainer card. Full Grip has got a bunch of Top Trainer promos printed for today's event. The top finisher with each type will earn a special Full Grip stamped card from their type. I'll show them off later during the stream, but they're on Twitter. If you check out Full Grip TCG on Twitter, let's see, which card was the Psychic promo that we made? There are no fairy, no fairy players in the room, sorry. But we did make a fairy promo, just in case anybody asked. So what happens to the fairy promo? Well, it gets passed to the next events. Oh, it's a Curlia promo is what we got today. Yeah, the fairy promo is a Mr. Mime. The Curlia promo is the psychic one. Curlia, of course, an all-star in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Got that refinement ability, was a staple consistency ability in Gardevoir builds in standard format for years. And its spirit lives on in Gym Leader Challenge, where more often than not, the Curlia evolves into Gallade. And not Gardevoir. Both Brooke and Wyatt playing Gallade variants of the Psychic deck, but we've also seen successful Gardevoir builds of the Psychic deck too. There's like yet another iteration on the deck. Speaking of Gallade, here it is. Gallade with the Buddy Catch ability. Allows you to search your deck for any supporter you want. Each turn in the game also has a very nice, respectable attack. Swirling Slice. You get to give your opponent a swirly. Does 160 damage, and you can move an energy from this Pokemon to one of your benched Pokemon. It looks like Monkey Dory going to be taking this knockout on Mew. Mew from Celebrations does only have 60 hit points. So Monkey will take it out with a Mind Bend. The 1 energy on Deoxys there for safekeeping. And with all of the energy accelerators in play, it is very possible to get 5 energy on a Deoxys. It is a big ask. And if your opponent is disrupting you in any way, it could be tough to get going. Like Parallel City would make the Deoxys play pretty hard. But with all of these pieces, the Xatu, the Malamar, all these extra energy getting accelerated into play, this Deoxys is going to be powered up in no time. And we see Wyatt is sitting here with no energy accelerators on board to Brooks 2. So Brooke very much looking like she's taking care of business today. Has got some unfinished business to take care of from the Chaos Rising events, where she finished 2nd place with this Deoxys Psychic variant. And speaking of Parallel City, here it is, and Brooke, without thinking, lets the Deoxys go, saying, yep, no, yep, without dwelling on it. Deoxys gotta go. Brooke is already in a favorable position. You want to keep the Gallade, you want to keep the Xatu, you want to keep the Malamar. All those are keepers. They have to be in there. So the Mew getting the pitch and the 1 energy Deoxys going to make it much more difficult to power up Deoxys in the turns ahead, and that is the power of Parallel City. Perhaps the strongest, if not one of the strongest stadiums in all of Gym Leader Challenge. I think like Parallel City and Lost City are probably like your two strongest stadiums. Anybody got any counter arguments to that? Parallel City, Lost City. Those are my two. And Parallel is probably just the strongest. It's a two-sided stadium, so very unique. They don't really do things like that anymore. Not lately, but, you know, they could always bring it back. And when you play the stadium, you have to point the red and the blue side towards a player. And the player with the blue side facing them can only have 3 Pokemon on their bench. And the player with the red side facing them, their grass, fire, and water Pokemon's damage is reduced by 20. And Dimension Valley is no longer legal for play in Gym Leader Challenge formats. That stadium was very good, as was Pokemon Research Lab. But both of those stadiums were different in that they buffed only certain decks. Parallel City is kind of like a blanket function. Any deck can play Parallel City. Even if you are a fire, grass, or water deck, you can play Parallel City. I've seen many water decks play Parallel City because they hit so much damage that they don't care. Got Millennial tuning in, asking, is anybody playing my colorless list today? Oh, yes. We've got a strong contingent of players playing the colorless deck today. Many of our locals and beyond. Colorless is actually the second most popular deck in the room. There are 20 colorless players here today. Surely excited about the Toucannon deck. Yo, Wyatt's got the... Wait, I didn't see the Deoxys also in Wyatt's deck. Holy cow. So Wyatt is playing the Deoxys and Not Too Blindside. I missed that. They are both playing Deoxys. It's such a huge turn from Brooke. Hex Maniac and Mind Bend for the knockouts. Mr. Mime is weak to Psychic. So the 60 damage from Monkey Dory will take the KO on Mr. Mime. And Brooke's board is looking stellar. The Hex Maniac, super important as it makes it so that Wyatt can't tutor out Raihan from the deck to go solve this board state. Notably, Wyatt still does not have an energy accelerator in play. So Wyatt's board is looking really bad right now. And it's just really tough. I mean, the power is all with Brooke. You know, Brooke also has Gallade. And I guess with U-turn board, you can retreat the Gallade and attack with Giratina to take this knockout. Just doesn't feel good. An N from Wyatt sets him to 6 cards. Brooke will go to 4. And where are Wyatt's not to? Where are Wyatt's Inkay? Where are these guys? They are MIA. You really want those fellas to come play ball. And here comes Giratina. Shadow Impact. 130 damage. Solid attack. Kind of an oldie but a goodie. Giratina from Lost Thunder. This card's been around for a while. Still just has got a lot of staying power in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Part of what makes it so good is that distortion durability, allowing it to get recurred from the discard pile. If it's in the discard pile, you can pop it straight onto your bench, and it deals a damage counter to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon while doing so. An incredibly strong ability, especially in Gym Leader Challenge. You don't have to use any recovery card to bring the Giratina back over and over again, which saves you deck space in the long run, as you can always attack with Giratina. And then, of course, there's the synergy with Shadow Impact and Monkey Dory. The downside of Shadow Impact is that you have to place 4 damage counters on one of your Pokemon, but Monkey Dory can make good use of that 4 damage counters with its Adrenabrain ability. You put a Darkness Energy on Monkey Dory, you can move 3 damage counters from your board to your opponent's board. It's an ability we see a lot of in standard formats. It's much more healthy in Gym Leader Challenge, where you can only monkey once. In standard, it's not uncommon to see 2 or even 3 Adrenabrains get used. And this is a pretty significant turn for Brooke, isn't it? Guzma, Gallade on Gallade Violence. Brooks Gallade going to give Wyatt's a swirling slice. 160 damage. Moving energy back. Wyatt does get to keep his counter energy Giratina alive. But this is certainly a massive hole to have to dig out of. I'm curious what happened on the YouTube side of things and Twitch when I completely dropped. Did it it killed the thumbnail and everything? Cool. So I have to go redo all that. Excellent. So I'm going to go redo all that. Well, that's incredibly annoying. All the, video description I had to do on YouTube when the stream was getting started. Gotta get all that going. Gotta paste the description back in. Come on. The back end of YouTube barely works. I often have to click save to save a video description 3 or 4 times. The first 3 times you click it, it doesn't actually work. So then you have to refresh the page and try again. And then it usually still doesn't work. And then you have to refresh the page and then try again. And then, all right. It looks as if we've got it. I think what I'm going to do is I think I should probably hide the visibility of the old stream. Or I'll put round 1 in parentheses on the old stream. Or round 2, I should say. Intro and round 2. Cool. We'll do that on the old stream, and then now, the stream that we're on now, hopefully it just doesn't freaking drop again. That would be That would be cringe. All right, so Wyatt, with a stellar play there, able to get the Darkness Energy on Monkey Dory, take the knockout on Brooks Gallade. Thanks to Adrenabrain, the aforementioned Adrenabrain there. So big play from Wyatt's. Now Brooke is charging up her own Giratina. And we're going to see some Giratina on Giratina violence. Yeah, that Staff Tropical Beach, sheesh, looking pretty. Looking real nice. A Tulip from Brooke as a supportive return. Can recover Glade. We got Ralts, Monkey down. Psychic Energy to Monkey. And here comes Tina. Shadow Impacts, 130. 4 damage counters to Monkey Dory. Wyatt's still in a very difficult spot. Down 2 prizes. Still no energy accelerator on board. And here comes Monkey Dory. Wyatt does have Tropical Beach, but it doesn't feel like a good time to end your turn and draw to 7 when your opponent only has 2 prize cards remaining. Ultra Ball from Wyatt. And there's Natu, just hanging out. Adrenabrain going to be used. Just pile some more damage on. It looks like that Adrenabrain is going to go to the active. And there's probably going to be a Mind Bend angle for Wyatt. Mind Bend for 80 with the Muscle Band. And a Hex Maniac. Okay. It's pretty significant as it makes it so Brooke cannot Adrenabrain any of these damage counters away. Cannot accelerate more energy into play. Hex Maniac very big for Wyatt, kind of slowing this game back down. A Hex Maniac with Confusion is pretty big. Curlia can't Refinement. Sawtooth cannot Clairvoyant Sense. Guzma, I'm going to bring up Natu. That is a nice switch out for Brooke. Brooke identifying that Natu, kind of the scariest guy on Wyatt's board, the Energy Accelerator, but also capable of taking additional prize cards. I mean, Natu could just knock out this Giratina for 2 prizes. I mean, Wyatt would probably lose the game, but Natu can just make that happen by itself. It's got the Scion Wave attack. 10 damage times the amount of energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. 3 energies is 30 damage. Would actually knock out Giratina. Problem is that Brooke has a follow-up attack with Monkey Dory for game. Now counter energy on Kirlia, looking awfully intimidating. Giratina will take the knockout with Shadow Impact. And Brooke will place 4 damage counters on her own Pokemon. And things are looking pretty lights out for Wyatt at this point, who has 4 prize cards remaining to Brooke's 1. Brooke has had a very strong board this entire game. Both energy accelerators in play. Wyatt has had none. No Xatu, no Malamar, not even an Inkay. Inkay didn't even come out to play this game for Wyatt. Both players were able to get Gallade into play, but Brooke targeted down Wyatt's Gallade with Guzma as Brooke got her Gallade in play first. And now the inevitability is starting to set in. Clara can recover a couple energy, couple Pokemon. That is not going to be enough to stop what Brooke has got going on. It looks like Wyatt will play it out. Unless... or maybe swapping a choice with the Clara, wanting not to instead. It's hard to imagine a world where Brooke doesn't have win guaranteed without any other disruption. And both players playing that Deoxys, neither of them able to utilize it this game. And I think Wyatt's just going to have to attach and pass. Yeah, with Boulder active, like how is the Boulder even ever moving? And you got a Beach, yeah, so Wyatt is going to Beach to 7. Brooke has Treasure. Let's see. Does she have Game? Gallade, you have to imagine so. Buddy Catch. Guzmahala. Go get a tool, Special Energy. And the tool will allow Giratina to Shadow Impact for the game. Giratina Shadow Impact for 150 damage, assisted by Muscle Band and Brooke English, who finished second place at the Chaos Rising Gym Leader Challenge 3K. Second to that man sitting across the table, Wyatt York, gets the upper hand in this Swiss meeting. Brooke will charge forth to 3-0. Wyatt now with a record of 2-1. Going to have to win out. This is going to be a very tight Very tight tournament today. As I think last time at the Journey Together Gym Leader Challenge event, we had like 120 something players and 7 rounds. I think there was a 502 that bubbled. It was just ridiculous. So the bubbles could be very harsh today. Players are incentivized to try and get as many wins under their belt as possible. And there was definitely some harsh bubbles at the last one. We are just short of the cutoff to make it to an 8th round. I think 8th rounds kick in at like 128 players, something like that, 127, 128. And with 120 players here today, we got 7 rounds. But you know, the bubble there could be kind of tough. So we'll see. We will have to see. It's 129. Thanks, Connor. I did not have that information readily available. Appreciate that. Looks like the Team Turbo Blaze is all on a Milo Pump variant today. So they are playing a Wailord deck, a Water Wailord deck. I think that I was talking to Chris, who is our Mega Evolution GLC 3K winner. Chris Schools was saying that there are 9 of them that are playing the Milo Pump deck. So that'll be cool to see. Let me take a look at these deck lists. Let me take a look at Chris School's lists. And the Milo Pump deck. One notable iteration that they've made on the deck is that it's playing Swampert with the Power Draw ability. So another stage 2 in addition to Inteleon, but its Power Draw ability very strong. Discard a card from your hand and draw 3. And that is instead of the Octillery, which we usually see featured in water decks with the Abyssal Hand ability. Swampert's playing the role of consistency Pokemon. Very cool. I look forward to seeing if any of those players can make a deep run from the Team Turbo Blaze with that deck. Let's see if I can pull up standings. See where we're at. Jesse just reported that he is 2-1 right now with my colorless deck. I let him borrow my colorless deck that I played on Thursday, so he's just out there rocking with that. Let's see how the rest of the field is doing. Bang. All right. Ben Peacock versus Austin Charles this round. That's an exciting one. Carl Shu versus Sanjay. That's an exciting one. Winter, our perfect order 3K winner. Also 2-0 playing against Gabe Smarts. It's probably a psychic versus fighting matchup. That's going to be a tough one. I mean, Gabe Smart's a good player, but Winter, very good GLC player. Gabe doesn't know much about GLC. He's just borrowing my fighting deck today. So, Ihana is 2-0 with their psychic deck. Did see Jesse Parker had unfortunately lost this one. Kevin coming out on top there. Caleb, yesterday's winner, starting off 2-0. Very cool. Yeah, very good for Caleb. Let's see, what did Caleb decide to send today? He's got a psychic deck. Caleb's playing psychic. Let's see, Luna. Curious what she's playing. Grass. Oh, Egg Mill. Luna decided to ship the Egg Mill deck. Mike Gibbs in the house. Mike Gibbs hasn't been here in a little while. From Michigan. Mike Gibbs is one of our release weekend winners, actually. Won beating, who was it? Was it beat Azul in the finals? On Colorless Control. Was playing Grass at the time. Looks like Mike Gibbs is playing Psychic today with an Alakazam. Holy cow. All right, Mike Gibbs has got a crazy deck, actually. Mike Gibbs is kind of one of the OG cooks in Gym Leader Challenge formats, who's really kind of pushing the limits of the Grass archetype early on. And then Mike Gibbs also had a big hand in the Water list, the Hydro Pump list that Trevor Redding ended up doing well with in this past year. So, cool to see Mike Gibbs. Wow, I mean, Mike Gibbs has got a Psychic deck. It plays the Gardevoir from Next Destinies that doubles up your Psychic energy. It plays Alakazam, the one from Standard format. And it plays Deoxys from Chaos Rising. Oh, yeah. All right, Tony Saya playing against Fran. Those are two of our locals going at it this last round. Alex Carpenter also starting off 2-0. All right, got ourselves an exciting start to this event. No fairy players in the room today. No. Sorry. Don't know why you would play fairy. They stopped printing fairy Pokemon 7 years ago. So you're going to be playing with a vastly underpowered card pool. All right, folks, be right back after this quick break with round number 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. I decided that since the stream completely cut out and failed during the last round, I'm gonna reintroduce the stream and kind of rehash a lot of the data points and things like that for today's event. I'm gonna reintro the whole stream just so that at the end I can cut the VOD to start here and just have this round 4 on be the VOD that's clean cut, gives a clean point of entry and things like that. I'll figure out what to do with the rest of the rounds. Maybe I'll upload them to the VOD channel, clip them, put them on the VOD channel so that they're not lost to history or whatever. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So anyways, take 3 or whatever. Welcome, everybody, to the Pitch Black Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 tournament here at Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. I am joined by my very yellow co-casters, Psyduck. We've got an exciting event going on today. A little bit of technical difficulty earlier on in the stream as the stream crashed and died and then came back to life. So the first couple of rounds are out there on the VOD channel, Tricky Jim VODs, if you would like to check those out. But for this broadcast, we're going to be starting with round number 4 of 7. There are 120 players gathered here today for this Gym Leader Challenge tournament. Gym Leader Challenge is a custom Pokemon TCG format, the most popular alternate format in the Pokemon Trading Card game, where you can only play one type of Pokemon in your deck. You can only play one of each card with the same name, except for basic energy in your deck, and there are no rule box cards allowed. You can find all the rules for Gym Leader Challenge at the aptly named gymleaderchallenge.com. Great place for getting started guides, deck lists, and more community information. 120 players here competing for the status of Gym Leader Challenge Pitch Black 3K winner, and also a piece of the $3,000 prize pool up for grabs today. $1,000 cash going to the overall winner. 120 players, one of our largest Gym Leader Challenge tournaments to date. Let's get some hype going in the chat for Anthony, Saya, and Noah Zoldak as they get started with round number 4. And it looks like a tough opening there for Anthony. He's got Minccino with an energy and a pass. Does have a supporter in hand, so can make some moves next turn. Also, the Minccino has got the call for family attack, so it can go get 2 basic Pokemon from the deck. So long as Noah doesn't donk and win, but dealing 60 damage on the first turn of the game is not exactly the easiest thing to do for Noah, so it's probably not going to be what we see. Now, Tony is playing one of the most exciting new cards from Pitch Black in his colorless deck. It is, of course, Toucannon. Toucannon has got the Feather Rondo attack, which does 60 damage plus 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon, both yours and your opponent. So if you have 5 bench Pokemon, your opponent has 5 bench Pokemon, then you're dealing 260 damage for just 1 colorless energy. And the addition of this Toucannon to the card pool has really changed the way that colorless decks can be built, because now, with the addition of yet another very strong 1 energy attacker, you no longer have to play energy acceleration in your colorless deck. You can just string along 1 energy attackers. You've got Toucannon, very powerful attack for just 1 colorless energy. You've got, of course, the Hops Cramorant, Fickle Spitting, can do 120 damage for just a single colorless energy if the opponent has 3 or 4 prize cards remaining. You've got Hops Snorlax, which can dynamic press for just a single double turbo energy with the Hops Choice Band attached, which also decreases the energy cost of the attack. Hops Dubwool can headbutt for 80 damage, 110 if you've got the Snorlax there on the bench with the extra helpings ability for just 1 ignition energy or triple acceleration energy. Dodrio is another 1 energy attacker that you could play. Just lots of great 1 energy attacking options available to the colorless card pool. And we've seen there are a healthy amount of players giving this new colorless deck a try in today's event, as colorless is the second most represented type. The second most represented type in today's event. There are 20 players playing colorless today. That is 20% of the field. The most popular type, you might have been able to guess, is Psychic, with Fighting as the third most represented type. 25% of the field today playing Psychic, 31 out of 120 players. Colorless is 19%, 19.2%. So 23 colorless players, and then Fighting is 16.7%, 20 players on Fighting, 17 players playing Water. There is a large portion of players on Hydro Pump or Milo Pump decks today. I know the Turbo Blazers all showed up with a Milo Pump variant that they are very high on. And then we've got a nice smattering of Dragon. There are 8 Dragon decks in the field, 6 Darkness decks, 6 Grass decks, 4 Fire, 3 Metal, and 2 Lightning. Now, Tony has got Skyla. Skyla can go get Buddy Buddy Poffin. And really, the whole board is going to be able to get set up from here. Skyla for Buddy Buddy can go get Tony a couple of setup Pokemon, and then Call for Family can go get whoever else you need. The question will be if Tony has Oranguru and Squovit in deck. If Oranguru and Squovit are there, then maybe we see a Call for Family for a Call for Family for like an Oranguru and maybe an attacker. We do see the Hops Dubwool there in Tony's hand, which is why he got the Wooloo. And then Call for Family. You probably want Oranguru if it's in there. It looks like maybe the Oranguru is prized, which could be really tough for Tony. Picky Peck, also an option. And it looks like Tony's going to get Bidoof and Picky Peck, valuing getting the Picky Peck onto the board so that Toucannon can come out to play. Now, a little talk about the deck that Noah is running. Noah has been a huge fan of the Cursed Kiss Psychic variant, a Psychic deck that we do not see all the time. A lot of times we're seeing the Not Too Blindside deck. It's very popular. We also have seen Deoxys variants. But before all of that, Togekiss was one of the most popular ways to play Psychic. Togekiss has the Wondrous Kiss ability, which says when your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, you take an additional prize card. So this deck also plays ways to cheat extra prize cards, as many of the best Psychic decks do. Via Togekiss. Noah has got an Iono for turn, so Iono gonna set Tony's hand to the next 6 cards, and these 6 cards are, I mean, better. He did kind of have the triple with Dubwool play to go target something down and knock it out last turn. He's gonna have to do a little bit of work in order to make some magic happen this next turn. But it's always possible. Everything in this deck attacks for just a single energy. So Tony could launch a meaningful attack. He does have Boss's Orders in hand, does have Cinccino as well, so will be able to make do, draw some more cards. Also has Level Ball, Fan Rotom, also could potentially be a shout there. But this Parallel City is doing a number on his board, deciding to discard that Picky Peck when the Parallel City came down. Togetic evolved into play for Noah. Psychic Energy to Mimikyu. It's looking like just another setup turn for Noah, as he's going to retreat into Mimikyu and Filch to draw 2 cards. And then Tony. Let's see what he's got for us. Cinccino. He's got Cypher Maniac. Okay, so now Tony has like an interesting decision to make, because he's got access to whatever 2 cards he wants off of Cypher Maniac. And this deck, it's interesting to watch it get played like this, because you have all these decisions to make, and you could tutor all these cards you want out of the deck. Cypher Maniac can go get any 2 cards, right? I mean, anything Tony wants to set up the board, Tony can go get. Clearly, getting the Parallel out of here would be quite good. I actually think that Tony should probably get Vacuum, and should vacuum away Noah's Parallel, because he's got Parallel in his own hand. So I would like to see Vacuum Parallel. Instead, he's choosing, or Vacuum with Bibarel. Instead, he's choosing to get Artisan, which also is fair. It looks like maybe Vacuum is not in the deck. So getting the Artisan will allow him to go get an attacker, which is pretty good. And then he can just save the Parallel in his hand for next turn. He will absolutely want to play his own Parallel, so he is saving that resource. He's going to discard Hops Cramorant from the hand. Gets the Artisan, obviously, so the Parallel is kicked with Cinccino, make do. And he's eyeing up Hops Snorlax now. Discarding the... I think I would have liked to see Tony discard the Level Ball instead of the Cramorant. Cramorant is going to be potentially a card that he wants to see soon. I mean, next turn, if Noah takes a knockout and flips the heads on Togekiss, then Cramorant, it's your time, is like right now, right? So maybe Level Ball can go get Fan Rotom and take this knockout with Fan Rotom. It looks like Tony is just going to Nest Dash. Maybe Fan Rotom's prized. And then we'll Sizers for 4. Does find Oranguru. See, so Tony did have the Vacuum. And I think like you have to ask yourself, like, what's the upside of getting the Snorlax down on the bench there versus the upside of using Vacuum to discard or to Lost Zone that Parallel City and then put your own Parallel into play? I think I would have liked to see that. And now we see like Tony's decision to discard the Hops Cramorant there could really punish him, because he has now used a Rescue Stretcher on Picky Peck, right? And now he's only got 1 Night Stretcher left in the deck. So he really needs to think carefully about this, how he's using these resources, which cards you use Make 2 to discard. Again, Tony kept Level Ball in the deck for some reason, and really he could have used Make Do to discard that Level Ball instead of using Make Do to discard the Hops Cramorant. And now, like, Tony is going to want that Hops Cramorant back at some point in this game. Now, what's interesting is that Mimikyu could actually copy Energy Assist and probably use it more effectively than Chinchino did. Noah playing Tag Call now. It's got Kirlia and Togetic in play. It is... Noah's got a board that would be quite ripe for Parallel City. Again, I think I would have liked to see Tony stack the Vacuum instead of that Artisan. I think that would have made a big difference, being able to swing the Parallel this turn. But if there's an upside, it's that it looks like Noah is playing Guzmahala this turn, and Guzmahala will search out a Stadium. So that is -1 Stadium again for Noah, and maybe Tony will end up with the Stadium advantage at a later point. Guzman Hala going to discard Field Blower. Looks like Mysterious Garden, Mystery Garden is getting the grab. Telepathic Psychic Energy. It looks like the accelerators in this deck, it is Xatu and Malamar. Something that Noah has been doing in his Psychic decks since he's been playing the Cursed Kiss deck at like every one of these 3Ks for the last year or so. And something that he does that's pretty funny is he keeps a little, he buys a new Togekiss every 3K and keeps a little like chart on the Togekiss, like writes physically on the Togekiss with like a fine point Sharpie, and keeps a tally of all the heads and tails that he's flipped throughout the day. So at the end of the tournament, he can see how many heads and how many tails he's flipped on on the freaking Togekiss. We'll get to see it. If the Togekiss comes into play, we'll get to see it, and we can see what his record is so far. I think for the last 3K, it was like overwhelmingly tails. I think he had like a dozen tails and only a few heads, which was pretty tough, obviously, if you're trying to win games of Pokemon. A lot of resources going down. I mean, we saw Noah just used Refinement to discard Telepathic Psychic Energy, and now he's playing Ultra Ball. It just doesn't really feel like Noah is working towards something meaningful here. I think Noah's prizes are terrible, actually. I don't see Gallade floating around in that deck. I don't see Togekiss floating around in that deck. And I don't see Iron Boulder floating around in that deck. So really, unless one of them's in the discard pile. Nope. So I think that Noah's prizes are really bad. They seem to be. And Tony's gotten off to like a pretty glacial start too. So things are going to be heating up and getting interesting as this game wears on, as nobody's really out the gates quickly. Mystery Garden, Will Nets. Oh, there's the Togekiss. Okay, you see the heads and tails counter there? It looks like it's 1-1 so far. 1 heads, 1 tails. All right, this Togekiss is batting 500. You see the charts? The heads are on the left, the tails are on the right. And then just we'll end with another Filch for 2. Now, Metaphorical Ball in Tony's court, as he'll try to finally make a meaningful play. Double Turbo Energy going to the Hops. Snorlax going to be the attachment for turn. Does find Town Map and Lilies. It's tough to commit the double turbo energy to the Snorlax there before you know what you're doing. I think I would have liked to see Tony just put the hand to the bottom of the deck and go to the next 6 cards. You know, go to the next 7 cards. Because if you put the hand to the bottom of the deck, I really don't like that Tony's just digging here. I think he wants to play Hex, but like I think he's a little bit too locked into that. And kind of needed to say, like, I'm just gonna put the hand at the bottom of the deck and see what happens next. I guess actually I do actually like this because I see it now. He's actually just going to take a knockout on the active while playing Hex, so I get it. I forgot that Chinchino has actually already put 40 damage into this thing. Now this is huge. Okay, so I see Tony's line here, and I really like it. Tony using Lost Vacuum on the U-turn board, and then Hex Maniac, and we'll take this knockout on the Mimikyu with Chinchino. Make do KO. Or not the make 2 KO, the energy assist KO. Yo, thank you, Nick Rosie, for that sub over on Twitch. I appreciate that. But yeah, Hex Maniac making it so that no abilities can be played until the end of Noah's next turn. That's a big knockout there. A very good turn from Tony, actually. So props to Tony for not sending the hand to the bottom of the deck, because he saw the line, obviously. I forgot that the energy assist was going to actually take a KO there. The double turbo energy to the Hop Snorlax means that it is now just 1 energy away from attacking, doing a massive amount of damage. And then also crucially, the Lost Vacuum on the U-turn board for Mew is just a huge play, and that's why we're all playing the Lost Vacuum, is because being able to Lost Zone that U-turn board. The U-turn board is such a crutch for so many Psychic decks. So many Psychic decks are only playing U-turn board, not playing Floatstone, not playing Air Balloon, and they are just depending on that U-turn board, going on the Celebrations Mew, and just using it to pivot all game, at every game, right? So if you play a Lost Vacuum instead of Field Blower, you could just put that U-turn board away in the Lost Zone for good, and it doesn't get to come back. So that is a huge function, because U-turn board has a secondary effect that when it gets discarded from play, it comes back to the hand. That's why so many decks use it as a crutch, because it's like the retreat tool that never goes away, except for when it does go away. And the only time it actually goes away is when it gets sent to the Lost Zone. That's what Lost Vacuum is doing there. So some nice counterplay there. We see Noah kind of deciding that this Mew is now useless since I don't have the U-turn board, and I'm just going to retreat into it and probably pass. You see Noah's just had like a really, really slow game. And Tony's had like a slow game, but Noah's game has been even slower to get moving. And now Tony is doing everything that the deck needs to do. With Hilda, he can go search his deck for Dubwool, can use Dubwool to target down the Curly. I have to imagine the Curlia is getting the axe here. Gift Energy and Dubwool. And now the Dubwool is going to get to do the Dubwool stuff. It's got the Defiant Horn ability. It's going to allow you to target down whichever Pokemon Anthony wants on the opponent's side of the board. And Defiant Horn probably goes for Curlia. Togekiss, like, also fair, right? Like, at a certain point, I think I would have maybe preferred to see the Curlia go. Togekiss could always just flip tails, but Gallade is always scary. So we got the Defiant Horn bringing up the Togekiss. And then a Nest Dash. Now Evolution Incense. Go get the Toucannon into play. And Industrious Incisors for 5. Ooh, and the parallel. This is going to hurt. And you slam that parallel down, and you see the reaction there from Noah. He's like, oh, man, yeah. The Parallel City plays always some of the toughest to field in Gym Leader Challenge. Certainly the strongest stadium, one of the strongest stadiums in the whole format. Got a good question on YouTube. Nitro Tank GX. Yo, shout out to Nitro Tank GX. They've got the Rainbow Rare Turtonator GX as their icon on YouTube, and I, for one, am a huge fan of Turtonator GX. Played that card in my 2017 NAIC deck. Loved it. The question is, can you play Mallow and Lana or can you play Mallow and Cypher Maniacs code breaking in the same GLC deck? The answer to that question is yes. They are different cards, as Cypher Maniac has the future tag on it. Research, Juniper, and Sycamore, the answer to that question is no, as Gym Leader Challenge inherits the same rules as expanded format, and in expanded format, the Pokemon Company International has made an official statement that you cannot play Juniper, Sycamore, and Research in the same deck, and also they have made a ruling that you cannot play Boss's Orders and Lysander in the same deck. So if you think about it, think about it as like the Pokemon Company International has come out and errated. They basically have come out and errated Juniper and Sycamore to be Research in spirit, right? To be Professor's Research. And they've basically errated Lysander to be Boss's Orders in spirit, if you think about that. I mean, there's even a Boss's Orders with Lysander on it now, right? So if you kind of think about that, think about it that way. They've kind of errated those cards to be Boss's Orders and Professor's Research, respectively. But Mallow and Cypher Maniac are technically different cards. Just like Skyla and Rocket's Petrol are technically different cards. Why can't you play Lysander in Standard then? Because they haven't actually errated those cards. They kind of have just spiritually done so. Like, in essence, they have done so by making it so that you can't play both in Expanded. But in order to keep things simple, they have not actually legalized them in Standard. But in Gym Leader Challenge, the rules are different, and you're actually encouraged to play with, cards from outside the standard legality card pool, right? So, yeah, Gym Leader Challenge is just a different beast entirely. Reset Stamp from Noah. Going to set Tony's hand to just 4 cards, but it doesn't really matter at this point, right? It's because Tony has got the whole board set up, Bibarel and Chinchino. We do have to keep an eye on Tony's resources now, right? It's because we know that Tony is down Rescue Stretcher. Tony is also down Hops Cramorant. Oh, wow. So, yeah, Noah using the reset stamp and then knocking out the Snorlax, which had a gift energy on it. So, Tony gets to actually fill his hand to 7 first. He's going to start with a huge hand of like 8 cards because of the gift energy. The first prize of the game for Noah doesn't feel very strong with no Togekiss in play. I mean, you can imagine if Togekiss was taking 2 prizes there, that would be very good. But Tony winning the Parallel War is very big, as he is stuck Noah with just a bench of 3. Noah's Field Blower is down. Many of Noah's stadiums are down. And Tony's got Teammates as the supportive return. Teammate says that if Pokemon was knocked out the previous turn, you search your deck for whatever card you want. Put it into whatever 2 cards you want. Put them into your hands. And at this point, Tony's door is wide open to just run away with this thing. He's got a prize lead and a far superior board to work with. I was talking to Christopher Ghouls and Spence outside between rounds. Ghouls has traveled all the way up here from, I think he's from Louisiana. And or somewhere down south. But he's made the trip up for this event. Very excited to see him here. He was the Mega Evolution Gym Leader Challenge 3K winner and the creator of the Rox Dogi Ting Lu deck, the RDT fighting deck that we've seen so much of. And they were critical of my colorless list. They said that it doesn't have enough recovery in it and that it loses to Parallel City. And I said, nonsense. You just have to get good and play good. I was like, are there not 6 attackers that you can take 6 knockouts with? And they were like, yeah. Well, I'm like, then what do you want me to do? You want me to put training wheels on the deck so that you can play poorly with your resources? Like, no. You don't need to put training wheels on the deck. The deck has enough resources to win. You just have to play carefully. Like, don't play like a slob, you know. But they did also say that the deck is very cool. So excited to see Tony representing it here. Tony is a big colorless head himself. Has already won his colorless badge at Full Grip Games as well. He loves the colorless deck. He was itching to play Toucannon. He's been talking about Toucannon for weeks in Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah, the way I look at it in the colorless deck is, yeah, you really only need the Night Stretcher and the Rescue Stretcher. That's 4 Pokemon you can recover. That's plenty. I mean, that's like so many. Rescue Stretcher can shuffle back 4. And then Night Stretcher brings back 1. Rescue Stretcher could shuffle in 3, and then Night Stretcher could bring back 1. So that's 4. Yeah. Because you can always just, if you get like paralleled hard, you could always just Rescue Stretcher and shuffle 3 guys back in. So really, you got plenty. And with Town Map, it's not like you have an excuse like, oh, well, I prize this. Like, no, that's no excuse. All right, so this is a big turn, actually, from Noah, as Noah is able to copy the Trumbeak, or copy the Toucannon with Psychic. Copycats is copying Toucannon. We'll take the knockout, and Hex Maniac being played. Now, Tony recovered the Night Stretcher from the prizes there, thanks to Town Map. What's up, Jesse? Are you how you doing there, dude?
I'm doing okay. 3-1.
3-1. All right, so you're doing great.
My only loss is to like bricking really hard. So.
Now you want to sit down?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I got like 15 minutes till next round. So.
Okay.
Move Mr. Psyduck here.
Yeah. Don't pull him by his hair. Have some respect. Jesse tried to pick up my Psyduck by his poor little hair.
This guy's a unit, bro.
Yeah, he's freaking huge.
Just like me. Hello. Hello, chat.
Welcome, welcome.
Thought I'd come visit this studio for a little bit.
We are...
I see there's been a lot of colorless on stream.
There has.
Colorless, Psychic, and Fighting. That's like the holy trinity of GLC right now, I feel like. Yeah, like those are the 3 broken decks.
And water, bro.
And water. Water.
Water is water.
Is water good?
There's a lot of water out there today.
Really?
Yeah.
Wailord's really strong, I guess, yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of like learning the flow of this colorless deck as I go. I'm kind of like learning, like understanding why you play 2 of the triple energies. Because like Dubwool is just like your best early attacker.
There you go.
I think I made a mistake my last game despite me like I just played against a fighting deck and he went in like really aggressively with Ogie Dogie. And I was able to punish him. I went like Rare Candy Toucannon. Yeah. And I hit him for not a knockout, but then he missed the damage mod, hit me for 140. Yeah. And then I played Hex.
Bodied.
KO'd his Ogie Dogie, puts up Trakian, KO'd Trakian. Like, it was over.
Bodied.
And, yeah, I think I made a mistake. I had level ball in hand and Winona. I level balled for Fan Rotom. I actually think with Winona, I should have just not grabbed Fan Rotom because I didn't realize how much of a premium your bench space is with that deck. Like, I couldn't bench everything I wanted to with the Fan Rotom down because I had to choose between like Minccino, Oranguru, because you want to put down like Skwovet, Oranguru, Bidoof, all these guys. But with the Fan Rotom, I think my hand was strong enough
that you could have gone without it.
I realized I was mulling over really hard what to bench because I had to choose something not to bench. And then he played Parallel, which kind of bodied me. But
yeah, man.
I was able. Yeah, the attackers are just so bro. The Cramorant is so insane, dude. That card is so broken. That is not. It does not feel fair. And the amount of cards you get to draw, man, like it's insane. Like you're drawing more than most standard decks, bro. Like. With Slowking, I'm drawing 2 cards maybe a turn. With this deck, I'm like, oh yeah, let me just Skwovet these 8 cards to the bottom, and then draw 2 with Oranguru, then draw with Bibarel, and then play Supporter, and then draw 1 with Toucannon, and then draw 2 with Cinccino. It's like, what's going on, man? This should not be legal. And then the Cramorant just being there as like your turn 3, turn 4. Like you just need to find one of your recovery cards. And then if you have the Hop's Choice Belt and Snorlax, you're hitting 180
for what?
What? For 0.
For 0.
For 0.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it is broken. And yeah, I think I realized you don't really always want to attack with the Hop Snorlax because he just takes a lot of energy to use. I feel like the double energy is specifically for him. Yeah. The Hop Snorlax.
Yeah, I'm not, you're in the middle of the tournament. I'm not really going to coach you,
What?
Yeah, but you got it.
Yeah. I got it.
You got it. Yeah.
But yeah, the Toucannon only takes 1 energy. The Cramorant only takes 1 energy. It's amazing. It feels really good.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I'm just hoping I just want to be able to get out Fan Rotom turn 1. It feels you feel invincible when you can just Fan Rotom turn 1. When you can't Fan Rotom turn 1, it feels awful. But like, yeah, that card's insane because it's both an early game attacker and a consistency card. So. And you can fix your math. Like I played versus Dark and the Chi-Yu. He attached the Chi-Yu, passed. Yep. I did Guzahala, Muscle Band, 90 KO'd the Chi-Yu. So, who just won here? Psychic?
Tony on colorless.
Oh, Tony just won. Oh, yeah, dude. Colorless reigns supreme right now, man.
Oh, frick. I messed up my transition there.
My bad.
No, it's okay.
Congrats to Tony winning with colorless 4-0, right?
Yep.
Amazing. And Noah is no slouch as well. And Noah plays a lot of GLC. I know he's a big Psychic fan because I played against him in top 8 of that tournament. I got second.
Oh, yeah.
I played against him in top 8. We played a Psychic Mirror, and it was very close. Then I played against Ihana and then lost to Fighting. But, yep, Tony going to win. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of colorless at the top. A lot of colorless.
There are, yeah, color's the second most popular deck today.
Second most?
Yeah.
Is Psychic the most popular?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, it just won the last 3K.
Yep.
So.
And then yesterday, top 4 was Slowking?
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
I'm hoping I can get back-to-back top 8s. That'd be cool.
That would be sick. Not a lot of players have ever been able to do that.
Yeah.
Top 8 both standard and GLC, so that would be very impressive.
That'd be cool. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath. As soon as I get that second loss, I'm out of here. So
Yeah. Understandable, right?
I have some family in town right now as well, so I kind of feel bad for blowing them off today. But listen, I wanted to play. I hate missing the 3Ks because they don't happen that often.
Right.
And
well, and the next one's not till November.
Yeah, exactly. And the next one's not till November, so that's a long ways away. But today is my birthday as well, so
happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday!
I'm turning 33.
Birthday boy, let's go.
So maybe I can get a little bit of that birthday luck.
There you go.
Carry me into top 8. I think I need to get 6 wins, right? With a loss, I just need to win out.
Yeah, win out.
Yep. Maybe a 5-1-1 would get there.
I heard that at our Journey Together one, a 502 bubbled.
502 bubbled? All right, I'll just all right.
Lock in, dude.
I'll get that 5th win, then I'll see what's
up. Yeah, you got to get to 5
wins.
wins.
2 more rounds,
and then you can look at it. But the bubbles could be gnarly today because 129.
Because there's not 8 rounds. There's only
129 is what the kicker is to 8 rounds, and we're at 120. So we're like close.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to get that 6th win.
Yes, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be very grateful to get another top 8, get us some more birthday money. You know,
there you go,
350,
dude.
which is inevitably going to go towards some retro cards.
Oh yeah, dude. Parker Pickup's going to go crazy.
Cards. Yep.
Yeah, Parker Pickup's going to go crazy on Deck Busters for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
It's awesome. It was great getting to watch you play with Slowking yesterday. Excited about your
a lot of fun.
your run so far today with the colorless deck.
I'm a little. I wish I could VOD review all my games because I did watch back my match from yesterday.
Yeah.
And I definitely think I did make a misplay there on my second to last turn. I think I should have I had a turn. I was completely dead drawing. I had nothing, but I was relying on my Kangaskhan. I had the Clefairy in hand.
And that's what I said. I said put the energy on it.
Attached to it. And I thought about it during that turn too. And I was in my head. I was like, well, he's just gonna Gust KO it if I do that. But then I didn't think the next logical step. I'm like, wait, if Clefairy's getting KO'd, then my Kangaskhan's not getting KO'd. And he literally has to KO the Clefairy or he dies.
Yes.
So I should have realized that, and then that would have gave me a chance to potentially draw out of it
into the And that was the comment that I had. I think
I threw there, so I could have potentially led to me winning, but the chance was still low. When you have to Kangaskhan into the cards to win, it's
tough.
Very low odds because usually you need to use the Kanga to draw the cards off the cipher.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can draw into Fezandipity. Like if I just drew into an Ultra Ball, that gets me into like Fez is one of the most important cards in Slowking because it kind of acts as like a second Kangaskhan in a way. Like you can cipher then Fez. I've even thought about playing a second Fez. Just the card is just so important. So yeah, I mean, there would have been a lot of outs there, potentially like a Lily and, you know, maybe Lily into the cards I needed. Because I still had all 3 Wonder Patches in the deck, and I just needed a Lily's Clefairy and a Wonder Patch and an Energy, which isn't asking for too much, so I don't know. But, yeah. That all these little margins, man, that's what it takes. These little mistakes. And, I mean, you know, they add up. You know, they could be happening during the...
But, to your credit... You at NAIC, you said you didn't have nearly enough reps with the Slowking deck, and clearly you have many more now. And
yes,
I felt like
playing it a lot.
You playing the deck looked so much more smooth and confident than I imagine what happened at NAIC.
Yeah, because it kind of like is. I mean, it definitely the deck kind of seems a little more daunting than it actually is. It really isn't that hard of a deck to play. I mean, most matchups are as simple as just getting 2 energy on Slowking, stack the Kyurem, GG. But the thing that makes you a good pilot of a deck is when you're able, how you navigate with the deck when you're like in the weeds, you know, when you're not drawing well. Like the colorless games today, most of them have just been me just drawing extremely well. And in that case, I mean, anybody can win with the deck. But it's those games where like things don't go the way you want them to, and you got to try to like squeeze a win out of that, or even like a tie. That's where the reps come in. You know, you're not going to draw perfect every game. You know, you're not going to start Kangaskhan every game. There are going to be some games where you prize your Seeker Box. You know, games where you prize your one of Annihilate, and you got to figure out what to do. You know, so yeah,
for sure, dude.
But I'm going to be practicing the deck. I really enjoy the deck too. I think it's a lot of fun. Like you were saying the other day when I was rewatching, like. It's definitely my style of deck, a deck that can end the game very quickly. I like those types of decks. Decks that like ask my opponent, like, hey, listen, I'm gonna go first, and listen, if you don't get Shaman out, you're done, buddy.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
And if you do get it out, then we get to play a game, you know, or maybe if they even played at all. So like I like those types of decks. So I think I'm gonna keep practicing this deck, maybe try to refine the list a little bit more. I already know some changes I'm gonna make from my list from yesterday. I posted about it on Twitter if you want to go look. But I'm excited because I could definitely see me just playing that deck to the first like couple majors of the season because I doubt it's gonna go anywhere anytime soon. I mean, I think the deck's gonna still be good.
Seems good.
Yeah,
seems well poised. The fact that you're always kind of shaman checking your opponent.
It's got everything you need. You have a 110 spread, or if you can't do that, then you're just a single prize deck that can one shot things.
Yeah,
so, and that's just really strong.
Exactly.
So yeah,
for sure, man.
But.
Well,
I should probably get back down there.
Yeah,
to the next
good
round.
Luck. Good luck.
Thank you
for stopping up here.
I'll keep you posted.
Appreciate it.
If I get a second loss, I'll rage about in the chat as I drive home. So
Yep, as you do.
Yep, as I do. All right, see you guys.
Yeah, man. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by, Jesse. Happy birthday. Woohoo. My birthday, dude. All right, nice to hear from Jesse. And also hear some tidbits about his run yesterday He did top 4 with Slowking. Jesse has top 8'd multiple of our Gym Leader Challenge events, actually. Despite not often getting to practice Gym Leader Challenge, Jesse is one of those standard players who will just show up to the GLC event and play because he likes playing Pokemon cards. And you gotta love him for that. There's actually quite a few standard players here that are giving things a shot. You see Sanjay there, another Northeast Ohio native. Sanjay is a very talented standard player, giving Gym Leader Challenge a shot today. I think I saw he's playing a fighting deck. We also just got 5 gifted subs from Manderson. Yo, thank you so much, Manderson. Appreciate you. It's nice getting to chat with you a little bit today, Manderson. Really appreciate all the love. Hopefully you had a great trip here. A nice birthday week yourself. TV Boy also hopping in there with the Prime sub and the 12 months. Appreciate you, TV Boy. And I hope that GLC TV, I hope that you are enjoying the mix-up of the meta with colorless spiking in play. We've got the graph here. Let's take a look at the graph. I know GLC TV usually does a roundup of the Gym Leader Challenge 3K cash events on his YouTube channel, GLC TV. Let's take a look at what the meta share looks like at today's Gym Leader Challenge 3K. As I said, there are 120 players in today's field. Psychic is the most popular type. 25% of the field. That's 31 out of 120 players playing Psychic decks, but many different variants within the Psychic card pool. As we just saw, Noah on stream is playing a Cursed Kiss, Togekiss variant of Psychic. We saw Brooke English playing her Deoxys Gallade variant of Psychic. We saw Wyatt York playing a Deoxys variant with Not Too Blindside. Both of them, right, in the same deck. We saw that. And then also, I saw that there's Mike Gibbs playing a really cool Deoxys Next Destiny's Gardevoir Psychic deck out there with Alakazam from the standard Alakazam that, like, you know, draws cards and plays his damage counters on the opponent's Pokemon for how many cards you have in hand. So very cool. Obviously, lots of different Psychic builds out there. Psychic is still a very strong card pool, one of the best, if not the best, in Gym Leader Challenge, so continues to see a lot of play. But colorless, I mean, we just saw that heavy praise there from Jesse talking about the colorless deck that he is playing. We also got to see colorless win last round on stream at the hands of Tony Saya. Alex Carpenter, I think, is also doing pretty well with the colorless deck featuring the new Toucannon from Pitch Black. And this is a relatively unknown quantity in Gym Leader Challenge. How good is this Toucannon colorless deck? I was able to take down and win a 43-player Gym Leader Challenge League Nights this Thursday, 6-0, with my build of Toucannon colorless. It looks like our Gym Leader Challenge locals here at Full Grip Games have adopted that list, but have changed it ever so slightly, as they've got a Hilda in there. I was not playing Hilda. They've got a Hilda in there, so that is like at least one change that I've noticed just from looking at the decks so far being played. But some of our locals doing well with that. Colorless, a huge step up, overtaking Fighting as the second most popular deck from the last Chaos Rising 3K. Fighting still very well represented, though, as is Water. We've got 20 players playing Fighting in today's field and 17 Water players. Water is the deck of choice for the Team Turbo Blaze. Was talking to Chris Ghouls and Spence outside, and they said that they've got 9 team members that are all that are all on the same deck. I've got a co-caster, guys. All right, cool. I've got co-casters. Speak of Chris Ghouls and Spence, who I was talking to outside. Well, they're both dropping and are ready to come up and join me in the booth. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. And when I get back, I'm going to be joined by a couple of Blazers up here, which should be very exciting. So hang tight. I'll be right back after this quick break.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Look who I found, Mr. Christopher Ghouls Hill. How you doing, Chris? Welcome to the studio. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be here today. Glad I can make a trip up to Louisiana and get to play some GLC and get to hang out at Full Grip.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
we're thrilled to have you here, man. For those of you who don't know or maybe don't recall, Chris Ghouls is, of course, the winner of our Mega Evolution 3K with fighting the Rox Dogi Ting-Lu RDT deck that has become so popular in Gym Leader Challenge. Defeated Jesse Parker in the finals, who actually I just had up here talking to about 30 minutes ago. So cool to have you both here. As you two faced off in the finals, you were able to take down his Psychic Garbodor deck in the finals of the Mega Evolution event. And it's this Mike Gibbs we've got here.
Oh, that's exciting.
It is exciting because he is a
legend.
He is a legend in Gym Leader Challenge for sure. He is a cash event winner. I forget which set it was, but he won with Grass.
Yep.
And he took down, I think, Azul in the finals. It was like Azul or Caleb or Grant. He played one of them. I think it was
Azul.
I think he beat Azul in the finals, and he played. He played I think one of them in top 4 that beat the other in finals. So he ran the freaking gauntlet to win that one.
Sure.
Beat some of the best players in the Pokemon TCG at this time playing GLC and won with Grass. I also know he's put in a lot of work with Trevor Tankman. Trevor
Another
Redding.
Legend.
Exactly. He's put in a lot of work with Trevor Redding, testing decks for Gym Leader Challenge. Mike played a large role in helping to develop what is the modern Hydro Pump deck in the way that it's played, as Trevor Redding had a great finish with it this year with help from Mike. But cool to see Mike back in the house. Mike hasn't been able to make it out here lately, though I know he's testing Gym Leader Challenge and tests with Trevor a lot. So really excited to see him back in the house.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a treat to be able to see just a legend. I mean, I feel like he's been here since day one, just proving Grass and all these strong archetypes. Excellent player.
Here we go. Looks like we're getting started. Round number 5. Ben Peacock on the right is going to be probably playing Psychic. Well, I don't know.
He's on Colorless.
Is he on Colorless?
He is on Colorless, yeah.
Cool. So we've got Psychic versus Colorless at our 4-0 table. 40 minutes on the clock. Let's get this game underway.
Yeah, this matchup seems really cool. I think Colorless kind of traditionally has had a good matchup into Psychic. Being able to be so aggressive with a fan early, Psychic doesn't necessarily like to see that. But at the same time, Psychic does great from playing from behind. So it's really, really cool to see these two kind of go head to head. It's the new archetype, the Toucannon that you just shredded the community with. And I've lost to it twice today. And,
that's crazy because you're doing a lot of trash talking outside. So
I'll cook you up with it still. Yeah, I'll run it. Yeah,
you lost to it twice.
Yeah.
Today.
No, I still stand my ground here. But no, the deck's super cool. It's very low to the ground. The Toucannon has just brought so much to the table that I think Colorless was missing. An energy efficient attacker that, has no damage cap, right? It does, but
not an effective one.
No. Yeah,
I'll have 2 bench Pokemon. I'll be like, surely I'm missing this. No, I never am. I'm never missing the knockout with that thing. I think if you and your opponent both have 3, you're still hitting 180.
Yeah. No, that's how I lost. Yeah, it was feral. But the deck is super cool. I'm excited to see how it really shapes up the meta. We're seeing a lot of it today, correct? It's a pretty high amount.
Oh yeah, a very significant chunk of our locals are on it. Ben Peacock here playing it at 4-0. I know Alex Carpenter is doing well with it. Jesse Parker's got it. He's X1 right now. So there's a healthy amount of players on it. Maybe 10 or so.
All right.
Yeah, 10 to 12 potentially. So excited to see how it ends up doing. like I feel like it hasn't been tested on this scale yet. Obviously, I mean, like GLC League on Thursday was the first time we got to play with Pitch Black cards, so like that was kind of like the first testing grounds for us. I know our players have kind of been in the Discord grinding out webcam games, like as you do.
Yeah. It's the local scene.
So they've been grinding out webcam games like all week, but it's still the testing is still in its infancy right now. I mean, it's a really exciting time to watch these developments happen, as we've had 3 major cash events over the course of the last like 6 months or so.
Right.
And we, for the first couple, really it was like Psychic and Fighting were kind of in like a stalemate there for the top 2. But now we're seeing like almost an even distribution of Psychic, Fighting, Colorless, and Water decks at today's event. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, I think it's a good sign of a healthy meta, in my opinion. But I'm excited to see the kind of data that we get from today to be able to see how we can even refine that list a little bit more, like you're saying. It's just kind of untested, but Ben Peacock here, my GOAT, just straight up cleaning house so far with it. So I'm excited to see this match.
Now, how much have you seen or do you know about what Mr. Gibbs is playing over here?
I actually think I might know a good bit about it. My friend and teammate Spence has played against Mike Gibbs a few times at his locals.
Really?
And you're going to see some really cool cards. You might have just seen one hit the field in Abra.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've got all the lists here on the back end myself. So I've seen it.
Okay, cool.
I know what he's rocking with. It's crazy.
Yeah. I've only heard stories. I have not actually watched the deck play out. I know a long time ago when Alakazam first came out, Spence actually talked to me about putting it in Psychic, and I was like, yeah, you're crazy. No way. I was like, that's like a one-time effect, maybe twice. But we see it's working out great for Mike. And then similar to Toucannon, I think it provides something that Psychic's missing.
Yeah.
Which is like that high damage. Your opponent can play around it with the hand disruption, but there's only so much hand disruption you can play, right? And so maybe at some point that's going to stick and you're going to be able to get a huge knockout plus extra dig, which Psychic always loves to see.
Yeah, the extra draw is certainly very good. It feels like so often you're kind of heavily reliant on that Kirlia to get you there. But having a little extra juice to that Kirlia with the Kadabra and then the Alakazam is very cool. Seeing the Abra hit the field early is signifying that Mike is intent on evolving that thing up and using the draw power of Kadabra and Alakazam throughout the game. As far as the major attackers in this deck, I mean, it's Tina and Deoxys. There are basically, and Blacephalon.
No Boulder.
No Boulder. No, There is no Boulder here.
I am a fan of no Boulder decks. That might be a little controversial.
Well, not if you ask Ted.
Yeah, shout out to Ted Tobin.
Not if you ask Ted Tobin. Yeah.
Yeah. I do think it's a very strong card, but for me personally, I cannot stand playing it based off of just like having to waste certain resources in hand, because I like holding on to resources a lot. That's something I value, and Boulder always makes me feel a little just too loose there.
Sometimes you got to play a little sloppy in order to make the Boulder plays work.
Yeah.
It's a trade-off that you're saying like, all right, well, I'm not going to like develop my board in this way that I wanted to this turn because I'd rather swing for 170, or I have to burn this card that maybe I would have liked to keep because I'd rather swing for 170. So the trade-off is always because I'd rather swing for 170, which is usually a box you're willing to check.
For two. for two energies.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the power level is really, really strong. I think historically, too, in interviewing the previous top 2 players, both Brooke English and Wyatt, I believe?
Wyatt York, yep.
They both just stated that it was an Iron Boulder deck. That's all they were really focused on, and just carried them to the finals. So we have seen that consistently play out. So there is merit to it. I'm not gonna just say the card's bad.
Like that.
I'm not gonna be that silly.
Bait.
yeah, absolutely not. I'm not crazy. But I do like the kind of creativity that some of these new are like really talented players are kind of like bringing to the table and like offering a different perspective to Psychic. That's such a cool concept with GLC in general. Is like you can see a type a completely different way than somebody else, and it's still getting solved, right?
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, how can you fully conceptualize every single card in the card pool and every iteration of a singleton 60 card deck? Is like very difficult to do, right? Which is the fun of it. That's the fun. That's what keeps you involved, right? That's what keeps you up at night thinking about the different iterations of a singleton deck and all the different ways to play it together. And it's such a treat to get to watch players who are invested into the format, playing the format regularly, get to iterate on the types and the decks and bring something new. Even though we're seeing, Mike is playing a Psychic deck, which is not something that he's like been playing the whole time he's been playing. This is actually my first time ever watching Mike play a Psychic deck, which is kind of cool. But of course, he's got his very own spin on it. And something that blows my mind is freaking Hilda, man. I just can't believe how many decks are playing Hilda. It is kind of it's a card that I don't really get, but a lot of other people do, and I'm gonna have to take notes because it apparently is worth playing.
So I think Hilda falls into this category of cards that you and I have been playing roughly around the same time.
That's true.
And Hilda, when we read it, it just kind of is like, this is not even worth the space. But I did start playing Standard for like 2 months because of NAIC, and I started playing decks with Hilda and Dawn.
Oh, yeah.
And even Dawn was a card that I didn't find value when I tested, but I tell you what, those cards feel pretty good in some Standard decks, and I think there's just like this like headspace where people will just lean into like what they know right now, and maybe that's why people are like, okay, grab an evolution. Maybe I just need to set up. I just need one energy to attack, especially in decks like Psychic.
Yeah.
But you have to ask yourself, is that the best thing you can be doing with a supporter? I don't know if I could say that is.
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. I cut it from the colorless deck that I was building this week.
Sure.
But then all my locals put it back in. That was the one change they made. They freaking put it back in. So, but like, I'm really high on cards that tutor specific things from the deck in Gym Leader Challenge right now. That
you love
me,
Skyla.
I'm into Skyla right now.
Skyla.
That is my card.
Sure.
Kind of into it. To me, the argument is like it's playing a second Arven, and it's good in a lot of the same ways Arven is, but it's actually better in some ways, and that the search is more flexible. But it's that it can get a stadium, it can get an item, it can get a supporter even if you just want to like set up a support for next turn. I like it in decks where the draw is not a problem. So like in colorless and in fighting, the draw is not a problem because you are either using Bibarel Squovit and just seeing a ton of cards, or in fighting you're using Lunar Cycle and you're seeing a ton of cards. But what you're not doing off the board in colorless is tutoring exactly what you want, unless you're playing maybe a card like Pelipper or something like that.
Sure.
But Skyla gives you that combo completer. And I felt myself in previous months or years, I would kind of naturally put cards like Trainer's Mail or Pokegear in that spot. Yep. And then I found myself being like, okay, well, I have Trainer's Mail or Pokegear in my opening hand. Let's spin the wheel and see if I get to set up. Or I have Skyla in my opening hand. I'm going to play this game, right?
Sure.
And that's the decision I'm making lately.
Yeah, I can respect that. I probably did my best in Standard when I played Virizion Genesect.
Oh, yeah?
And that was a 4 of Skyla deck.
Oh, yeah.
And so I do like Skyla. It's like you're saying, whenever you have just this absurd amount of draw and no like agency, I think those cards, like you're saying, shine. I love Cypher Maniac in the colorless deck.
I've grown to love it as well. It's so good. It's insane.
Yeah,
it's insane.
It's nuts, the kind of stuff you can do. A lot of times you're just like 1 or 2 cards off, right? And so Skyla, Cypher, that just really pieces that stuff together.
Yeah, the Cypher being able to go get the special energy that you want and all the different ones that you play is crazy. In a deck with Bibarel and Chinchino and let's not forget aerial draw You are always live for Cypher. It's crazy. The amount of times I've Cyphered turn 1 with Squovid Oranguru in play is crazy. You're like, oh, I'm live for Cypher on the first turn of the game. Most decks couldn't dream of that.
Yeah, also the redundancy that you have in colorless with the Squovid Oranguru on turn 1, on top of having those digs, it just makes it almost unfair, right? Like, it seems like that's one of the best things you can be doing in GLC.
Oh, yeah. Colorless has gotten to the point now where it has once again superseded the need for energy acceleration.
That's right. You know I don't like energy acceleration.
Yeah, so there's no more energy acceleration yet again. We are back. Now, the 1 double turbo energy, all you need for Hopslacks, that's fine. Everybody else swings for 1. And, and then the 2 triples, that's it's enough to get you there.
Yeah, I got to say this.
Yeah.
How funny is it that we were so upset about Snorlax at one point, and now Snorlax isn't even being seen? It's just like...
I wasn't upset about Snorlax.
I also don't play Snorlax in my colorless deck, but yes. I'm just saying, like, that shows, like, it just takes, like, one other print to just super, like, fix a type.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Everybody said colorless is unplayable. Colorless is unplayable.
No, it's not.
Sorry, Doug.
Yeah, no. Right back on top. Colorless, I would say, is a tier 1 archetype. To me, after playing it this week and watching how it interacts with Psychic and Fighting, which are like the de facto tier 1 decks, I'm like, oh, well, this certainly is in that category. After playing it this week, I'm like, yeah. The colorless, there's a 3 tier 1 decks.
It feels very smooth.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, because look at this. Like, Mike Gibbs, 4-0 legend right here. He's got 6 prizes remaining to Ben Peacock's 4, and Ben Peacock just picking him apart with a fan rotom with freaking Tromboni there in the wing. We got Toucannon ready to roll, and Toucannon, I mean, could just clear anything on the board.
Also, 150 HP is kind of hard to deal with right now. There's a lot of decks that can struggle with that. So we might potentially see even a 2-for-1 here. Well, there's a muscle ban. So it depends if he can hit, like, the tool deny.
Yeah, the big thing here, Ben is taking a knockout guaranteed. It just depends on how he wants to do it or what he wants to hit. Looks like Guzmahala is going to be the supporter, which is interesting. I think he wants to clear the Silent Lab so that he can actually squove it.
Sure.
Can't do that right now. His hand's actually jammed. He's got like 3 special energy there. Can't draw. And without Squovit's Nest Dash ability, can't actually cycle the hand to the bottom of the deck. I think like the cash money play you like want to make is Hex Maniac knockout.
Yeah.
But that not really in the card since he can't use Squovit. So the Guzmahala is nice. Guarantee the stadium bump. Get that Silent Lab out of there. Also gives you some room to set up your backup attackers. Maybe get an energy onto Hop Snorlax. Say like, okay, that's an option. But Mike has got to be eyeing up the Blacephalon Fireworks Bomb turn. That's probably what he's thinking about. And then in return, Ben Peacock needs to start thinking about how can I prep my board for the Fireworks Bomb turn. Certainly, you don't want to put another little guy down that can get picked off with Squovit.
Yeah, well, we are about to enter into cram turns, it looks like, after this next knockout. So he's might even considering a bench space for that. The list is playing Scoop Up Net, I believe, and so there's an argument to even defend yourself with the Scoop Up Net on the Squovit.
And this is interesting. The choice band and an ignition going on to the doubles hitting 140.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That attacker is cracked.
Yeah, my dude is getting in there.
Yeah, when Colorless first released the hop stuff, I remember we were testing, and I was prepping the boys. They were on Drago Box at the time.
Yeah.
And I was testing Colorless with a double, and I was like, hold on a second. I one-shot a Raging Bolt, I think turn 2.
Could easily be turn 2.
With the baby double, Wooloo. It was crazy with all the damage mods, post-wick.
Yeah.
All that. It's like, okay, this thing is actually a pretty gnarly attacker.
For sure. Now, actually, a really good point here from Ben Morris. This is actually setting Ben up for failure by doing this. Just attack. This is almost too cute. You should just attack with the Toucannon, because Mike is kind of projecting his next play is obviously going to be Blacephalon. And now Double is stuck in the active spot. It's got a Hop's Choice Band on it. The ignition discards itself. Ben also, if you notice, discarded the triple acceleration energy off the Guzmahala.
That's a pivot.
This is I would say it's just straight up a misplay from Ben. He's getting a little bit too cute with it. He's up, 2 prizes and probably is like, okay, well, I'm not going to put my Toucannon in harm's way.
Sure.
It's not really in harm's way. It's actually, it's in its safest spot in the active spot, because Blacephalon can place, place 12 damage counters this turn. And Mike could use that to mount a comeback over the course of the next 2 turns.
Yeah, especially if he can follow it up with some kind of hand disruption. I'm not sure if he's playing the whole reset stamp hex. I see stamp. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's something to be looking out for here.
Could be the weird thing about Parallel, if he's considering playing this Parallel in his hand, is that Ben will just probably remove the Squovit.
Oh, yeah.
But also, I would actually want to remove the Hops Lax too, because that Lax ain't attacking. You just put the Choice Band on the double. I think it was very questionable of Ben to go in with the double here. That's a potentially game-losing play.
Yeah, I really do like the Hops Band on the Snorlax. That way you can clear any kind of, big threat. It's always the strong answer to I think he's playing Gardevoir too, right?
Oh yeah, the next Destiny's one.
Yeah. Not that that's an actual threat, but say if there's a Glade anywhere present, which he doesn't have to worry about that right now, but I like being able to attack for 1 energy.
Raihan gonna get that second energy onto the Blacephalon, and then get to pick whatever card he wants out of the deck. Probably a pivot if he doesn't already have it in hand. Want to get an air balloon or a float stone.
If I'm Mike, also I'm maybe trying to position myself to start powering up that Deoxys as well, so you can really get in with a 2-for-1 trade.
Now, notably, actually, this list does not play float stone or air balloon. The U-turn board, escape rope, and scoop up net are the ways to get this thing out of the active spots. So we'll see which one Mike decides to go with. You want this double in the active, so escape rope's probably not the one. And yeah, here's the Deoxys you were talking about.
Yep. I think Deoxys is such a cool card for the format. It feels pretty balanced. It doesn't feel absurdly broken. It takes a hot second to get there.
It does.
Fired up, so.
And you see it coming.
Yeah.
It's usually not coming out of nowhere. You're like, yep, I see what you're doing.
Yep.
100%, I see what you're doing. I mean, to be honest, I have seen Deoxys swing for just 120 to the active far more times than I've seen it do 120 to active at a bench on stream. Most of the time, Deoxys attacking, it's just doing 120.
Sure. When we were testing for the set that the Deoxys came out in, Lee was very adamant about playing this Turbo Deoxys build with this Smoochum, and that was a little bit harder to protect against because you knock out the Smoochum, that's counter energy Deoxys, call it a day. But I have really liked that for these builds. Let's see if he finds a switch.
Ben just got his Beebrail knocked out. That's Fireworks Bomb, taking it out, right? And I think off the Parallel did remove the Squovit, so didn't want that to get popped. But Ben has Arven in hand, I believe. And this is like the tutoring cards, like I said. I mean, Arven, Skyla, any of those would just go get you the scoop up net to remove this. What are we doing here?
Oh.
Draw energy. Teammates. I mean, or Guzma, we're doing that.
Right, let's go.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he had it like that.
All right.
I saw Arven. I'm like, all right.
Got you, Ben. Yeah. That's clean.
No, but, with the band and the draw energy on the double coming back for more.
Yeah, I did not even see that in his hand for sure.
No. So now the Toucannon will take out the Deoxys, obviously, with Ben just wanting to wanting to keep this lead going to 2 prizes remaining, does have the double and the Snorlax could still kind of get stuck, but still has Scoop Up Net in the deck. Has Floatstone in hand too, so the Snorlax won't get stuck.
Sure.
But now, if you're Mike Gibbs, like, what's the way back into this game? You're ace in the hole, which, you know, critically, the reason why that card is balanced is because you see it coming, and that's what Ben just negated it, right? Yeah, precisely why it's balanced, right?
Sure. Yeah, I think Mike's best bet is to try to get the Deoxys up again. He still has his energy accelerators, but he's going to be so far behind. It's hard to tell. Maybe set up the math on. He can use the Blacephalon to set up the math on the attacker, so Deoxys does take a meaningful 2 KOs. But it might be too late.
And he does have the Giratina with the Muscle Band on it, so that does take a knockout on the Toucannon. Trevor in the chat saying you got to stamp and take knockout on the active. The active's got a gift energy on it. That is going to be gnarly as far as giving Ben all the resources he needs to close the game out. What Ben does need to do is Ben needs to figure out who that last up attacker is. And that is something that he hasn't built his board to figure out yet. And that is something with this deck you do really need to plan ahead, because it's not a deck where you're going to get to that final prize and be like, cool, now I just put it in. Like, no, there's really not anybody there. That's why I'm playing the freaking Greedent in there, is because like sometimes you just got to go there, right? You just need an option. And sometimes Greedent is just that guy. He's there at the end of the game. I'll evolve, attach triple, and blammo. Okay, we did it. But Ben doesn't have that. I mean, and the Hops Cramorant, who's so good in the middle of the game, not a valid target at the end of the game. Hops Snorlax, not going to be a super reliable guy here at the end of the game. It takes now 2 energy to attack. It's going to need the double turbo and an additional energy, since the band has already been committed to the double. Yeah. The Toucannon ain't getting built back up.
Nope.
So who is it then? Get Fan Rotom back or something.
Is Muscle Band gone at this point? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That would be my only thought, is like you could get like Muscle Band Gust on there, and then try to follow up this. I don't know. It's definitely crunchy. The double having energy is like somewhat there. I'm trying to think of the math. So it's like 81. It should take the knockout on the Giratina here.
It will.
Yep. That's all I can see is a fan muscle.
It's got to be like
KO.
Fan. It looks like Ben is ready to commit the Floatstone to the Hopslax, so it's getting the promote.
Oh man, like also the placement on the.
Okay, so actually, how we solve it is the Cramrotom, or I keep calling it Cramrotom.
Cramrotom. It's all these broken things. It's all the same thing. Yeah, no. Cramrotom for sure.
Yeah, because Mike is only on 3 prizes, so it's actually Cram time.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Ben also has the reset stamp in hand, so can reset stamp Mike, attack with Cramorant, maybe lost on the Tina. Goodness gracious. And then would have Dubwool to close.
Sure.
Feeling pretty convincing, I think, if it's a Cramorant knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mike has to pray off of a reset stamp here. Just hope like you don't see the extra energy, right? Because there is no other draw on board, and I don't think Ben's deck is all that thin yet.
No.
All right, there we go.
You need something, right? Like the Oranguru is something, or else a stamp to 1 could like really hurt.
Also, the recycle is huge there. That is massive.
It is.
Yep.
The recycle energy can pop back to hand. I think that it's funny because the colorless deck is not really like a super known or respected quantity in the GLC metagame yet. But like Enhanced Hammer would be quite good against this deck, right? Faba, things like that. And I feel like Enhanced Hammer is kind of at like a low. It's like low on its being played radar right now. You know,
sure.
It was a hot tech, at least for the last couple, as fighting and the Ogie Dogie decks were really kind of like getting some hype.
Also, the psychic decks are always using telepathic now, so it's like you're having at least a valid target, even in the top 3 decks at this point. So,
for sure.
And it's great against all kind of other types for sure.
Any water deck that's playing like a reversal or counter energy is going to be good. And
yep.
Let's see how Mike decides to play out his final turn. Tag calls, got the Deoxys to the bench to fix my walkie-talkie so that I can yell down at the stream table. I forgot to set up walkie-talkies this morning. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's probably, yeah, just Marnie is all that Mike can muster.
Yeah, do you know if Blower's been used yet by any chance from Mike?
I don't think so. I mean, so that would be significant if you can find it.
Like you said, both of the triples are gone.
They are.
As well. So
maybe force double turbo, maybe. Mm-hmm. But also, who's taking this knockout? Because, like, that's not even figured out yet. We're not even there yet for Mike.
Yeah.
So it could be a Deoxys Psy-Spear. Sure. Like I said, Psy-Spear for 120 the active. That I see that the most.
We love a good 120 for 3.
Yep. You got Monkey, could be a confusion angle, right? And that's what it's looking like.
Well, even then, isn't that just retreat game? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yes, sir, it is.
It looks like we're going there.
Just hope your opponent doesn't see it. Dude, sometimes they don't.
It can definitely happen.
Sometimes they don't. And then they try to cram and flip tails and you're in.
Yeah. No, I never scoop. Like, I'm just like, I'm going to make you take all 6 prizes.
And the Adrenabrain first, so move 3 to the active. And it looks like it is just Mind Bend. Ben does have win if he just retreats the recycle back to hand. And it looks like, okay, they're both discussing that. Yeah, there's really no drama there. Just straightforward win. Ben Peacock advancing to 5-0 here at the Pitch Black GLC 3K. Amazing performance so far by Ben. Very cool deck and a great run so far from Mike Gibbs as well, legendary player in the GLC lore canon. Happy to see him here, hailing from Michigan. Ben Peacock having a great run, though. He has done well at these before and is looking to, I think he's top 8 at one. So
yes.
Would like to upgrade that top finish with at least a top 4 finish today.
Oh, yeah. No, it's looking good for him for sure.
Tony Seo, we just saw also playing the colorless deck. Mr. Parker over here got the win last round.
Gwen in the colorless mirror.
Yep.
Yeah, played Gwen, colorless mirror. So now Jesse is 4-1.
Gwen beat me.
Gwen beat you?
Yeah, Gwen beat me.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. So it's all coming together.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gwen is also on the 60, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. I went like 1-3. I dead. I think it's a good call. I think I just happened to dead draw 3, twice, and then it's just it's just not my day, and that's how I have to
and that's just
take
what it is. Yeah. I'm
very confident in our list that we brought today. I think it's straight gas, very very high power level, and I do think water is pretty well positioned into the meta. It's just a matter of can you survive like the onslaught of all these like really fast aggressive decks, and my answer was no, I could not. But I'm excited for these matches. I mean, we just saw colorless do exactly what it's supposed to do.
Exactly.
Start swinging and get ahead in the prize race and finish the prize race.
Exactly.
So,
and those are the kinds of decks that a lot of the Turbo Blazers like, to be honest.
We love going fast.
Yes, for sure. It does feel like it the way that it felt like to me is that this new colorless deck is doing what I wanted the Barbiyama deck to do, but it's doing it better. You're trading off the fact that like the Barbiyama deck's got Ogie Dogie who can have 230 hit points, which is fantastic.
Sure.
But against a third of the room, Psychic, that doesn't mean anything. So against many decks, the strongest part of your deck is for naught. So the colorless deck actually doesn't have really a tanky guy, but is actually faster and more consistent than the fighting deck. So it's kind of targets things down so easily, picks them off with Fan Rotom and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Dubwool, Fan Rotom, all that, just like serves up the haymakers.
Absolutely.
And just says like, with Lost City in the mix, the fighting deck can't play Lost City.
Sure. Yeah,
but you can in colorless, and you're just serving up the Lost Zone things, and like, yeah, is your deck deep enough to handle this? Usually the answer is no.
Yeah, I think the colorless can use Lost City better than any other type. It's just like you're saying, with the sheer amount of consistency pieces that you have on board, there's not like a liability of like, oh, they gusted around and then they knocked out my Barrel or something. Well, like you have so much more draws, right? And so with those early aggressive like Fan Rotom, even the Hop Snorlax can get in there pretty quick against like big threats, and deal with the numbers that your fan can't. So it's really cool to see the inclusion of Dubwool to increase the aggression and be able to shut down those decks that can give you that harder time.
Yeah, dude. When I was building this deck, I mean, the deck that I had built was the colorless deck that I had built was the Harambe deck. Yeah, that was the one I had built. So that was like, I was like, all right, we're starting from here, and I'm like, all right, let's move a Toucannon into it, right?
Sure.
And that was kind of the process of just like adding and removing and adding and removing. The Harambe deck was not easy to play.
No,
it was very difficult to play. There were a lot of combos, and there were bench space constraints for sure. Which sometimes you're solving with Boundaries Cross Ditto. And I labored a lot over what pieces to keep and what pieces to swap out. But the Dubwool was like, that's the best.
Too good.
That's the best freaking piece in the deck. Yeah. Yeah.
The problem with like Harambe was Harambe came into a spot like right after Turbo Colorless kind of got nerfed. Yeah. And so everybody thought of, oh, this is how you play colorless. It's like Snorlax. It's a Snorlax deck. And then Harambe was just like, oh no, we're actually going to really just go after Fan Rotom and just try to reuse the Fan Rotom as much as possible. Use these triple attackers. Like the Harambe deck even attacks with Pelipper a lot of the time. But I think it's pretty safe to say that with Toucannon and even with the new Silvally out, I think Pelipper just kind of gets the boot for sure. But maybe in some control decks, some colorless control, we can see Pelipper find a home, but
Pelipper's always going to be there.
Yeah.
It's a good effect, and maybe it finds its way back into decks eventually.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, the draw is like, it's so good, right? And it's competing for those space. It's competing for so much space with your bench sitters. There's times where I'm playing colorless and I've got Bibarel, Chinchino, Oranguru, and Squovit down, and it's like, dude, that's a freaking army right there, man.
So nobody's gonna stop me from drawing cards. Yeah, it makes hand disruption a lot worse, right? And that's like one of the main reasons like we were playing Avery this weekend, is because like it hits over and over and over again, and you don't have to play something like Lusamine, which is like a little laggy. But yeah, the big thing is like, can you stop them from setting up? Absolutely not. You can't, because with Fan Rotom and all the draw stuff is there, the low energy attackers, the lack of hand disruption, or not the lack of, but the lack of the effect. And so you really have to lean into board disruption and like Hex to slow the colorless down, which is a very strong thing to celebrate like with the deck. I
really would have liked to see Ihana versus Winter.
That would have been cool.
Top 8'd a few. Winter won the Perfect Order events, so that's a pretty hype matchup. We heard Jesse and Gwen just played a colorless mirror with Jesse winning. We just saw Ben Peacock advance to 5-0 with the colorless deck. All right, any of the Turbo Blaze soldiers out here with are there any hopes of us seeing Milo Pump?
Let's see, Logan Davis.
Top 8. Logan Davis 3-1.
3-1.
Okay.
Yep.
So he could do it.
Yeah, and then I don't know where Lee's at either. He had a higher record.
Lee
He might have dropped.
has dropped.
Okay, so yeah, 86 that. Chucky's dropped as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so it looks like Evan would be the only other person.
Evan was like 0-2.
Yeah, okay. So
Logan
86
and
that,
Logan
yeah.
Davis, we trust.
Sweet. And it was a team kill round 1 with me and Logan.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah. He went second, and I went first, obviously, and did not get a search, and I fell behind.
Yeah.
So he got the basculin out and started frying me up, and he gusted my whale 3 times. So I couldn't get it powered up again. Yeah. Got spawn camped.
Yeah.
But yeah, another deck I'm really excited to see is going to be Luna. Luna's on Eggmill.
I know.
Yep.
Again.
Yep.
And Luna has top 8'd with Eggmill before.
Sure. 3-1 record right now.
Yeah. So she's in it.
Looking good. Brooke English 3-1 as well. That's a notable name.
Oh yeah, Brooke English is 3-1, and we saw her actually play versus Wyatt York on stream.
Whoa!
It was a finals rematch. Yeah,
That's crazy.
That was hype for the last one. Yeah, Brooke won that one.
Okay.
So that was cool. Wyatt is playing the Not Too Blind Said deck with Deoxys also in it.
Okay.
So like just everything.
Is Brooke on Not Too Blindside or just Deoxys?
Brooke is playing a very similar deck to what she played last time.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Hey, good luck, Mr.
Good luck.
Parker. All right, we wanna tag in your. Is Spence up here still? Yeah, let's get Spence.
sure.
Let's get Spence over here, Chris. It's a pleasure casting with you. You want to cast more, dude? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome to
I'm
post up. I just want to give Spence a turn.
Oh, you're good. I'm here all day.
Yeah. Spence, you're gonna have to let Ghouls get on for like. You want to do top 8, bro? All of Top Cut.
I'd be down.
You got it. If you want to do all of Top Cut, you can. As much as you want to do. Let me know. Anyways, just let me know as much as you want to do. I'll jot down my phone number. So, dude, no more Discord messaging. You got the number now, bro.
He's locked
Just
in, chat.
shoot me text, bro. Shoot me text. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Part of the midday group calls.
There you go. Just shoot me text, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm down to cast all of it.
Cool, man. Yeah. I just want to let Spence get a round in so I don't leave him hanging. What's up, my dude?
What's up, man?
Hey, welcome back. Nice to have you. So, Spence, tell us a little bit about your day.
Been all right. I bought in on the team deck.
And how did that make you feel?
I felt unified.
Okay.
But as unified, we all came in, didn't do the greatest. That colorless deck is very fast.
It's very fast.
Toucannon is real. Yeah, Lost City's a thing. Yeah, for sure.
Now, okay, I am curious because like your team, you got a good chunk of the team here.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you're all there on Thursday. Many of you guys are there on Thursday. See me win with the colorless deck.
We had it built as soon as we got home. We built the Toucannon deck. We probably tested into it like 20 games. We knew how fast it was.
Okay, I was gonna say, did you do any like research on it?
For sure.
Okay.
So there were 3 things I think that we like came to that like were like weaknesses that we could try to exploit, like lack of recovery.
Yep.
But we don't run parallel, so it's just got to be gusting and taking things out aggressively, which water isn't the greatest at.
No.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't remember the other 2 things that we kind of like talked about in the notes, but I think that was just like the one thing that we were gonna try to exploit. Obviously that didn't go the greatest. Yeah, Logan was 3-1 going into this round, and he lost to Will. I don't know. It's one of the not the Baltimore crew, the Pittsburgh crew.
Yeah.
So,
Wilson. Yeah, Will. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Will.
I don't know what they're playing.
Yep.
But yeah, it was cool. I got to play water. Last time I played water was here on stream with you, and I'll never forget. I was like, I'm not a water guy. So like, and I wasn't at the last 3K, so I spent a lot of time like really locking in and testing and preparing for it. And,
Yep.
You know, for me, it's all about the trip. You know, if I do great, I do. If I do good, you know, in place, whatever, I do good in place.
Yeah.
And I want to for sure, but if I don't, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Still blessed to be here, and
we appreciate you guys being. I love it, man. I love seeing you guys here. I love getting you guys up here to cast too, be a part of it. The Turbo Blazers are such a huge part of the Gym Leader Challenge community. Spence, why don't you tell the folks at home what the Turbo Blaze team does and where they can find the Turbo Blaze content and the Turbo Blaze community online?
For sure. Yeah, we got a Discord, Turbo Blaze, the Turbo Blaze GLC. It's our community server where we host webcam tournaments weekly every Friday. We just started a few months ago doing like we call it troll async. So it's like GLC with like different rules. You participated in one of the no bans.
Oh yeah, I did.
Right now we're doing dual type. We did like GLC with Prism Star. So it's like a lot of like fun, like intricate ways of playing the format that we
like to have fun.
Yeah. And then we stream our weekly tournaments on YouTube, Turbo Blaze GLC. You can catch us there. We do some deck overviews, you know, talking about our lists and some commentating. We did a couple interviews for the last couple 3Ks with some people that have top cutted and the winners. Yeah, man, we just a bunch of dads that really enjoy Pokemon and use that as our spare time fun.
Yeah, that's beast, dude. That's beast. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. I mean, it's always so inspiring to see everybody travel out. You know, Evan Wiki from Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. Know, we're all over
the place. You know, Pennsylvania, Michigan,
Tennessee, Virginia.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Uh-huh. Yep. It's always amazing to see, and also amazing to see how the format has brought, and Pokemon cards has brought you guys together who otherwise would never have met.
100%.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
And that you guys have not only met, but become close friends. And not just online, but like in real life, you know, the meetups, like you guys had the NAIC.
Your ghouls, like we talk every day. Like we have group calls of like 5-6 people in a group call every day.
That's so sick.
So yeah,
that's so
really
sick. Cool. Yeah, I absolutely love that. It's so cool. That is what makes Pokemon very special.
I agree.
And you guys are kind of, you know, the perfect example of that. And also, anecdotally, are just very funny guys. I just love
we definitely got some characters.
Because the characters, the Turbo Blaze characters are all so good. So good. Mr. Lee Hoffman, man, I miss seeing that dude. Where's he at? The glasses and the swag and the...
Just a chill guy.
Yeah, just a chill guy. There's Caleb, yesterday's winner.
It's another chill guy.
From Baltimore. I know that Baltimore crew very excited to see Caleb take that dub yesterday. Something that I really like seeing. I love it when you get like a standard player coming in and giving Gym Leader Challenge a try, and the kind of realization that happens when they realize like how much there is going on in the format and how much of a meta there is developed, right? And it's like you could be the world's best standard player and still be in over your head
100%.
as soon as you sit down to play a game of GLC.
100%. The card pool is so vast. It's a singleton format, so quote unquote it can be inconsistent, right? But there's so much, like I said, the card pool is so vast and so many options of things that you can do in the game. And if you are, you know, just a standard player and, you know, maybe the last 2-3 years, there might be some cards that you do not know what they do.
You're gonna be reading.
You're gonna be reading. And even if you are a standard player, right? Like there's some cards that like just don't even like wiggle the doorknob in standard, but you can see them in GLC. Marshadow, you know, is one of them. So real cool, really cool. I think Gabe Smart is down there playing Smart TCG.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
he's down there playing my Barbiyama deck. Yep.
Yeah. Super cool.
And yeah, it's been really fun to watch different players give it a try, and I think that There's Mr. Lee Hoffman. I think that
There he is.
he's got what
Got a
is,
bandana on today.
No, someone gave him a freaking like an alligator like arm that he's got around
It's a hand
his
of a
chain.
gator.
I'm gonna enhance, bro.
Came from Venom. It's a hand of an alligator. I told him to put it on top of his deck when he knows he needs to roll for wishy-washy. I thought that would be a power move. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's beast for sure.
Just a chill guy.
5 rounds in, 120 players, only 7 Swiss rounds today. The kicker for an 8th round is 129 players.
So close.
So and it's like you could see the discussions happening now, because now you're like, okay, is 502 safe? Or I heard a 502 bubbled at the Journey Together one. Okay. Which is devastating, right?
Yeah, I remember when I was at the Journey Together and we all 502 bubbled. There's 4 of us. One of us bubbled out.
Yes.
Or yeah, when all of us ID'd, one of us had bubbled out. It was one of the colorless players, because it was Brooke, myself, and then Joseph, Safety Sam. So yeah, the 4 of us had all ID'd and someone bubbled out. So it's a thing that can happen, you know.
Oh, 100%. And we got Ben Peacock and Tony. They're both on the colorless deck. They're both looking like they're prepped to ID. We got Caleb, who is a senior player, won yesterday's event in Standard. Also now here in GLC is IDing at 5-0 and could make a deep run at the GLC event. We have had someone do the double doubler before. It was Grant Manley back 2022 or so. So 2021, 2022. It's been a while. Obviously, it is not an easy feat to win both the Standard and the GLC tournament at these things. That's like dang near impossible.
And again, like you said, like a Standard player coming to GLC. And then again, as a young man like himself, and coming out here playing all these people, all these sweaty gym leader challenge players, and shaking hands his way into Top Cut. So that's awesome.
Yeah, you love to see it. And we've had so many senior players do well. Devin Romanathan won the Journey Together event last year. Was playing in Standard, was playing a Terrabox deck that he won with. We've had Lucas, who was the junior NAIC winner this year, has top forward one of our Standard events as well. Lucas is also out there playing GLC today. It is just so cool to see players and how they take on different formats. You get to learn so much about how someone thinks about the game and who they are as a deck builder and things like that by watching them navigate different formats.
For sure. I think Gym Leader Challenge is the greatest format of Pokemon to just like express yourself with the kind of cards you play, like the different printings, the different rarities, and so many different ways to express yourself through your 60 cards that you play in Gym Leader Challenge. You can play Japanese cards, and you can play a whole silver border deck that's English. You can play a whole Japanese deck. I don't know. It's really cool.
Yeah, dude. I know the Blazers, they really like to go all out with the card customizations.
Yeah, the signed cards, the fancy dancies.
Yeah, it's beast for sure. Now, round number 6 coming up. This is our second to last Swiss round. We see players starting to think about IDs. Can we just ID our way into top 8s now? If you and the thing is we got people who cannot ID. So anybody with 1 loss, like that might not be safe, because the 502s are going to outdo the 511s.
Yeah,
so that might not be safe.
Yeah, when the Destin Rivals 3K, I had ID'd with Brooke in the 6th round, and then in the 7th round, she played against Fran on Fran's winning end, so she was forced to play that round, and it could play out really a multitude of ways.
So we're gonna have people with like 6 wins, like many
facts,
and we could have a 7 win. I don't know. So if someone just decides to get the 6th win and they're like, screw it, just go for it.
When Ghouls won the Mega Evolution 3K, there was a Psychic player that played in that event, and he went 7-0 through Swiss. Like, he did not ID.
All right, here we go. Round number 6 getting underway here at the Gym Leader Challenge 3K at Full Grip Games. Hunter Smith on Psychic versus Ashton Waite on Fighting. Both these players vying for a spot in top 8. It is not a win and in, but a lose and out of top 8 situation. If either player wins, then they will have an opportunity to win and in to top 8 next. Now, Ashton Waite has been doing well with his fighting builds. He's made some top 8s along the way, and certainly is one of those players who would really love to crack into like a top 4 or a finals with the fighting deck. Has been kind of maining fighting for this last year and has consistently performed well with the fighting decks. Interested to see what kind of brew he's got for us today. In fact, I think
the last one he played the Garganacle, right? Or am I mistaken?
At one point he had a Garganacle, but I think in the last one he was playing like, I think he was on the
Dylan
same
Ryan list,
Barbiyama list. Maybe he threw a dinosaur in there once. I don't know. I'm gonna have to I could fact check that actually. Go to Twitter and I can fact check myself.
It's got the rocks established, so that's looking good.
Going first, getting the rocks out. That is really strong. You're just going to be opening with a huge card advantage against the Psychic deck. We see Ashton also finds the Okie Dokie. It's big. Doesn't get an energy drop, though.
Okay. Hunter's got a little tag call. We get a deck check. See what they're working with. See what cards took some PTO today. No, that was a really strong card, that telepathic psychic energy. Good gosh.
Yeah, man, I think it is a pretty good card, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, telepathic psychic energy is a heck of a card. All right, I'm gonna pull up Ashton's list here. Let's see what we got. Why can I not? Thought this stuff was alphabetical. Wait, can I sort by? Oh man, I just don't know how to use sheets, dude. It's a mess. Anyways, we play ball. It looks like he's got some sort of. I bet he's got a Barbiyama deck. That would be my guess.
We know for sure he's got the rocks and Okie Dokie.
Yep. So Hunter got the Guzma and Hala and telepathic psychic energy. That's a heck of a card. Go search out 2 basic psychic Pokemon, put them onto the bench. We also see Hunter. He's got the Natu, so it is going to be Natu Blindside deck as the Natu with the Ancient Trait Delta Plus. When you take a knockout with it, you get to take an additional prize card. It's pretty good. Even though Natu's attack is pretty bad, it costs 2 energy and does 10 damage times the amount of energy attached to the opponent's active Pokemon. But that's not the attack you're going to be using. Probably going to put that TM Blindside on it and do 100 damage to a bench Pokemon that way. Thank you, Ben Morse, with the assist there. In the chat says Ashton played Barbiyama to the last event and got top 8 with Machoke Barb the event before. There you go. Yes, I knew he'd top 8 one. Knew he would want to get a top 4 finals appearance, obviously, because that has eluded him. But has consistently been performing well, as it exemplified by the top 8 performance.
Yeah, he's got it, a couple times, or once with fighting, and maybe twice, and then top 8 with psychic before also.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, certainly is a good player. Looking for a breakout performance, though. Making it to the finals would be a really big deal. Enhanced Hammer. And Tropical Beach to end the turn from Hunter Smith. I mean, that's such a good way to start your game as a Psychic deck. Guzmahala, Telepathic, Beach. Like, yeah, I'm going to go get my guys out, and I'm going to draw to 7. Okay, great. Doesn't get much better than that.
Nope. Broken, busted.
Yep. Barbiyama confirmed. Binacle. Hitting the board now. It's going to help to get more energy into play via Barbaracle. It's got the Stone Arms ability. Allows you to attach an additional energy from your hand to your Pokemon, your fighting Pokemon during your turn. And an Iono from Ashton. It's a little bit of a weird spot to be in with the monkey in the active. The monkey is a very real meat shield. And not one that you ever want to poke. Because then if you put damage on it, then it's just going to move it back.
Right. Yeah, I got that U-turn board on there, so I'll be able to move it back and then move it back, move some more the next turn too. It's hard because you also don't want to burn all your damage mods on it. So something like an escape rope would be really cool here.
Yeah, escape rope would be big. What's up with escape rope? You think escape rope's one of those cards you got to play in every deck? I saw a YouTube thumbnail that was talking about never cut escape rope, something like that. What's your thoughts on rope, Spence?
I think rope's a really strong card. I think like it's just being able to like move things out of the active, like Chestnut. That's one that you do not want to hit into. Like a lot of like things that you can't take knockouts on. It's like being able to have that extra pivot is really strong. In our water build, we played the rope and we played Surfing Beach as well, because like just being able to commit your energies other places onto the board and then like not have to worry about your retreat is really strong. Like again, so it kind of serves that purpose.
Yeah, I really like rope in combination with Parallel City.
I agree,
because you parallel and your opponent keeps only the good stuff, and then you rope and they're like, well, I really needed that guy, So it's certainly a very strong card. All my fighting decks play escape rope because fighting is just one of those decks that's like trying to get out there quick with the Soul Rock and punch things. So I do like it. Especially in a deck like fighting that has like Karina to search it out on a turn that you want it. It's quite good. You see Ashton is going for the fighting on the Okidogi this last turn. The fighting on the Okidogi can allow that Okidogi to good punch potentially for 170 damage.
Yeah, it's really strong. Keeps away from that Adrena Brain nonsense we were talking about.
And Curlia making its way into play, looking like it might just be a Hex, as Hunter looks to buy a little bit more time.
That's a little rough. Put you back another turn.
Exactly, because the
Okidogi play at the
Okidogi
pace that Psychic is, and wait till they're ready for you to be ready.
Yeah, the Okidogi really relies on that Adrenopower ability in order to deal enough damage to handle any of these Psychic Pokemon. Many of them resist fighting. So without Adrenopower, Good Punch only doing 70 damage. It's not going to be enough. So well-timed Hex there from Hunter. But Hunter doesn't have much else going on the board. I mean, really,
Correct. Yeah.
Not really anything else to write home about. Just a Curlia and a counter energy.
Yeah, they're preparing for Glade to be their first attacker, and Psychic players know how great that is.
Yeah, dude. The games where like Glade is your first attacker are always very weird. As Psychic,
Yeah,
you're like, how did
sure.
nobody else show up until? I mean, I guess, right? I'm taking a look at Ashton's list right now. It is a Hariyama Barbaracle deck. It is also playing Lucario and Hawlucha with the Vengeful Kick attack. If your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on it, it does 60 more damage, so it could do 90 for 1.
It's kind of cool.
That's kind of neat. I didn't really ever think about that guy.
It does play the Lost City. That's crazy.
Lost City.
We love that.
Mallow and Lana. Ashton's always got a pretty...
little spice. Ooh, the Focus Sash.
The Sash, yeah.
It's a cool little combo, right? They hit into your Dogi with the Focus Sash, or, you know, your Sudowoodo with the Focus Sash, and kind of like heal it or just switch it, and then come up with the Hawlucha and hit. Is there anything else to really proc damage counters?
No, you're just
the rainbow. The rainbow.
Oh, the
energy.
rainbow. The rainbow will do it. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
It's cool. I like that.
Yeah, or if they hit
spice.
into a Dogi for not a knockout, then you could go back in with the Hawlucha. It's interesting. Oh, and I love this, dude. Eniporter? Holy cow. Yeah, man. It's a whole freaking Eniporter. Wait, where's the... Is that Eniporter? Why is there no Eniporter here? Where's the Eniporter? Huh. Eniporter. Well, I know what that card does. That's Eniporter. Eniporter. Move a special energy. I think it's actually just move an energy. Oh, I was looking at Andy Himes' list. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. All right, this Ashton Waits list. There's an Eniporter in there. I was looking at a different list. We were looking at
City.
Yeah, there's no Lost City in this list. Oh, sorry, Andy Himes. I was looking at the wrong list. I was like, where the freaking Eniporter at? All right.
Eniporter's crazy.
Is Ashton Waite's list. Ashton Waite is playing Barbiyama. Very standard looking. It looks very similar to lists that we've seen. Except it is playing Eniporter and Enhanced Hammer. Eniporter is an item card that says move a special energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another. So he was able to just punt that counter energy off the Kirlia and move it over to the Malamar, where it will be of little use.
That's crazy. Yeah. Try moving it off of that thing, bud.
Yeah. So that's what that gold card is there in the discard pile. That's Eniporter.
That's why Gym Leader Challenge is my favorite way to play Pokemon. Like you said, like the card pool is just so vast, and you'll see some stuff out of the woodworks.
Exactly. And you can't play two cards with the same name. So like obviously you would play like two like Enhanced Hammer, but you can't. So you got an Enhanced Hammer, and nobody's really expecting the second Special Energy hate card.
Nah.
But Eniporter, I mean, when you put the energy on a Malamar, it's just as good as discarded, really.
No, I agree.
Yeah, so that is going to be effective. Neither player has taken a prize yet. So... Oh, okay. Ashton loves
this. Is that
thing.
Roaring Resolve Lucario?
Dude, Ashton loves this thing. Okay, yeah.
That's what... Oh.
Yeah, the Roaring Resolve Lucario.
Yeah.
This thing is crazy. So Roaring Resolve is an ability on this Lucario. Allows you to attach an energy from your deck, a fighting energy, and attach it to the Lucario. And you place 2 damage counters on it. So there's... Oh, but he's not playing the Hawlucha. I would be like, oh, there's how you get the energy. The damage.
I thought the same thing. I'm like, wait, that was the wrong list.
Wrong list, wrong list. Yeah.
But that tech would have worked, though. You know
that would work. That would work.
Okay, boss up the Kirlia Premium Power Pro coming up. Gonna take knockout here.
Yeah, this is a big KO.
Get some more energies.
Get an energy onto Terrakion. It's huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ashton's in a super good spot here.
Oh, yeah, he's looking golden. Yeah, Hunter now having to figure it out. Ashton's taking the first prize, but there's significant energy on board now, as you've got A Fighting Energy on Okidogi is just 1 energy away from Good Punch for 170. And then you've got 1 energy on Toucannon, 1 energy away from Retaliate. Hunter has Blacephalon built up, but like it's not that 3 prize turn yet. Like that is not who you want to have.
See, Sin Lin. Going to probably get back the Hex, right?
And the Hex is like always good against fighting. Stops the Lunar Cycle. Stops.
That's why I really like
Okidogi too.
That's why I really like Toucannon and Lucario in the fighting decks to be able to against the Hex turn
for sure,
kind of still be able to do something. With that Lucario, depending on how many energies you got on him, he can take a giant knockout too.
Dude, the Lucario, yeah, it's got the Aura Sphere Volley attack. Discard all fighting energy from this Pokemon. The attack does 60 more damage for each card you discarded in this way. So if you got 3 or 4 energy attached to it, does charge some energy to itself. You can knock out a Wailord.
An opposing Okidogi.
Yeah, you certainly could.
Yeah, Ashton's prepared for the fighting mirrors or whatever life throws at him.
Yeah, the double special energy hate is certainly going to set
cool.
him up for success versus the fighting mirrors. This gives him an opportunity to move those special energy off the Okidogi, which reduces its HP by 100.
You can imagine it comes up a little bit in the colorless matchup also.
Surely.
Yeah. Being able to like move the gift energy and not proc that, or move the double turbo onto the barrel or something.
Yeah. If Snorlax, with the colorless deck, everybody attacks for 1 energy, but sometimes you try to get a single energy attached to Snorlax so that you can use the Hop's Choice Band like on the Cramorant instead.
Yeah.
That play you can punish, and that's significant. That's very significant. The fighting matchup's not like the easiest for the colorless deck. There's certainly things that can go wrong.
Yeah. It's a cool matchup, though, Okay, we'll Lunar Cycle, discard energy, draw 3. And there goes that Barb. Oh, yeah. Probably want to try and go in with Okidogi here if Ashton has that energy.
Yeah, that would be big. Take the knockout on this Blacephalon. The Blacephalon is just piling up damage counters on Lucario. I mean, Lucario can't use Roaring Resolve now.
Nope.
Or else it'll knock itself out. So, don't want to do that. Lucario has been negated, essentially. But Hunter still is yet to take a prize. Almost 20 minutes into this game. You can't be feeling good about that.
There we go. Boss up the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, it's got 4 damage counters on it. So 70 from the Soul Rock will take a knockout.
Baller.
Put Ashton to 4 prizes remaining. And Hunter being left with just a Ralts and Blacephalon after this, and a Malamar, I guess, with a counter energy on it.
Yeah. That's rough. It's like the last thing Hunter wanted to see.
Yeah, it's not good. Hunter, fighting for his life out here, trying to keep those top 8 dreams alive. But when you're looking at a board this developed, yeah, and really, Hunter has just been kind of spinning his wheels this game. We haven't seen something like Celebrations Mew to help kind of like take some of the heavy lifting off of these Pokemon that keep making their way into the active spots. Dig things out of the deck. You see Hunter's just got like a boatload of combo cards in the hand, but nothing really to
put them together.
No, and no boulder. Where's the where is the boulder, man? Like, no. And that's what I say, like, sometimes what decks need is a card that's gonna tutor something, right?
Yeah,
So
for
like
sure.
right now, like what Hunter needs is like a freaking Skyla to go get Hisui and Heavy Ball and get the Boulder, or to just go get Boulder in general. Like you need to be threatening a Boulder against this board.
For sure, especially with the Psychic decks that put together the combos with the blind side, and some of them are running Deoxys now too, but they need to have that low energy, that low to the ground attackers that Iron Boulder provides the deck to be able to keep up with the pace of the rest of the format. I think, besides that, it's a comeback deck with no wall.
Yeah, right.
And you can't do that. Right?
No, right? I mean, at this point, doing 4 damage a turn with Blacephalon, like, that's not it. You can set some things up. I mean, if you can recover Blacephalon next turn, I guess putting the Lucario to 1 remaining, 3 on the Barbaracle. Hunter has crafted a potential 2-prize turn next turn with Blacephalon, if Blacephalon is able to get recovered and brought back.
But he also had to play the Tulip to be able to do that. So there's no Hex Maniac going on right now. So Ashton, if he has the resources to discard, draw 3, try and get that Versus Seeker, or even the Guzma, get an energy on the Dogi.
And we can see how many cards are in Ashton's hand. Just a huge hand to work with. Hasn't had... I mean, Hunter has not been able to play like a good disruption supporter yet either. Like, no Barney hasn't been like...
He's not seeing what he needs.
No, I mean, without Xatu out too, you're missing some of that extra draw that you would really like to allow you to play cards like Barney effectively.
Yeah. I got to... Ghouls had mentioned earlier, I met Mike Gibbs about 2 weeks ago. Played against him at a mid-season celebration, and they chose GLC for their format for that. And we played a game. I got to play against his Psychic deck, and then we got together again last week and tested. Kind of just brought like all the meta decks and let him test into them and see what he was working with. And that Alakazam is crazy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. He would say... Psychic decks just, what did he say? He said every Psychic deck should be running the Alakazam. Like, just like so many cards on turn 2, turn 3, and then a 1 energy attacker. Again, it's like Iron Boulder, right? It's just like the exact thing that the deck needs. And, that's what he chose over the Boulder. He's not playing the Boulder in his list.
Yeah, Alakazam is sick for sure. And I do agree, the Psychic deck, I mean, it just loves to have a little bit of extra draw in there. Early, especially if like Curly is not available or whatever. Just the redundancy helps, and being able to see 2 more cards off the Kadabra, 3 more cards off the Alakazam, and then you've also solved your, who's attacking situation. It's very good. Okidogi, finally getting some action. Good
Big
punch.
dog.
170 damage. Knock out the Blacephalon. Now Hunter is on the 3-prize turn for Blacephalon, but just played his Tulip. So now he's going to be maybe a little pressed in order to get that. Oh, looks like Boulder's not even prized. It's actually Xatu and Gallade are prized.
It's rough. Well, loading up.
Okay, we blindsiding.
Maybe a little good.
Doesn't feel good.
Action. No, it doesn't. So who are you going to bring up?
I guess if you could like stall somebody, like if you could stall Lucario and blindside. All right. Here's how we win. But you got a reset stamp too, and I don't even think that that's like an option. No, if you could combo this with a reset stamp, you'd be goated. Because then you go reset stamp to 3. Blindside that thing. Maybe this Lucario gets stuck. Oh, but then you're doing 0 damage to Lucario.
You know what Ashton could do?
What's
he
that?
could attach Rainbow Energy.
Knock
get
it
a
out.
free retreat, baby.
Free.
Yeah.
Cost of a prize card.
Yeah, so I don't even feel the Lucario is that safe there in the active right now. You know, for the psychic player, you know. Gusting him up. Everything else, one retreat. Using blindside, Terrakian's procced.
Yep. But Hunter did take 2 prizes there.
He did.
Which, that needed to happen. Something.
I agree.
You know, had to get in there with something. 2 prizes. Decent shot at taking the Xatu or Gallade. Actually found the Gallade. So Gallade is now live for Hunter.
That was off the prizes, right?
Yes.
Prize, yeah.
Ashton, I mean, with a huge hand, you have to imagine Ashton can find a way to pivot this thing. As we said, like escape rope's an option. Free retreating tool is an option.
You could use his ability as an option.
Can you knock it out? I guess you can. Yeah, you could knock it out. Just give up a prize, tie the game up real quick. All right, there's rope.
Because you know what else it does? It gets you out of Blacephalon turns. You know, if you come up, you take the knockout.
That's true.
His only response is going to be Gallade.
Rope is going to push up Monkey. Dogi coming active. And then has Guzma too. So what's the rope? The rope to push the Natu to the bench, and the Guzma to bring it back out. Take the knockout with Soul Rock, sure. And the Natu's always scary just because of its ability to take multiple prizes. I don't think that there's any way the Natu could take more prizes.
No, there's a chance if he loaded up onto the Lucario that the Natu naturally could KO the Lucario, right? But besides that, that's the only thing he's got going for him.
Yeah, exactly. But at this point, the Lucario will never have a damage or never have an energy on it.
I agree. Yeah, I really would have liked to go get the Malamar or the Kirlia.
Right, now, it would have been funny to knock out your own Lucario and then stamp Hunter to 1 less card.
Yeah. Another thing, too, you know, Raihan, Wonder Patch are a thing, but the counter energy on the Malamar, you know, that's not an option for Gallade next turn to attack. So maybe like removing the opportunity of Xatu just right.
Counter energy is active, so Malamar can retreat off this, which is nice. And Hunter does have a Refinement to use. Verse Seeker in hand. It's a good find off the reset stamp. Psychic Recharge. Refinement. I like using... You should use your draw first before committing the Psychic Recharge.
Yeah.
Finds Raihan. I mean, that's amazing. So, yeah, is into an attack regardless of what happens. But Ashton just in complete control of the board with 3 attackers built up and Makuhita looming on the bench. Can always evolve into Hariyama. Yeah, counter energy is active right now, so it will provide the retreats for Malamar. Raihan can get energy needed to the Kirlia. Then you can go get Gallade, but you really need like another guy. There needs to be like another attacker. And that's what Hunter has been missing this entire time. Is like there just needs to be
no Boulder. Has Tina hit the field at all?
Like there's nobody there. Yeah. Like who else is here? There needs to be someone else here.
They took the day off. They're hanging out in the prizes. He's got a Tina.
I had to
Not a
check the
Boulder.
deck. I have to check the deck list to make sure that there are Tina and Boulder in this deck, and they are. They're just not here, and they're not in the prizes either. They're just not here. It's hard to believe. Gallade can use its Buddy Catch ability. Search for any supporter. Because what you'd like to do is you'd like to use Gallade, Swirling Size, pass that energy back to whoever the next up attacker is going to be.
Yeah, like as rough as this has been, you know, if Hunter got KO here and then Giratina ping on the bench, like that's a double knockout turn. And I'm not saying it pulls him back into the game, but it's a lot better than the spot he was in 2 turns ago.
Right, the Lucario's only got 10 hit points
on
That's
him.
a Tina ping.
Or a monkey ping
Yeah.
after the Tina attack, so we'll see. Maybe next prize or 2. Get that out, start working with it.
Now to deal with the Gallade as the fighting deck, not the most fun or easy thing to do, but doable. Obviously, Okidogi is the guy getting called up right now. It's got good punch attack, which does 170 damage because of the Adrena Power ability. That is, of course, minus 30 for Gallade's resistance, so it's doing 140. Would mean that Ashton needs to find either Premium Power Pro or the Strong Energy in order to take the knockouts. The Muscle Band already equipped to the bench to
The
rack in.
premium Power Pro's down.
It's got to be strong. Or the less good option would be to go around it this turn. Which you could do. You find Hariyama, Heave Ho Catcher, bring up a Malamar or the Monkey, knock it out. What you're not going to do is swing into the Glade for not a knockout. That's like a game loser. So we ain't doing that. Especially now with Raihan being the supporter for play. And again, Hunter has not been able to disrupt Ashton's hand at all this game.
That's been huge. There we go. We see the strong energy come down. Ashton leaving no food on the table for anybody.
No.
I like it.
Yeah, strong had to happen there. Fix that good punch math. It's good punch for 190 minus 30, 160. Perfect knockout on the Gallade. Now Ashton just 1 knockout away from a winning in to top 8 next round. I don't know if Hunter can pull this rabbit out of the hats. Need a small miracle to pull this one off.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Best line here is probably just mind Ben. Leave him confused.
Yeah, he could mind Ben.
With the Hex, and if he, well, he doesn't attack with Dogi then, but yeah. And he has 3 on there.
It's not great.
Yeah.
Arvin, supporter for turn. Looking like it might have to be Fog Crystal and U-turn board. None of it's great. It is Fog Crystal on U-turn board. Fog Crystal can go get... There he is! Wow.
Sweet little boulder. Yeah.
It's got probably Wondrous Patch.
Malamar too.
Can you hand match? Muscle Band on Teraki, and you're doing 150, so you're not actually knocking out a boulder. And with Wondrous Patch and Malamar, Psychic Recharge, that boulder is powered up, ready to go. Only thing left to do, match hand sizes, and you're in there. Can you do that, though? Looks like the answer is yes. Now Hunter goes down to 2 prizes remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Is Giratina in the discard pile? I haven't seen that, dude.
I haven't either.
There we go. Hippo catcher.
Hariyama for game.
And that is game. Ashton Waite advancing to 5-1 here at the Pitch Black GLC 3K. Hunter Smith having a tough go of it that game. Ashton able to navigate fighting versus psychic in what is usually an uphill battle for fighting, but there's always a way.
There is. That Hariyama and so strong, the Hariyama and the dub wool. Being able to gust on a stick is just insane. And both of them are also double as attackers that are pretty decent.
We see Jesse is kind of in the tank over here. Playing against Ihana.
Mm-hmm.
Ihana is playing their Deoxys deck. I'm really interested how this one's going to end up. They are both X and 1. So a loss would... it looks bad for Jesse as he's kind of passing here at the end. Looks like Ihana's got just 2 prizes left. Boulder is lost zone. Yep. Well, that's going to be a close one for sure.
How's Mike Gibbs doing?
Gibbs versus Will. The Psychic Mirror. Looks like it's 3-2 prizes. This game is really tight. We got a pretty good view of it here. Tie ball game. 2-2. Both players got Deoxys getting charged up.
Who can put together the sauce first?
Will's hand not looking great there, but has Gallade.
Mm-hmm. Does have Gallade.
It looks like Mike Gibbs maybe trying to work on a Deoxys play, potentially for game next turn. Both Mike and Will have got 2 energy Deoxys on the bench, which can do 120 damage and 120 to the bench, but you have to have 5 energy attached to it. So it's a lot to ask. And Will's deck is still pretty thick. That is a lot of deck to have left at 2 prizes remaining.
Yeah.
And then you can buddy catch. And we got Raihan.
Raihan.
Now, does Mike have a bench barrier? I don't see one. So no. So if Will can piece it together, then it'll be a win. Raihan. Wondrous Patch.
Mm-hmm. Attach for turn, right?
Yeah, but there's no energy in hand.
Mm.
So I think Will is still short.
Okay.
I swear the
That's
Deoxys is
close.
always short. I swear it's always short,
yeah, it's
bro.
a lot
I
to
swear
piece
it's
together. It really
always
is.
short, man. I swear it's always short. I don't see what everybody else sees, man.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's a lot to invest into something. Well, Psychic probably has more 2 prize like cards, than any other type. Deoxys is just one of them.
It's true. Parallel being that extra grab from Will. And as we see, I mean, Will doesn't have Xatu or Malamar established, so that's why the Deoxys is not there. It's probably just going to be a freaking Psychic Glance or whatever for 120 the active. That's why I swear it's always just 120 the active. I swear. That is...
I've done it more times than I'd like to admit.
I'm saying it's all I see, dude. It's all I see. Is like, well, here's Deoxys doing 120 the active again. And that is exactly what it is. Will's going to go to one prize. Can Mike Gibbs close it out?
What's that underneath the Deoxys? Is that a cape? I don't know. Is that a playmat?
Raihan, I think it's going to be game. That's counter. All right, we got Raihan to Deoxys. Attach from hand, Wonders Patch.
It's a muscle band, that's what it is.
Oh, because Xatu, and then there you go. Yep, so double energy. Xatu. And there we go. All right, we did just see a Deoxys for game. Psychic Lance. 120 to do two things. There you go. Just like that. Mike Gibbs also going to be playing in a win and in. Just won the Deoxys mirror in what seemed to be a very close game.
Yeah, I forget this gentleman's name right here. He's from the locals I go to every Sunday at Sleeved Up Games up in Toledo. And he's playing a Psychic deck with Dusknoir. That's crazy.
Dude, Dusknoir's so good.
Yeah.
There's so many Psychic decks that are, or so many Psychic cards that are so good that just like don't even see play because they're just so good. Let's see how this one ends up. Man. Enhance. Jesse won.
Let's go.
All right. Mr. Parker also in a win and in. Wow. Okay. We've got, looks like the battle of colorless and psychic.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Is what this event is shaping up to be. That's kind of crazy. The psychic decks are out in force. The colorless decks are out in force. There are fighting decks, not nearly as many, I don't think, as towards the top as what we saw last time. So it'll be really interesting to see how this top 8 shapes up. We've got one more Swiss round to go, which we will get to right after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here, and thank you, Spence, for joining me on the cast. Of course, man, we'll be right back with our final Swiss round number 7 before top 8 cuts right after this break.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, gamers, the moment you've all been waiting for. Mr. Chris Hill back here in the booth for the long haul. He's going to be joining us for the rest of the event, so let's freaking go. The man's on the thumbnail. He might as well.
I'm locked in.
Yeah.
You know.
He's locked in, and thank God, because my voice is shaking, so it's a blessing to have you here, Mr. Chris.
I'm very excited for the opportunity. I appreciate you.
Man, for sure. We've got an exciting matchup ahead. Last 3K's winner, Wyatt York.
Oh, yeah.
And looks like this one is actually getting underway. So I'm going to start the timer, get us down to the table, and let's giddy up, y'all.
All right,
it's going to be colorless versus psychic, and Ooh, this is Sebastian.
Got some control.
Yeah, this is Sebastian Lashmit on the left, and Wyatt York. Both these players are 5-1, and I'm getting some intel from Natalie. Sebastian won Worlds in senior. Actually, got second place in Worlds in Seniors 2022.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
so it was like cracked.
Yeah. This is a great one to catch then.
Yeah, and then colorless control too against Wyatt York, your last 3K winner with Psychic. We saw Wyatt on stream earlier against Brooke. That's been his only loss of the day. Wyatt's deck decided to really not function that round. So hopefully we get a better look at what his deck can do this game in his winning end round.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a really crazy matchup. You said that he is playing the Deoxys, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so historically, Ursaluna has actually had a very favorable matchup into Psychic, because their in-board state is where they get a Ursaluna and a Luxcape, and they just have max potion for days, and they can never hit the number that they need to knock out the Ursaluna.
Yeah.
Now, the cool thing that's happened now is the introduction to Deoxys. Deoxys adds this new level of gameplay where it's easier to pressure the board, not just you prize race twice as fast, obviously, if you can get going. And most Ursaluna decks are not playing energy disruption, so once you get the Deoxys going, you can really hit the gas and start challenging their resources. And I do believe that Ursaluna can struggle if it does not have the draw on board. While the Ursaluna is a board state on its own, you can really pressure them, obviously harder than if they're just Pete hunting versus drawing what they want with Palpad and all that kind of stuff. So
let's talk a little bit about what is Ursaluna Control, because it has done well. I think it got second place at one of our cash events.
Yeah.
And
losing a Chucky.
It was a one-off though. That's the only result I think we've seen from the deck at one of our cash events here at Full Grip Games. So players at home might not exactly know what a modern colorless control deck looks like. And could you run us through what are the basics of an Ursaluna control deck? What is the goal here?
So the goal here is to establish a Ursaluna. Ursaluna has a 180 HP Pokemon with a attack called Pete Hunt. And Pete Hunt, for a single energy, lets you get 2 cards from your discard pile and put it back into your hand. That is crazy. That is a control player's dream. Mm-hmm. So you can think of this deck as a resource reoccursion deck. And they have not only the ability to reoccur these resources, but they also can take big knockouts, which right now in GLC, I believe for control, you have to have the option to do both. You have to be able to pressure the opponent with taking KOs while being able to do something absurdly broken as well. So what this Ursaluna deck is going to try to do is establish a board of all these crazy draw Pokemon. And you have the consistency of colorless, which we've been talking about all day. It's unmatched. And so you even see what we have in the active, which is that Gormandize Snorlax, which is Tropical Beach on a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Wild.
Dude, that thing is so good.
Yeah, it's super cool. And they have the Delcatty, which whenever you play Delcatty from your hand to evolve your Pokemon, it lets you get 2 supporters back from your discard pile to your hand. And so it's going to essentially loop these the Beloba and Bryson, and it's going to loop Surge. So it can just go like Surge, Beloba, Bryson, and then they can go Versus Seeker, Beloba, Bryson again, and get to a point where they can mill 6 cards a turn consistently. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Or their other win condition is to just set up a massive Ursaluna that you cannot deal with and just spam Max Potion over and over and over again. So if you cannot hit 280 damage with a Luxcape, you're toast. Call it a day.
Exactly, right? So, like, Sebastian's going to be keeping an eye on, does Wyatt have his Field Blower access, right? I mean, because you got to assume Field Blower. You're going to assume 1 Field Blower. And then you can just, that loop is crazy because you put the recycle energy on the Ursaluna, right?
Yeah.
And then you just go over and over and over again. Pete Hunt, put Max Potion into your hand.
You can put Kate right back too if they blower it. So
that's insane.
You know, it's even gnarly too. We see this right here. The Boundaries Cross Ditto.
Yeah.
The card is insane. It's one of the coolest cards I think printed in GLC are available to us. And what that does is it keeps the effect of like how long the Pokemon's been in play. And they can just go like, if the Ditto is in play and the Ursaluna gets knocked out, then they can recover both Ursaluna and the Teddy Ursa, evolve on top of the Ditto because it's like a, what is that, a Thornton kind of effect? And
kind of like a Thornton or like a Ninja Boy type deal.
Yeah, and then they rare candy right back into the Ursaluna. So if you can deal with one Ursaluna, cool. NBD, it's going to come back. So really the strong counter to this kind of stuff is Lost City.
Yeah.
That's always really strong. Faba is also fantastic, but that card is not seeing any play right now.
Yeah, dude. It is it's crazy, right? And I think that this deck has so much potential. It's so fun. I know some players like really wince when they see Control being played. I'm always like, wahoo, let's go.
Yeah, I
like,
love Control. I'm a sucker for
I
it.
know you are. I mean, you could talk all day about Control, I'm sure. This is actually, I gotta say, dude, this is really exciting getting to cast with you because I don't know that there's anybody who knows more about the format than you do, Mr. Chris.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you are so well versed in all the different meta decks, the way they all play against each other, all the different cards, the card pool. So it is it's really cool to hear you just go on about what all these different decks do and the card combinations and how they play together, right? Like you kind of having that insight already, like you know how this matchup plays. There's not a lot of people out there know how Colorless Control plays against meta decks, but you do.
Sure.
So that's really cool. It's really cool to hear you speak on that.
Yeah, and the cool thing too with Colorless Control is that you have so many different versions of it, right? So like we just had that awesome episode on the Gym Leader Chat Lounge podcast where y'all said that ranked Colorless Control is #1 of all time. I agree with that. I think that
Let's
deck.
Go. We got the blessing of
100%. Yeah, RDT just should have been higher because it has the highest win rate of any DLC deck.
It was on the list. Right?
Yeah, it was whatever. Yeah, it was cool. Eggmill should be there too, but it's fine. I didn't play it today.
Well, do something with Eggmill and then we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll see. But no, it's great. It's cool to see each version because I believe last 3K we saw a influx of Colorless Control, but it was a different version of it. It was using the Stoutland that has the Sentinel ability that says whenever it's active, your opponent cannot play supporter cards. And they combine that with memory energy, or you have the tool memory capsule, and they use the basic of the what is that, Lillipup? I think it's Lillipup. Yeah, it has a retreat lock attack that does no damage.
Oh my gosh.
So they can trap something they burn you through your resources. Say if you're playing escape rope, scoop up net, blah blah blah, you like eventually weather the storm, and then you can just auto lock something active.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's like, it's funny how colorless kinds of, it just is the card pool for like the most effective control decks in the format. And you have all these different ways you could do it. It's like, why are all the best control cards colorless cards? And it's because colorless has all the best support Pokemon like ever. The Delcatty is just so crazy. The draw power is unmatched. Your ability to get to the bottom of the deck, your access to Pokemon like Bunnelby that can just mill or recur resources. And then just like randomly this Ursaluna is like, what is this guy doing here?
Yeah.
And I don't even know that we talked about Bulky Bump. I mean, this thing could just Lost Zone crap.
Yeah, that's true. It
does. You could just go Ignition, Lost City, Bulky Bump. Yep, that thing was going to be a problem. Yeah. It's gone.
Yeah, against water, for instance, Wailord is one of the biggest threats for Ursaluna, and their game plan is just Gust, Lost City, KO. You can set up the math with a Fan Rotom if you need to hit that number, because it is only doing 200 damage. But there's strong outs to anything you face, which is cool.
You gotta love the way that Sebastian is playing with his discard pile because he has access to all of it.
Yep. Yeah, I love that.
He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a little. I'm gonna peat hunt, and I'm gonna grab a little bit of this and a little bit of this.
Sure. Another thing about putting your discard pile like that too, I love it as the opponent, because I can sit there and I don't have to be like, can I see your discard?
I can already see it.
Yeah, thanks. I see that. That Guzman's gone hard. But yeah, so you see that exactly what we were talking about, right? Like, we got the cape, we got the recycle one. Now it's just a matter of weathering the storm. Also important to note that Sebastian has been able to keep their bench very low. So you could say, well, I've taken enough prizes, I'll just gust around. That's what a lot of people do when you play against Wailord, right? Take quick prizes, gust around it, call it a day. Well, the bad news here is that if you're able to successfully limit your bench, that strategy is just completely void.
There are only 3 prizes on Sebastian's bench right now.
Yep.
And Wyatt's got 5 to go. So let's talk about the game unfolding in front of us right now.
Sure.
Obviously, there's been plenty of setup happening, and both players have kind of established the cast that they are going into battle with, right?
Yep.
We've got Wyatt's has got Boulder and Gallade. Gallade is like the guy you want. Boulder maybe is not the guy you want, because Boulder has to match hand sizes, and against this control deck, matching a hand size is going to be
very bad.
It's bad.
Yeah,
it's not.
bad.
It's like not happening, I would say.
You love to see Iron Boulder from a control standpoint. So what we just saw there was the use of a Marnie. Andrew, this is going to be his main way to win, is through hand disruption. Because as he Pete hunts, those go to hand, turns over. So if Wyatt can apply the proper pressure, like while disrupting out of the hand, there's a chance that, Ursaluna might not be able to survive like the following turn.
And here's a field blower. Okay, so this is like,
right.
But then you're hitting for 170. Like,
is there a muscle ban?
No, it's a pass, dude.
Oh, that's brutal.
I can't imagine using field blower on a turn you're not taking a knockout.
Yeah, I would definitely say that would be a mishap for sure. Or sorry, a misplay. Yeah, because that's your one out. That is your one out to force a really bad situation.
I just can't believe it, because it's like you use the field blower. That is your one out, and Sebastian could, and you didn't apply damage either. So Sebastian just go like yoink out to Pete Hunt and get that thing right back. Like, oh man, no, Wyatt, no,
straight up. And Andrew, this is important with control with GLC. A lot of people have not played against it.
No.
So there is a huge, lack of knowledge. What was I supposed to do right here in this moment? The pressure's on.
Winning in.
Yeah. Winning in. I think we saw this with the last time we saw this matchup, I believe, was with Brooke English versus Lion.
Oh, we did. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. And Lion was able to take that one. So
Yep.
And we see that Surge. That card is so cool.
Dude, Lieutenant Surge's strategy. Y'all played Lieutenant Surge's strategy today.
Yeah, the deck we were playing today let us go pure imagination, as I like to call it.
Oh, is this a Xerosix Machinations?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's what it looks like.
It's looking like it. Yep. A Surge, Xerosix Machinations. Yo, Delinquent.
Yeah, there might be Delinquent too.
Delinquent. Dude, the Surge,
It's hype.
Xerosix Delinquent is crazy. Just discard the whole hand.
Yep.
I've never seen that play happen before.
Really?
No.
Okay, so I gotta tell you about
No,
this.
we don't have any control demons at our locals.
Look, I'll set you up. Do you want to be a control demon?
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
All right, so the one thing I will say about that play in general, we have been working on a colorless control deck that utilizes the Watchhog. Are you familiar with what that card does?
I'm not familiar with Watchhog's game, no.
Watchhog lets you look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck and rearrange them any way you want.
Yeah.
And then so you do that exact combo that you were just talking about, where you go Surge. It's an older one. It's down even further.
Good God.
You got to keep on going.
You got to be
There
kidding
it is.
me.
Yep. Watch check. Yeah, so
From Emerging Powers,
Yep.
that's the second set in the format.
I remember when that card came out. Yeah, straight up, you hand delete, and then you watch check, and then you pivot between Bunnelby, which lets you get back your resources. So the problem with this deck and why it has not been developed is that on webcam, it is unbearable to do this strategy.
Because you're looking at the top 5 and then rearrange, like, hey, could you put the Guzma in 3rd? And then could you put this card in number 4?
Well, and the thing, too, is like your opponent isn't even supposed to know what you're arranging.
Oh,
right?
So it's not
you don't
possible.
have to tell them. Yeah, it's basically impossible. And it's just, as much as I like to be a control person, it's actually just unbearable to play. And I'm just like, yeah, I feel like this was pretty broken, but I feel bad doing that to people online. So
Yeah. So what you got to do is you got to set up the solitaire games by yourself.
yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, it's built. It just depends on if I wake up and choose to be a degen or not.
Yeah,
Yeah, but all right. So we see a counter. Is that a counter catcher too, to stall the?
Oh yeah, the not to.
Yep.
Mhm.
And we're gonna see that be able to be done every single turn.
Dude, it's so absurd. All right, how does this deck handle like fighting? Right?
It does not. That's why I have not played it. Yep.
Okay, so that is the deck's like kind of Achilles heel, is that the Ursaluna just gets annihilated.
I mean, you're talking about like against Tinglu. Now, maybe you can hope that most people have decided to play Barbiama.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then you're okay. But against Tinglu, your answer is to Lost City the Tinglu.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a lot easier said than done when you're staring down a Tinglu turn 1.
Oh, for sure. Quick Tinglus.
And you've got like Cheryl. A lot of decks are going to play Cheryl, which heals all from your evolution Pokemon. Okay, but that's a problem because you have to evolve through Tinglu pressure. And then you have Max Potion. We've tried a lot to try to figure it out and have not found an answer.
Tinglu stocks are a little down right now, though. But with colorless kind of coming rear and back into the meta, Tinglu stocks could be way back up.
Man, Tinglu never left me, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know why the stocks are down.
Yeah. It's like every time you hear people complain about fighting, they're like, Tinglu Marshadow is just unreal. And then they just stop playing them. I was like, okay, that's fine. Dude. Yeah, that's kind of the downfall of the deck. I also think that water can be difficult for the matchup. I've beat it a good bit with Wailord, and we even saw Chucky being able to get the best of it. Little crunchy is all I can say about the matchup, but
for sure, right? Because the whale has no damage cap, so the whale's taking that knockout. Doesn't really care. You put a Luckscape on it, I'll take 2. That's fine.
Sure. Yeah, but I do believe that this is going to have to come down to some kind of crazy hand disruption whiff from... We do not see Luckscape back yet.
No,
it's
we don't.
kind of interesting.
It's not a knockout.
Yeah.
So Sebastian could have some knowledge that like the muscle band is gone, or something like that. Or there's a U-turn board on the Gallade, so it ain't hitting it.
Oh yeah.
And there's the max potion.
Yep. Recycle goes immediately back to hand, and
This
this is a loop. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. There it is. Okay.
There's the Luxcape. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
There's a Gallermine.
And Sebastian playing this like perfectly too. Like the trouble that I see a lot of Ursaluna players get into is they actually are too aggressive with taking knockouts. But if they just kind of sit back, be patient, and play that heavy control-based game, you can just clear so many matchups doing that. You know, with the Gallermon, you're about to see that counter catcher get so much more value, right? And I don't think it's looking great for Wyatt right now.
It's rough. You do not want to be at this point of the game where they are at. Sebastian's at the end game, and Wyatt has 5 prizes left. I mean, Sebastian 2 cards a deck.
Yeah,
Sebastian's there. The whole deck is in play for him because when it's in discard, it's in play. Like he has access to it. So with 5 prizes, like Wyatt has 5 prizes left to take. Like where are those prizes coming from?
Yeah.
Like, dude, no.
And I can't really tell too much about the size of Wyatt's deck, but if I am Sebastian right here, I'm definitely wanting to get like my hand filled with like all these resources that kind of can buy me some turns to like heal whenever I need to. Okay, so we are
Surge,
playing the Flare Grunt.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. That's gonna be the win con then.
And Hex.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
We'll just remove all the energy.
So you run them out of energies, you get your heal stuff ready to go, you just keep on just building up your resources, and then we're probably just going to see, after there's no energies left, being able to just start spamming that whole, Belelba and Bryson Man combo we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm thinking, if I'm Wyatt, I'm thinking, man, I wish this was a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I would fix some things. I think I would take some notes, right?
Yeah, but it's important, right? Like the data that he gets right here is gonna last him. As he continues to play and becomes, more seasoned for sure.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Exactly. It's gonna this is gonna help him grow as a GLC player.
Yeah, you got to take moments. I personally have just been like, should have played this card. Yeah. And every time I see that card, I think of that one moment, and that's the kind of stuff I hold myself to try to grow through.
Oh, for sure, right.
So we see the muscle band. It was live.
Muscle band was live. He could have taken a knockout that turn. It just doesn't matter. There's a Ditto on the bench. That's
true. Yeah.
He could just go recur. Evolve it right back.
I do think that Deoxys is really good here, but I feel like Sebastian got such a great start. There's probably nothing that could have happened. That Deoxys was probably not solving anything.
Like you almost have to, and that's the thing is like, okay, well, if Wyatt's playing a card like, if you're playing a card like maybe the Smoochum or something.
Yep.
And you just are like, cool, I'm going to go Smoochum Deoxys, like, slow this down, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not happening, right? And then you go in and screaming in with, like, a quick Deoxys, like...
Well, what gets really greasy with the Smoochum is that Smoochum can get stuck in
heck yeah, it can. Really bad with that. I know. Well, you got to scoop up net it. You have to have that, yeah.
Sure.
But, yeah... Or any acceleration to get energy onto Deoxys would have been a good.
Yeah. Well, that is one thing that Wyatt definitely, you could see he was trying to do was limit the board.
Board, for sure.
Yeah. Hex of his own.
But does it matter? Not really.
No. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Versus Seeker. You don't even need to use the...
We're going to Belelba, mill the top 3 cards of Wyatt's deck.
Mm-hmm.
Wyatt be like, you want ID?
Yeah. Offer a mid-match, yeah. It's a power move for sure.
It is a power move.
Yeah.
It's
might bite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, there we are. We're just doing the whole versus secret pal pad.
It was pal pad to put the supporters back in so you don't deck out. And this is where Wyatt, you hit him with the Rocket's handiwork, dude.
Yeah. I've had so many people tell me, like, hey, you know, one day I'm going to tech in Bloba and Bryson, man. Especially when I was playing, like, the Sableye deck that had no way to defend it. Yeah. That was bad news bears.
Yeah, dude.
Never.
This is Wyatt. This is where you tag call for your Belelba and Bryson,
right.
man, and win the game.
That's right.
Yep. Sebastian will not see it coming.
Not once.
No.
Yeah.
I'd be so tilted, actually.
I would be tilted, but I'd be like, you know what? You deserve this one. You teched for control.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing is that at these, I mean, you're really not likely to come up against a very seasoned and prepared control player who knows how to navigate their control deck and wants to a tournament, right? Like all those stars have to align. You have to be up against somebody who knows what they're doing, who traveled out to the event, paid the entry fee, and wants to sit there and do the control game all 7 Swiss rounds. And just the odds of that are not very high, so you just don't tech for control.
Realistically,
right?
I think there's probably 6 people that would like show up to one of these and play control at like a very high level.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we had what 120 today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call it a day.
Yeah. So for the most part, you don't have to worry about it. But Sebastian said, you did have to worry about it. I am here. So I'd be interested to hear what Sebastian's one loss was and how that went.
This is a really interesting point too. A lot of decks have shifted to playing Lost Vacuum.
Yes.
And so I am kind of curious on how many matchups he played that had Lost Vacuum.
To get rid of the Luxcape forever. Yeah.
Yep.
For sure, right? Because, I mean, that's what our whole shop is like switching to Lost Vacuum now. Because there's so many, all the Psychic lists are just playing U-turn board.
Yeah.
Is it? And then you remove that, and it's like they can't even pivot the whole game.
Yeah.
You just win because it gets clunked up, right?
Yeah, that's one of those cool situations where you can look at a deck and how it's constructed and say, oh, this is not good. This is
a weakness
spot.
Yeah.
And just like one little switch over can make a big difference. It hurts to have to loss on your own piece, but like if that one little swap can, you know, shore up something like this, then it's worth considering.
Oh yeah, I mean Lost Vacuum. Oh yeah, we see the resignation from Wyatt with the mill there. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, the double Belelva. Yeah, man.
You know what's even gross too? If like you have 8 cards in hand, you can just scoop up the Ursaluna and put Bumblebee down and just mill for the last 2. That's overkill, but
you could do it all in one turn. Yeah.
Yep.
Dang, dude.
Sure. Yep.
Just yes. You see, I've extended the hand, dude. I've seen enough. The Verseeker down, 5 prizes to take.
Yeah, one thing that he could have tried to do at some point was like maybe try to Mimikyu Pete Hunt at some point to get some kind of resource back.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But that feels like it's maybe just delaying the inevitable. But that is something that people should think about. It's like, oh, like you can Mimikyu's good into some control stuff.
There we go.
Yep.
Sebastian getting it done.
Yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, with the round 7 win. Wyatt showing the Deoxys was prized, so that was never an option. But yeah, just I mean, smooth operating from Sebastian.
Yep, very nice pace of play too. Like, definitely had order of operations down, and I always appreciate whenever I see a GLC player playing at a like nice pace.
Me too.
Yeah, because
a lot of us play slow.
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of us take our time. I know. On Thursday here at Full Grip, we played with 35-minute timers, and I was like, look at that. Everybody played at an appropriate pace.
Yep.
It's like, give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna ask for a glass of milk, dude.
Yeah, dude, that's a crunchy timeline. I know, like, our guys like played one of our other like secret decks we were considering.
Yeah.
And that is a very heavy like sequencing deck.
Yeah.
And so I think one of them tied, and he's like, it was 40. If it was 45 minutes or
that's way too much, bro.
Or 40, whatever the normal
40.
one is.
Yeah. 40. No, I think we might reassess and take a look at our time limit and say, like, maybe we'll do 35 minutes for this next season. I am very pro 35 minutes. I'm pro 30 minutes even.
Okay.
I think that you should just pick it up, but I think that the counter argument to that is that one of the biggest barriers to entry for Gym Leader Challenge is card knowledge. And so it's actually, it's funny because it's fan-made alternate format, right? And sometimes you hear like just people being like, oh, well, it's just a bunch of filthy casuals playing that, whatever. But then like as soon as a standard head is like thinking about getting a little GLC curious, they're like, wow, it's just so intimidating. There's like so many cards, and I don't know what any of them do, right? Like they're actually intimidated,
sure.
because it is actually a very complex and intricate format, and there's so much to wrap your head around. That there's most folks are intimidated to get in because they haven't been playing that long. So by making it 40 minutes, you actually give people enough time to like learn what the cards do, read them, not feel intimidated that they're like playing slow if it's their first time playing GLC.
Sure.
So that, and since it's league, we want to make that the environment that it is new player friendly, because right now we're still in the point of Gym Leader Challenge where I think the most important thing is onboarding. We need to be continuing to shovel new players in, get new players involved. How do we reach out to new players, get new players to build their first GLC deck, go to their first GLC league, all that.
Sure. And I think another thing that slows down pace of play is just the fact that you are a singleton format. And I can't tell you how many times I like wrap my head around like, okay, this is my route that I'm going to go. And I missed on my prize checking, like this one card that I was like, oh, say like it's a letter play and your letter's prize, and you're like, now I've got to completely reroute this. Now this is a you get better at the game and stop making excuses moment. But if you're talking from like a whole like experience as a player, that's the stuff that they're dealing with, right? Like they're having to like learn to navigate that format. I think that's one of you hear people say, I lost on prizing. I don't want to hear that.
No, I know. A lot of us have been playing Gladion lately. I mean, I'm playing Town Map in a lot of decks now. So every aggressive deck, I'm playing Town Map. Because like if you're a deck that could take prizes early, just play Town Map. Like, it'll help you. You're handpicking your prizes.
Sure.
It's broken. It's one of the best things you can do. How many games do you hear where people are like, oh, I lost because I prized this? Well, then fix it.
Fix the prizes. I think in like Egg Mill, we play 2 prize fixing cards. It's like, and in most control too, it is pretty important to do that. But no, I agree. Like it's also just learn to play, and even deck construction too. You can say, well, maybe go with the rule of 2s or something, like where you play multiple of whatever you're trying to accomplish, whether it's a draw roll, if it's a energy accelerator roll, that's kind of ways that you can navigate that stuff a little bit better. But yeah, and Town Map too, another good argument for Town Map. I am notoriously a Town Map hater.
You're a Town Map hater, dude.
Yeah, but Town Map I think is really cool in certain decks that can take prizes like in the middle of their turns. Like maybe say decks that have like ping options, or I don't know, online we've got a bunch of crazy stuff going on.
Now, are you one of those Town Map people that's like, oh, you can't play Town Map because like I want to give my opponent too much information?
Oh yeah,
yeah, you're one.
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I've heard that echoed out. I'm revealing too much to my opponent. Man, it does not matter when I am kicking your teeth in, dude.
Sure, but what if you're not kicking my teeth in, and I'm just like, oh wait, you did not take your Cramorant, and I don't have to worry about that right now.
Sure. Yes.
Yeah,
so the argument is always that like, yes, I'm giving my opponent some information at the the upside from my side is that the upside is well worth whatever information I give to my opponent, because I am navigating my side with more clarity instead of taking a random act from the 6-card pool every time.
Sure.
I am making decisions based on things that I am planning ahead to route my side in a smoother way that will be harder for you to deal with.
Yeah. The argument's there for sure. I think I've just seen it a lot of times where, and player skill is a thing too. It's like you don't just like slap down town map until you can take a knockout, right? Or like really utilize it. But there's been so many times where like the opponent goes like turn 1 town map, and you see like, oh well, this evolution is prized and all this, and it tells you like who to target, like off of your gust or something like that. Like there's like that counter argument, and then it gives you better knowledge of when to really hand disrupt, right? That's another side of it. But
a deck like Barbiama, or a deck like the colorless Toucannon deck, should they even play any prize fixing in your opinion?
I'm not going to be that hard up about it. I think it's weird too, especially how you have the colorless deck built on like the margins. Like you can definitely.
Well, I'm not playing a recovery card, so I kind of need to have access to everybody, right? Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that gives you like, hey, I mean, you're full blown in on prize race, right?
Oh yeah.
And not every single deck is a prize race deck.
No.
So I can understand the argument for that in the faster, more aggro decks.
Well, that's all I need, because those are the decks I'm playing.
But I'm not going to play it for sure.
Yeah. No, I know that's not your style. Yeah, it's not your style.
I do like aggro decks though too.
Yeah, What's your favorite aggro deck?
Probably RDT.
Yeah.
Yeah, RDT. I like Box a lot. Box is really cool.
Drago Box.
Yeah.
Drago Box.
I don't think Dragon's in the best spot right now.
What's up with Dragon? What does Dragon need?
Gosh, what does Dragon need? I think it needs a universal energy type. That would be nice. No, I'm joking. I'm playing. No, okay.
It needs the basic Dragon.
All right, here's my 2 cents on it. All right, this is a little history of Dragon. So the Evo Dragon decks, I think, are the worst of them, because
you were about to spout some crazy
anti-Evo
Dragon propaganda right now. I literally put him on the cast. He's like, yo, let me get some evil dragon, evolution dragon propaganda going.
Well, no. It explains what I think is wrong with the type.
Sure.
So the Evo guys, like your main argument for playing the Evos, besides that they're evolutions and that's cool, is that you have.
That's a pretty good argument.
It is cool to evolve, like to some degree. But like the 2-for-1 situation with Garchomp and also the Dragonite that's being played a lot right now is that you're hurting your own resources pretty bad. And sometimes I think Dragon cannot afford to make that struggle with the resources. Also, you're banking that 180 is going to 2-for-1 at some point, and you're also banking that the ability of Garchomp will 2-for-1, which decks playing Guzma and all that stuff. Rope's pretty important right now. Boss is also at an all-time high usage. We're seeing a lot more decks play like 2 Gust plus all these ability Pokemon. So like you're not.
I never stopped playing 2 Gust, bro.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, depends on the deck. I'll say
never went out of style.
Yeah, you play 2 Gust and Hydro Pump?
No.
Okay, man. That's what I thought. No, but like so this whole 2-for-1 concept is just not always even happening. And so it's a little bit slower and it's a little less explosive. And I think that Dragon right now is a type, in order to win those games, is a type that has to get out ahead faster. And, similar to like the colorless mindset is like you have to win these prize races. The only problem is it's a lot harder to prize race when you have such kind of crazy energy requirements. Like you have to hit the Crispin, you have to hit those Reshiram's. Like Reshiram's seeing a lot of play in both versions of the deck right now. But again, it's just the lack of comeback, I would say.
Okay, yeah.
Because like once you fall behind, it's so hard to get back. So.
Well, and then that's what the Evolution Dragon deck is trying to do with the 2-for-1s, but you don't believe it.
Yeah, no,
right.
I've seen it. Like I've played against that deck so many times. Like you just hold your guts. Like, and it's one of those things too. When we were talking about the Deoxys, you can see that coming from a mile away.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Like, can you get like some sick plays and go like Rare Candy Garchomp or something and just start chasing people down and get like ahead? Like, sure, that can happen, and that does accomplish their goal at that point. But how often are we doing that?
So, a comeback mechanics aren't really involved with Pokemon usually. So, like, I mean, there's lots of comeback mechanics in Gym Leader Challenge. Dragon, there are decks that just race things really well. Like, I feel like in the colorless deck, I've mounted some great comebacks with that deck. I actually did one on Thursday. I think Ben Peacock was up 2 prizes on me with Psychic, and I was able to make a comeback by like lost owning a key piece and then stamp the hand, hex, knockout, like that kind of stuff, right? So the comeback mechanics are usually like I'm doing things to your board, mounting a comeback by picking you apart and then exploiting a weakness with your board or whatever.
Sure.
So does Dragon need what kind of card would you insert into the pool to help?
Yeah, it's a great point. So all those decks that you're talking about that can do that have the ability to like draw forward,
power,
right?
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
So like I have a build of like Drago Box that's like very disruptive. Like, and it has like the classic like reset stamp, counter catcher. Like you can snipe. Like you can build decks to do what you're talking about, right? But like the problem is seeing all of them, like all of those cards at one time, on top of needing all these different energy types, and that most of the time you do have to have a supporter to kind of get there. Raihan, Crispin, and you don't have time to like play like draw forward cards, right? And your cloak, I don't believe is cutting it most of the time.
That's the thing, is that your cloak is just it's just not enough to piece together those kind of more advanced combos that you need, which is why the colorless deck can pull that off, because it's drawn whatever the heck it wants every turn.
It's gnarly.
Yeah. So for starters, Dragon needs an abyssal hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
or even a way to like maybe like flip that, right? Like maybe you don't need to draw the cards, but maybe you need a way to tutor them out on Pokemon, like almost like an Inteleon or something like that. Not that they would ever print that.
Dragonite from Team Up.
It doesn't do enough.
like a Dragonite, huh? And if only there was like a Dragonair that could search out evolution. Whoa.
We don't have problems finding our Pokemon. We have problems finding the cards we need, like in these trainer cards.
Yeah. Well, you got Dragonite and you got Tatsukiri. Those guys are tutor guys for supporters ish.
Well, I've just heard through the grapevine that like Pokemon are not the comeback mechanics. So like you got to be able to utilize.
No, that's true. You gotta be
able to utilize those items. It's really like the item cards that we're seeing in the meta right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like the reset stamps, counter catcher not as much, but it's there, right?
Oh, for sure. That's a comeback card.
Yeah. But I think that's like maybe the main thing holding Dragon back. Another thing I will say about Dragon right now in the meta versus like where it was when I think Box was just completely blowing up was that decks were slower at that point.
Yeah.
And they were not so used to being able to counter pressure you. And so like you could go like Raging Bolt, Cape, DDE, take 3 prizes. Right?
Yeah,
like
people just let it happen.
That was not unrealistic. Yeah. Well, they weren't fast enough. And
no, people were just letting that happen, bro. I can't believe it.
It's true. Yeah, you got away with like war crimes. This is wild. I know.
Yeah. The things I heard about Raging Bolt, man, people were like, that card needs banned. Like, no, man, it's all they got. It's all they got over there.
That's the only thing we got going. It's like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna revenge for 160 after that. It's okay.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah.
But I like the type. I think it's really interesting from like what they have going for them. The Reshiram reminds me a lot of the old like Celebi Prime.
Yeah.
Like, and that's just nostalgic. Like that's so cool. But I do think it's missing some pieces. Maybe we get that printed like in the future. I would love that.
It feels like they kind of go on these streaks of like printing crazy dragon Pokemon. I mean, the dragon card pool has been growing steadily and has been continuing to get strong additions. I hope that you're not completely closed off to the idea of any of those additions ever being an evolved Pokemon.
Absolutely not. No, I'm not hard-headed. Yeah, I should state, like, maybe compared to my team, I have tested a lot of like Dragonite, the fast call one.
Yeah.
I'd come to the conclusion that I needed some way to kind of mount these like specific comebacks. Like, I can play an enhanced hammer and help like swing this like crunchy spot, but not if I can't find it. You know what I'm saying? And so like Dragonite was the initial thought, and then even the Dracloak, but I just didn't feel like I was doing enough. And I'm like, well, why am I going to? It's like, why would you choose to play that type? Like in the grand scheme of things,
I get it, because dragons are very cool.
They're cool.
So that's the gym leader challenge thing. Is like, you know, for a certain amount of people are going to be answering because they're freaking sick.
Yeah, they're cool. No, and look, I do not blame you.
So for me. And this is something that the badge race is always like brought out in the format for me, and why I love the badge race so much, because the question about Gym Leader Challenge isn't just like, well, which type is best positioned, which type is the most dominant card pool to play out of, and what is the perfect 60 for that type. For me, the question is always, well, what is the best way to play each card pool?
Each type, sure.
So, like, what is the best way to play the Dragon deck? And that way you can have fans of every type get involved and be like, okay, well, we're not just talking down on this type. Sorry, Fire. You know, we're not just talking down on you. Yeah, but we're saying, like, all right, how do we lift you? What is the best way to be a Fire gym leader in 2026, right? And there are valid answers to that. Sure. People are brute because, like, it's fun, right?
It's
like,
very
it's
fun.
It's fun to try and figure out what the best way to do something is. And I think I was talking about Gym Leader Challenge League and the badge race system, and just, you know, kind of everything that it's done for us here at Full Grip. It's just so much fun when everybody gets bought in, and the way that the meta shifts throughout the year is just like so cool and so fun, and it gets people trying new things, and it's kind of like this Mario Kart, like the rubber banding effect, in that like the players that kind of sprint out to the lead, right? Then their challenge gets harder, right? Sure. As they get further ahead. And then the players who are like, you know, learning and improving and maybe newer are maybe just grinding out the decks that they know are like the strongest card pools, and eventually they start winning more because they are getting better at the deck that they've been playing for like 20 weeks. While, you know, Alex Carpenter has to play, you know, his fifth deck, which is maybe like it's you know, it's like maybe he's on his 10th week playing the metal deck and is like not having a good time. So it's really fun the way it kind of brings everybody. It's not just like the same players beating up on the same players with the same decks week in and week out. It's fun.
Well, I think that's like a great point too, because, you know, we're predominantly online, all webcam, right? So we came from before like we kind of like launched our thing, we came from like a format where it was a async league. And so what you would do is you would play for the season, and the winner that has the most wins for a certain type would get to go into a playoff, like representing that type.
That's so cool.
And so there was so much. That's where Eggmill came from. Was like I just wanted to play grass, and so I took a couple seasons to like hammer out the list, you know, work on it, and just you get to play over and over and over again, and you get to see all these different types, and it really helps grow those types. Like we had, I think, a bunch of cool decks come out of that whole format for tournament structure.
Yeah, that's beast.
Yeah, a little bit different than the badge system, but you know,
I really like the way you guys do things with the async. I think it's really cool, because one of the drawbacks for me in trying to play online is that like availability. You know, is this like a good time? How do we get 20 players who live in different areas to all like be on the same schedule?
Sure.
So the async just allows you to meet up with somebody throughout a week. And that's usually something I could do. I could link up schedules with one other person in 7 days. That's easy.
Yeah.
But linking up, with 20 people in a week is much harder. So I think that's just a super cool thing that you guys have done. And the tournaments take longer, obviously, but you're like kind of participating in a tournament over the course of like a month or something, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's laid back, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not anything crazy. But like you said, like it's great for people who like have all kind of things going on in life. Like me personally, I'm a dad of 2 and a husband, and I'm just straight up, locked in the week. Like I want to hang out with my family.
Of course.
I want to just like be there for everything. And then at night, when everybody goes to sleep, get on the grind. Like just like start playing cards, right? And we definitely have kind of nurtured a atmosphere for that to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
So
That's beast. I want to give a shout outs to Manderson. Huge thank you to Manderson for those 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. There's Manderson right there. So, thanks, Manderson. Yeah, there's Manderson, that tall gentleman right there in the black shirt. Is at the event and gifting out sub. What a beast.
That's
what a
so
beast.
cool.
What a beast. Okay, so now I think the
Wait, did Evan
the
get the
trainer
water
cards, the trainer cards are getting handed out, the promos, dude.
Oh, that's sick.
I haven't gotten to show off these promos yet. But I will bring those up as soon as we're done seeing everybody's celebrations, because we can see how stoked people are getting.
Yeah.
Like, dude, look how hyped people are getting knowing that they earned one of these.
Yeah, well, rightfully so. They are some of the coolest prizing I've ever seen in my life.
Look at it. Look how gassed.
let's go.
Look how gassed, dude. And you see how easy it would be for the Pokemon Company International to do stuff like this?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, so look how much excitement. Over a piece of cardboard, TPCI could print this for no money. Like, literally no money, and bring so much happiness to, like, give prize support to GLC leagues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely would be insane for them to take that step. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's been one of my suggestions, is that Pokemon Company International should absolutely start supporting Gym Leader Challenge leagues in an official capacity in some way. GLC prizing, GLC league materials, things like that. GLC expanded prize packs.
That's what I would be super excited about. Even the special event thing.
The special, dude, and how crazy would that be?
That would be a dream.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, doesn't need to be for no championship points. Don't care about those. Yeah. No, just let us play for clout, dude. Let us play for clout, bro. Yeah. That's like the old days. Like, just let it be for clout.
Yeah, dude, it's like used to play. Like, I remember my parents would be like, "Did you get any money?" And I'd be like,
"Nah, bro.
No, I got some packs.
Got a booster box. Yeah, I can sell it for $100."
Like, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bring up the promos and show you guys what everybody's so hyped about. Everybody who played at our event today. Had a chance to compete for one of these, courtesy of Natalie. That is just, Natalie made these, with money out of our own pockets. This is just stuff that we do for the love of the game. We're not going to ask Full Grip to pay for this. This is something we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Full Grip's already offering up all the, all the support for these tournaments and stuff. So doing a little bit of extra stuff, it's like, teachers bringing in stuff for school. It's like, we just do it because we love it.
Yeah.
And Natalie linked up with somebody in the community who knows how to do these kind of like stamp transfers onto cards, and we got a little Full Grip stamp there, which I designed in
it was very cool.
in Photoshop. Was able to kind of arrange it without the fullgripgames.com part so that it like looks better as a stamp. Top trainer, and then each type has one, and the highest placing individual with each of these respective types earned the promo at today's event. Unfortunately, today there were no fire or fairy players, so the Salazzle and the Mr. Mime still up for grabs.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was like, I wonder if we're gonna see any fire today, and I don't know. I think you got a lot of people playing dark because of it, for sure. Maybe people believe in dark. I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse confirmed for Top Cut.
go.
Congrats, my
Congratulations.
dude. All right, Jesse, come on up, Chris. Let's let Jesse. Let's get a little interview. Jesse.
I got a rock in my shoe. 1 second.
Oh, he's got a rock in his shoe. We got Top 8ers interview right here. In fact, speaking of that, all right, Jesse. Here's the situation.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Thank you for joining us here, Jesse, in the nice air-conditioned
Can I have
studio.
a gummy snack?
Yeah, man. You want a Haribo Peaches?
Yeah.
Yeah, knock yourself out.
I'll take 2.
You take as many as you want, dude. I don't need to eat this whole bag. Lay it on us, Jesse. I saw you talking up the Greedent. Yes! Saw you talking up that Greedent. People hated on me for putting that in there. They were saying that card is trash, bro. No, that card comes up, dude.
In both my colorless mirrors, he took the last 2 prizes.
2? He went for 2? That's crazy.
But in the last game, well, technically the last game, he could have took the last prize. I had him set up to do it. But then, no, I did. I did use him in my last 2. Yeah, I've used him. I've taken like 4 prizes with him. Yeah. Because, like, at the end of the game, you just run out of energy. And, like, that game I just played, I didn't use either of my triple energies for double.
Yeah.
So, because I didn't get the chance to use it early. I doubled to evolve, but then I attacked with Rotom. So I still had 2 triple energies in deck. He got ahead on board really fast. Like, he was way ahead. He had, like, all his guys evolved up. I didn't have anything. I prized my Squovet and my Cinccino, which Cinccino's not the big deal. But the Squovet being prized was very annoying because my opening hand was pretty dead. I went second, but I didn't get to play a supporter on my first turn.
Yep.
And also, not only were those prized, but also my baby sheep was prized, Wooloo. So, but then I was able to find Heavy Ball, and instead of getting Squovet for consistency, I just got the Wooloo because I knew I was going to need it because he was playing the bunny.
Really?
Yeah, with the stadium that blocks damage on the bench.
Bruh.
So he used the bunny that evolved, the big bunny, Diggersby, which does 140 for 1 colorless.
Yes,
does
it sure does.
30 to all your bench Pokemon. But he played a stadium called Mountain Ring.
Oh yeah.
To make it so he doesn't take damage. So, but then he attacked.
Reading card. I imagine you were.
Yeah, I'd never seen Mountain Ring in my life.
I'm sure you haven't.
I've seen another stadium that does something similar. It's like a something tower that does the same thing. But then he removed the stadium, played parallel, and did $30 bench. And I'm like, oh, that seems unwise. But then I realized that he damaged his Doduo, and that helped him get to just perfect math on KOing my Toucannon. Because I went rare candy. If I didn't Bibarel into rare candy Toucannon, I definitely would have lost. But that like got me back into the game. And then he had 4 damage counters on his Dodrio with Muscle Band, which is exactly 150. But then I KO'd that with something else, and then I can't remember. Oh yeah, it didn't have much health left on it, so I KO'd it with shoot, what did I KO it with?
Holy cow.
Rotom. I think I like Nice Stretchered for Rotom back.
Yeah.
And like Rotom return KO'd it because it only had like 50 HP left or whatever, like 60 HP. And yeah, but yeah, the deck feels great, man. You just draw so many cards, and I don't know, I'm putting it together. Everything's just working out good.
This is a stacked top 8, man. This is a really stacked top 8. We've got Brooke English, your Chaos Rising finalist, as the number 1 seed at 6-1. Mike Gibbs, who won one of our release weekend cash events with Grass way back in the before times, like 2021, 2022.
I remember.
Mike Gibbs back here.
Sebastian Lashmet's here. What the heck's he doing?
That is a senior world's finalist.
I know. He's a really good player.
Yeah, man. I watched him play. He's nuts.
Him and I think like him and Saris Jones are dating. I could be wrong on that, but they're always traveling together. Or maybe they're friends. I don't know.
Jesse is out here with the rumors on the.
Well, they're always traveling together. I'm pretty, and they talk about it on social media together all the time. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that,
Jesse,
but they're both
the
amazing
Pokemon
players.
tabloids, dude.
Yes,
the Pokemon tabloids, and I'm pretty sure they're dating.
Sure. Someone in the chat could correct me, but I'm pretty sure. But anyways, they if anybody knows Saris Jones, she's an amazing player,
obviously.
And Sebastian, they test together all the time.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure because they're always together. Like at events.
Yeah.
So I see them post on social media a lot because I follow Saris. And so yeah, I mean, he tests with Saris, so he obviously must be a very good player. I've also just seen his name a lot.
Yeah, dude, it's so beast that he's here.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna be playing against him. It looks.
I guess you are, dude.
What is he playing?
I can't. I'm an organizer, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to go down to the floor and figure that out.
It doesn't make a difference. Because as soon as they flip over the active,
isn't it open deck list?
Yeah.
Okay.
And as soon as they flip over the active, you see the type.
I think it's open deck list, but still, as an organizer,
you don't have to tell me what type of it is. It's just
I'm
what
just
color.
not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Just integrity, bro.
All right, man.
Integrity. But you could, as your friend, I would tell you. But I'm part of the organizers right now, so like I don't have Sebastian up here telling him what your deck is. So
I'll tell him. I mean, whatever.
That's fine. You can go down there. That's your prerogative.
But you're telling me that I'm telling you though, it doesn't make a difference because as soon as you start the game, you flip over and you can see the color.
Understand that, Jesse. I understand.
So tell me.
Oh well, I can tell you what the color is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's colorless. Yeah,
all right. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be like, oh, it's this special version of colorless that has all these cards in it.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could have some spice in there that I don't know about.
Yeah,
but I think I am gonna know because I think it might be open deck list. But
I think it's open deck.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But
yes, actually, no, it might not be open deck
really?
list because we've never done open deck list for GLC players because the GLC players always vote no. And Natalie usually lets them vote.
Well,
yeah. So, anyways,
whatever. But do you get to choose to go first if you're a higher seed?
Yes, you do.
All right, great.
Yeah.
I'll be choosing to go second.
There you go.
Yeah. But honestly, I've gone first a lot today, and it's felt pretty good. But, yeah, I mean, I was going to say there was one other thing that happened in the colorless mirror my last round. It was, like I said, it was a nail biter. He took the first prize. And, I mean, it's pretty straightforward mirror. Like, obviously, it's just the first person takes 6 prizes wins, and you got to find some way to come back. I was able to teammates for Hex and Stamp. And I'm like, if I can take a knockout, Stamp and Hex, that'll be my way back into the game. But I didn't end up actually having to do that because he missed Squovet and Bibreld and missed the knockout. So he just retreated to something and passed. So, but I was like, that's going to be my way back in the game. I mean, Reset Stamp is just like, because Reset insane. Stamp on its own is not going to do crap,
No, but Stamp and Hex.
Honestly, like Stamp probably helps them. It cycles their deck.
Yeah, Stamp and Hex, though.
But Stamp and Hex, that is like if there's one weakness the colorless deck has, it's definitely Hex because you're very ability focused.
Mm-hmm.
It's Hex and then like Spread, it seems like, because you don't really have a lot of ways to deal with Spread.
Ooh, we do have a fighting in top 8. Cool.
Yeah, they were divvying out the top trainers of the types, and the only ones they didn't dish out yet are Psychic and Colorless, but he was the only fighting in top 8, so he was able to get the special card.
Let me real quick run through what our top 8 cut is looking like here. We've got Brooke English is playing Psychic, and we've got Mike Gibbs also playing Psychic. Olivier is playing Fighting. We've got Jesse, colorless. Sebastian, colorless. Ben Peacock, colorless. Winter, Psychic. Tony, colorless.
So it's literally a bunch of Psychic and colorless with one fighting.
4 colorless, 3 Psychic, 1 fighting.
Sounds about right.
Beast. Yeah. Beast. All right, Jesse.
That sounds good for me, though. I mean, I think Psychic feels pretty good for this deck. And, colorless mirror will just come down to, whoever draws better or operates the deck better. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got my work cut out for me.
Yes,
but
dude.
I'm happy to make back-to-back top 8s. That feels good.
That's hype. That is very hype. You top 4'd yesterday. We'll see what you can do today.
Dude, I'd be happy with another top 4.
For
I'm
sure.
trying to win this thing, man.
You should.
I got second at a 3K.
I know.
I'm coming back. I'm going to win this one, man.
I know.
Win it. Yes,
All right,
let's
dude.
go.
All right, Jesse, we'll get out of here. Good
All right.
luck.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
And Chris and I are going to now yap about decks and matchups, which is not something, and card inclusions, which is not something I'm going to do around you. Yes, so go ahead and go. Go.
Good luck.
And then we can start talking about the matchups. Yep. And I can start telling the viewers at home what specific kinds of cards are in each of these decks. All right, Jesse's gone.
Cool.
Notice how I didn't say Sebastian's on colorless control. I was like, Jesse, I'm not going to do this, bro.
Yeah.
You go, leave, man. Yeah.
He was just like, it doesn't matter.
It does.
It might matter.
It might matter. Yeah, I'm not telling you squat. Yep.
I got to agree with you. This is a crazy stacked
Isn't
top
this a
8.
crazy
This is
stack
very
top
exciting.
8? This is nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Holy cow. We got Brooke and Winter in the same top 8.
Look at that.
Pittsburgh crew. They test together. They are very accomplished Psychic players. Obviously, Winter is our Perfect Order 3K winner. Brooke was the Chaos Rising finalist. So they're both here. Mike Gibbs. God, I got to know which one did Mike Gibbs win? Was it like Brilliant Stars? I think it might have been Brilliant Stars.
Yeah.
I'm a fact check myself.
I definitely do not remember.
That was a while ago. It was 5 years ago.
I can tell you what cards do, but I cannot tell you where they came from.
Yeah. But anyways, Mike Gibbs, grass winner of maybe a Sword and Shield era cash event that we ran. Olivier, I don't think I've commentated over this player before, so that's a new player to me. But obviously Jesse Parker, that's a whole world semifinalist right there.
Yep.
It's funny because it's just my goofy friend and local, but like that dude, forever a world semifinalist who's got his world's trophy right there and a deck printed by the Pokemon Company International. So huge accomplishment. Cool. Guess what? Got another world's finalist here in top 8 too. That has never occurred before. Surely at a GLC event, two players with top 4 worlds placements.
Playing such a cool deck too.
Yep, absolutely insane. Ben Peacock is also a player who's top 8'd one of our events before. Back in another top 8, going to be looking for a better finish than he's ever have. And then Tony Saya coming in the number 8 spot. Now Caleb, yesterday's winner, bubbling out at 502.
Goodness
this
gracious.
is what we said at the beginning of the stream. Someone could bubble out at 502. Caleb won yesterday. So if it were anyone, like I feel bad for Caleb, but also he won yesterday. So I'm like, you got $1,000 in your pocket. You can't really feel that bad, right?
No, but what a testament to how great of a player Caleb is.
Yeah.
Like that's fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Just one bubble, 502. It's tough. Caleb did double ID. So, I mean, so it's like you did choose the route, you know. You could have forced a play. You knew it was going to be close. Yeah. Sure. So, and everybody, we kind of saw everybody lining up at the 5-0 tables. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this thing. It ain't going to be me.
Yeah, no. Nope.
Yeah, and just a clean cut. No 5-1-1s. I think everybody knew that like 5-1-1 was not it. Like everybody knew 5-1-1 would miss. So nobody ID'd at 5-1. So all of the 5-1s played, which is why we have not a single 5-1-1 record. And then the people who won their 5-1 matches ended up making top 8, and the players who lost their 5-1 matches ended up in top like 32. To 24. Yo, Evan actually marched it back. Holy cow, dude, because he was 0-2.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the deck's feral.
Yeah.
It would have been nice to get a top 8 placement, but I'm proud of him. He did a great job, for sure.
Dude, Tyler Price, that's a good finish for him too. 5-2 GLC League, or 5-2 at one of the GLC 3Ks, 17th place. It's good finish. Ihana, 5-2. They had a good day as well.
Noah back at it at 12.
Oh yeah, Noah's old act. Yeah, with the I saw him play on stream with the Togekiss. Yeah. I am gonna get. Okay. I am going to get some intel on who finished the best with each type.
Yeah, I
So
would love to
let me
know
let me
grass.
get that information.
Sure.
Chris, if you got any other
Yeah.
comments on Top Cut, I mean, this is our meta breakdown, dude. Holy crap, we've got
meta
3
breakdown.
psychic, 4 colorless. One of them is control, and a lone wolf fighting deck.
All right, my prediction. This might be Ursaluna's day.
You think so?
I don't know how it does into the colorless matchup.
Me neither.
At all. I feel like they do have a lot of good options. A lot of switch. Like you have jet energy, and you have the damage output too. I feel like it could be tough, but also maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he could actually end up taking this for sure. There's 2 really good psychic players, or sorry, 3 good psychic players in cut. I was thinking of like I was gonna just joke about Jesse, but I'm just messing. He's not a psychic player today. No, I love Jesse. So the matchup is just really good for him into these psychic decks. We saw it on stream a few rounds ago. Man, like
It's
I'm
crazy to me. I don't think Psychic can win this.
I don't think so either.
I'm like looking at it, and I know there's a lot of great name Psychic players up here, but I'm looking at that field, and I'm like, man, 4 colorless decks? Oh my God. And they all would tell you like straight shoot. They'd be like, I want to see Psychic. Yeah. They would all tell you that.
Yeah. But with the people that we do have on Psychic, they would be the ones to be able to pull this off if they can. So, but I definitely could see colorless rocking it. Also, fighting. What are we looking at for fighting? Do you know if it's a RDT variant?
It is RDT.
Oh, all right.
We got a Ting Lu in there.
Yeah, shout out. That would be a really cool thing to see how Ting Lu does against the Lost City for these colorless decks.
Yes. I was able to beat the 1 RDT I played against at League on Thursday. That is a sample size of 1.
Was it crunchy at all, or was it pretty dominating?
It was crunchy until I made the dominating play. Like there was things were getting a little weird, and I lost zoned a rock. Obviously, I'm asserting dominance with that play. And then, or I lost zone to Ting Lu because I saved it for the Ting Lu. So the Ting Lu attacks, I lost zone it. And then the turn after, he was unable to counter my stadium.
Oh, no.
And then I went for a rock and it was over. Yeah.
That's it, sure.
Yeah. So like, it was already like looking pretty good with the Ting Lu down. But then like the rock sealed it. There was also this, he went first to detach fighting to Ogie Dogie in the active or on the bench. Had like a free retreater in the active, pivot in the active, and said go. And then I'm like, okay, I'm like setting up my board. I'm like feeling pretty good. Go. And then plays Lilies and has the chance to take like a big knockout with Ogie Dogie if he finds a rainbow off the Lilies to 8. Like doesn't find it. So, and then doesn't find it, and then I double knock out the dog.
Get it out of there.
Yeah. So like I got over for sure, but it can go that way. Like you just.
Exactly. People can miss like that. That's just how it goes. I do think that matchup would be close. I don't think it's just dominant with RDT, like just because you have the fighting. Yeah. Actually, the last match I played with RDT versus colorless, I did end up losing in testing, but that was to the Sil Valley version. Yeah, no, we're looking at some really great games ahead of us. That's for sure.
Oh, I forgot there is a fire trader. Yeah, Thomas was the top fire trader. There was a fire trader. There were a few. There were a couple fire traders. I think there were 4 in the field because they all wanted it.
Yeah, we got. I'm just saying.
Luna,
we got. Yeah, Luna.
Top grass finisher. All right, and let's see what these placements were. Okay, so we got Luna Dunham, top grass finisher. Let's see where Luna is.
4-3.
4-3, yeah, Luna. All right, 4-3. So top 32, Luna. And then Thomas Headley with fire.
Oh, 43.
Hey, 4-3. That's pretty good for fire. Yeah, that's sick. All right, Evan Wiki, was 5-2. The top 5-2. That's that type.
Yep.
with the water deck. Was Evan was on the same deck that you guys all played. Yep, the Milo Pump, very cool. Eric Worster with Dragon right there at 5-2 as well. Darkness, Seth Heitman. Hey, 33rd place, 4-3.
Right. Yeah.
All right, that's respectable for sure. And then Metal Jacob Skeens. I'm wondering if anybody like earned one with a negative record. That'd be so beast. Where are we at?
I think you've gotten to the place where they haven't, or they dropped.
Did not finish. Yeah, it did not finish. Yeah, Jacob. 3-4. All right. Yeah. It was 3-4. Jacob. Anyways, yes, 3-4 with the middle deck. Top metal one.
Yep.
Jacob Skeens. There he is. 69th place. Beast mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hype.
That's a really fun thing.
It is fun, isn't it?
I'm glad y'all did this for the community. I know anybody I heard talk about it, they were just like freaking out. Just they were so excited about it. So I know, like, I definitely wanted, like, legitimately, I wanted to go play Eggmill at this tournament just to get the Torterra.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, because I think Natalie mentioned something about changing up for the next ones, and so I'm like,
to get the Torterra, you had to do it with this one. And now Luna gets to play Torterra in her Eggmill deck every time now, and it's kind of like a flex, right?
Yeah, it's a flex.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yep.
And then obviously we still have our Psychic and our colorless ones to hand out. The fighting one is Oliver, who is in top 4. Judges are still doing deck checks right now, but now we get to ask you, the chatters, and you, Chris, and me. We get to ask me as well. Which matchup do we want to see play out? Top 8. I feel like I want to see maybe Tony and Brooke.
That would be pretty cool.
Because that's a colorless versus Psychic. Yeah. Jesse was in top 4 yesterday. So, like, and we just saw Sebastian, like, light somebody up in control. So, like, and if Sebastian's going to win this thing, like, I don't need to commentate over that multiple times in a row. Like, last round and then another round and then another round. So, like,
have you seen RDT versus the colorless deck yet on stream? Because that.
Is that 3 versus 6?
Yep.
Well, let's do that.
That could be cool.
Yeah, that could be cool. Ben Peacock,
the creators of the decks, right here.
Yes. Yes. Oh, our children are fighting.
Yeah.
That's
fair.
Yes. Yeah, Tony and Brooke and Oliver and Ben would be, I think, the matchups we're leaning towards. What do you think, chats? Oh, we got people want Jesse versus Control. Really, dude?
I'm not gonna lie, that would be the one that I would pick to see. But also, like, I totally get it.
We just saw Sebastian.
I just want to see more of it. That's all.
We just saw him.
It's
dude.
good. It's good support for the Control community out there. But no pressure there.
Mike and Winter, Battle of the Champs. That's pretty cool. It's a Psychic Mirror. That is cool. God, does everybody want Jesse versus Control? That's crazy. I don't want to see my dude Jesse tilt in HD, dude. Like, I'm good.
He might. Did he play in any formats where Control was huge?
Yeah. There was yeah, I mean he's familiar with what to do. Yeah, sure. Yeah, because like there was Indy 2024 format. Control decks were very popular. There was like the Pidgeot control.
The Pidgeot stuff.
Yeah. So that was like pretty recent, I would say. He top 32 that regional with Dialga.
Well, I think that would be kind of similar as far as dealing with retreat lock.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think. God, yeah, I guess we do have 2 worlds top 4 finishers facing off in GLC. Is like maybe a first time ever for that.
This was gonna be a hard decision regardless.
Yeah.
So many good names.
I mean, right. It's like potentially the most stacked top 8 we've ever had. So, Oliver. Okay, Oliver's the only player who hasn't been on stream yet today out of everybody on this list. Oh, okay, and Winter actually, but Winter is 1-1, so like Winter's been on stream before. But Oliver is here. Has never been on stream, but we did have Ben Peacock a couple rounds ago. We've had Tony on stream today as well, though. Respect to the only fighting deck in top 8 deserves a stream.
That's a good one. That's a good argument.
Yeah, the fighting deck. Mm-hmm. Trevor says put Mike on stream. Yep. Well, yeah, it's your testing, buddy. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Shout out to Trevor, another GOAT.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, I gotta actually answer my wife here and give a suggestion.
Pressure's on.
Let's see. All right.
My vote is 3-6. I think that would be a really interesting matchup to see.
Your vote is what?
3-6.
All right, let's do 3-6. All right, this decision got really easy because Oliver hasn't been on stream yet.
Yep. There we
so
go.
That's easy. And I did learn that Winter, unfortunately, has a game lost in top 8. So.
Oh, dang.
Winter's the only other player who doesn't have a
stream.
Today. So must have been something up with the deck list error or something like that. Mm-hmm. Which is unfortunate. But submitting a GLC deck list is actually kind of hard. Low key, I don't know if
it is. It is.
It's low key not easy. There's like a whole lot of things that could go wrong there.
It's your round 0 opponent.
Yeah. Literally. Yo, Jesse Parker's boss. Jesse Parker's boss, subbing with a 67 months, says get Jesse on there to beat Control. I think Jesse Jesse play that match off stream. Yeah, we'll give him a break. He just top 4'd yesterday. We've seen a lot of Jesse this stream this weekend. So we'll give someone else limelight. Oliver hasn't been on stream yet today. Fighting versus colorless, I think it's the only fighting in top 8. Everything else is colorless psychic. We're gonna get colorless psychic going forward. Sure. Like it's a guarantee.
Yep.
So I think that's cool. Though I will be wanting updates for how the Jesse Sebastian game goes because I
feel like there are no right choices here. Like I'll just say it.
Yeah. Now the stream is going on. Let's see downstairs. Let me say. I guess they're probably not doing open deck lists. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not going to pull up their lists on stream because the stream is playing down there.
Sure.
And also someone could open their phone and be like, this is my opponent's list. So like we're not gonna stream the list right now, but all the deck lists will be posted to Twitter on Full Grip TCG on Twitter, and also the standings will be posted on morsemakes.com is what Natalie is saying. So you'll have all the standings and all the deck lists available very shortly after the event. And of course, Chris and I will be commentating about the cards in each player's list. I mean, verbally, it's less easy to you can't screen cap our conversation. And then, Grok, actually, what are they talking about right now, Grok? Can you summarize, please? Turn it into a 60-card deck list?
Yeah.
So.
Remember.
All right, man. So you think it's Control going to win?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say.
I'm very proud of my boys. I am.
They did
I've
great.
got 3 of my list in top 8.
Yeah.
That feels freaking fire. I'm excited about that. I was nervous that nobody was going to play it, but they did. They landed on it. They gave it. I got to admit, I didn't give them a lot of heads up.
Is that normal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, because I made the deck on Thursday. Right here, actually. So,
Okay, cool. That's a power move.
yeah. So Thursday during the day, before GLC League, I was working on some stuff here in the office, getting ready for the weekend, and just had the deck and just fishbowl games to myself for 90 minutes until I got it feeling good and would make up hypothetical situations that I was playing against. And then players started to show up for GLC League, so I went downstairs with John Patterson and I played 3 games with him, and made like 2 more changes and then shipped it. So like, yeah, the deck was made in like 2 hours. so then like, and then we didn't know if it was good, and then I went 6-0 with it, and we're like, all right, it's pretty good.
Yeah, 6-0 is a good statement.
Yeah.
I know we were testing it, and it was like very, very solid. Everybody's like, yeah, we're building this for sure. Like, this is like super cool. Like, maybe this is like the next. We were talking about like the way that the meta is shaping up. All right, Water did not perform today. I'll acknowledge that. That's fair. We got 5-2 is the best we did, and stuff I've seen in testing, I'll stand on. But I do think that it's especially the build that we went was way heavier to beat Psychic than it was to deal with the faster decks. And I haven't talked to the team yet to see like,
of course,
what our losses were. But I know mine. Like, I lost to the Mirror. It was a team kill.
That sucks, right?
I was like, of course. The first time I came in and won, I played against Evan round 1.
Really?
Yeah.
With the Mega Evolution one?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was RDT Mirror. Him and Chucky were on a different build, but I wasn't able to take that one. Did not get so lucky today. But yeah, the way that decks are feeling in general is that they all feel like they are super smooth. I mean, like this like level of smoothness that you feel the difference between certain types nowadays.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and it's because Colorless I think always felt that smooth, but like what it was missing was the attacker.
Yeah.
Like and so that kind of puts it over the bump. I'm excited to see how this continues to develop because, like you said, this Toucannon is only a couple days old.
It was the first draft, man.
Yep. And there's, if you're anything like me, like in deck building, you're like always like, let me just like tweak something or, trying to find that 100% optimal 60. So, and I think we'll get there for sure.
I got to name the deck, bro.
You can call it Harambe Part 2 Bird.
I just like calling it the Toucannon deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Toucannon deck. But
Toucan.
Yeah, just Toucannon.
Yeah.
You could call it Fruit Loops or something, but
I don't know.
No, I don't know about all that.
Who names decks crazy things? I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I showed up with my Fruit Loops deck.
Dude, but that was such the thing like back in the day.
God, it
like,
was.
Like
of course it was.
Such a nod like to like the history of.
I know, man. People used to call their decks all sorts of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, no. Now there's none of that anymore.
No.
In Standard, absolutely not.
There's just a trillion players and like everything's all online now.
Yeah.
Figured out.
You get a little okay. It was funny when people were calling things like the Dwixty or the Drixty or whatever. I don't know, like the referring to certain players lists.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we don't really got any of those silly names anymore. It ended with Virgin, dude.
Yeah.
Virgin was.
I loved that deck.
Yeah, I know. You said you loved.
Oh my gosh.
People. So it was Virizion Genesect, right? And people just started calling it Virgin, dude. Like unironically, we're like, yeah, dude. I just finished with Virgin. I just top 32'd that regional with Virgin, dude.
Yeah.
Man.
The deck was really, really cool for its time.
It was.
One Worlds.
I've always liked deck. I just liked deck names that were like an extension of the guys in the deck, though, like Pikarom,
Ryex.
Landy Bats. I like that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Those are my favorite deck names of all time. Like, oh yeah, my Landbats deck, my Pikarom deck, my Donphan deck. Yeah, it was Donphan. That's what we called it. We called it the Donphan deck.
Yeah, Stage 1 Rush.
Yeah.
That was another like concept. Like where it wasn't as. But
Slot
you knew
Box.
what it was.
Slotbox is the name. There you go.
That is a new one.
That is a new one. That's a new age. That's
Yeah.
a new age name. Yeah. Slotbox is good.
Yeah. That's a fun one
Did you
too.
see Jesse's realization of what he's up against?
Yeah, no, I think probably the most absurd name for a GLC deck, it has to be Harambe. Like, as far as just like the name, that it doesn't make sense anymore. But the story behind that one was we were testing the colorless matchup again against Dragon for the Journey Together 3K, and I started frying them up by attacking with the Oranguru, and that was when we had the doubles. And it's like I was also playing EXP share at that point too. So that's not what they were going to expect, but I was just kind of like testing some things. And just that Oranguru, just like, there's a pivotal point in that matchup where if I could get the Oranguru off, then it relieved some stress from some of my resources, because, you know, colorless is very much like you know, you attack with Cram at this point, and then you attack with Fan at the beginning. And so anyway, Ringaroo was taking knockouts, and
that's how I got Harambe, huh?
I think it was Lee or Spence that called it Harambe. So that's the history there.
Peacock and Brook, back-to-back GLC top 8s. That's beasts.
Insane.
Jesse, back-to-back day top 8s, dude. Yeah, that's beast. Apparently, it's Olivier is how we pronounce Olivier. Olivier is how that name is pronounced. Very cool.
All right.
So got the intel on that. That's going to be our stream match: Olivier versus Ben Peacock. RDT versus Colorless. Oh, now I finally get to check out. I gotta check out and see what they freaking gutted from my list for that dang Hilda, dude.
Also, a side note, when Ben Peacock did top 8, he top 8'd with RDT. So he knows, and he also won our invitational, spoiler alert, fried me up in the finals.
Yep, with RDT.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, he's big. I actually thought he might be playing that here today.
Yeah.
Because he's been high on that deck for sure.
So the lore here is that Dweesh was testing against Ben, and it was just a slaughter.
Wait,
like
when? What? Dweesh was testing against Ben when? In what context?
Before this.
For this event.
Yeah, for this event. For this weekend, like, and just beat him so bad. Apparently, it
shifted.
Made him switch to playing the deck.
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
what Dweesh was telling me earlier.
Who was telling you that?
Dweesh.
Oh yeah, Dylan. Yeah. Dude, that's hysterical. And then look at him. Yeah. Look at my boy. Hey.
Yeah, him and Chase played the grass deck, the chestnut thing.
Oh, I saw the grass deck. Yeah, I saw Chase playing that. I'm like, man, the grass deck is cool, but like, play the broken colorless deck, dude. It's right here, man. Just do it.
Yeah. This was like one of those tournaments where the colorless showing was just significantly higher than I think what a lot of people predicted.
Oh yeah, it popped off. I mean, the second most represented deck, crazy.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Well, also just the fact that people could pick it up so quickly and just be like, all right, it just speaks to like the strength of the deck.
All right, I forgot about the walkies, so I'm gonna go get the walkies real quick, and we'll be right back with our top 8 match, Ben versus Olivier, in just a moment. So hang tight, y'all. I'll be right back. Got to deliver a walkie.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Getting started with top 8 of the Full Grip Games Pitch Black 3K. We've got Olivier on the left, Ben Peacock on the right. These players have 90 minutes in order to complete their best of 3. We've got RDT versus the colorless deck.
Yeah, with a Soul Rock start, that's definitely something that you would love to see. With the Brooklyn on top of that, so if that Lunatone is in deck, we are going to have a game for sure.
Yeah. Sorry, just coming in hot, getting the overlay done, and then we'll get our stuff going here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And like we were talking about, really the pressure points of this matchup, it has to be that Lost City.
Yeah.
Like Lost City, the Ting-Lu, I'd imagine would be ideal. But let's see if Olivier can just run Ben off the board with just this Ting-Lu. I'm also curious on how the Marsh Shadow is going to do.
Yes, I am getting ready to take a look at Olivier's deck list. So let's pull that up and see if we can get the Chris Hill stamp of approval or any thoughts.
Yeah, one thought about the matchup too is the dub wall. So the dub wall being able to gust out of the Marsh Shadow's effect is going to be pretty important too.
Exactly. All right. So here we are.
Yeah. So it looks like we got the cancel and clone, which is huge. I mean, it might not be massive, but like as far as a tournament run goes, when you're facing down all these bench barriers that Psychic can play, I like that a whole lot, especially with the use of the Hariyama. Shout out to Dylan for that one. That was a Dylan invention for sure.
Wait, so did Ben Peacock go picky peck pass and didn't lose to an active Soul Rock?
I think that Ben's going second.
Then how does he have a Trumbeak in play?
Oh my gosh.
Because it looks like Olivier Brooklyn in for Lunatone and Bast.
Oh no, I might have just cursed that.
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
right,
6 fighting energy in the deck, but any of these energies.
Yeah,
6 energy, 4 rainbows, 10 energy, none in hand,
total.
No way to draw them. That's
ouch.
That hurts, right?
Yep.
Especially when win is just like looking at
you
right there. Game 1 win, right there, and then your opponent just goes, "Yeah, I'll Lily for 8."
quick!
Yeah, Lily for 8. His 2-8 heavy ball capture energy is in the hand too. Like, here's Fan Rotom. Yeah, too late for you, idiot. But
So I am very curious to see if Ben can still pull this one out with the lack of the fan call turn 1. It's definitely not what Ben wants to see.
Missing the fan call hurts, but it honestly like a buddy, and you're like chilling.
It's not the end all be all.
Nah. Yep. There you go.
Okay. Let's see what else was about to happen.
He's got a capture energy in the head too, so anybody who wants, he's getting.
We're cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely a believer that colorless does not fold if it whiffs fan turn 1.
No, not at all.
It's just you're going to win if you hit fan turn 1.
Yeah, actually, we saw Anthony on stream. I think it was Tony on stream earlier. Had a really weird start. Went like Chinchino pass against Psychic though. They're not going to donk it, right? Pressure. So he went first, and then turn 2 was like I'm going to call, right? And then you're just like getting guys out and was able to win the game from there.
Yeah. How do you feel about this? Like going in with the Fan Rotom right here.
All right, so capture energy is being put on the Fan Rotom. in order to get out Oranguru. It's going to allow Ben to like cycle through. I mean, who else is the capture energy going on?
Wooloo, maybe.
I like Wooloo would have been the one that like it could have gone to. I guess the question is, who is Ben sending up this turn, right? Because whoever you're sending up is in the line of fire, you know, so like you got to figure the capture energy was going to get placed somewhere. It could go to Wooloo, could have gotten somebody else.
Sure.
It probably is Fan Rotom getting pushed regardless.
Well, I think what going up with Fan Rotom really does is it makes them kind of like not go early with like Ting-Lu maybe, like, or it could like force like another option, because like unless if you have a damage buff, they're also kind of dead drawing right now.
Yeah,
there's not gonna be like a lot of high value out of that.
I think this is fine. It feels fine to me.
Yeah.
You're basically saying like next turn that Soul Rock's going down if you don't do like, and you had nothing last turn.
Yeah. You don't have anything. Sure.
And now Ben is saying like, okay, if you don't move that Soul Rock and you don't take a knockout, I'm a Lost Zone it. and then you're really in trouble, and I don't have to find anything else. All I have to do is find the stadium. I could Skyla for it.
Skyla would do it. Can confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's a great setup on Ben's side. Also, interesting choice. Like maybe he has Lucario in hand, trying to have some kind of quick response. But hopefully we can see an energy here, or some kind of pivot to protect yourself. I'm curious if Olivier knows that Lost City is in the deck. You'd have to imagine.
Olivier is also playing Lost City.
What?
Oh yeah. Dude.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's a power move. I support that.
Yeah.
So, okay, here's a good question for you.
We were talking about this yesterday. Hold on. Boss's Orders is in every single dead hand ever. Dude, it's like whenever you're dead drawing, Boss is always there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of true.
Yeah.
Today when I was dead drawing, I had Guzma in hand.
There you go.
Every single time.
Every single time. Every single time. And that's why it's always like I'm dead drawing, I'm going to gust up this guy.
Yeah. Arvin for Balloon. Sorry, didn't matter. Okay, so from a colorless perspective, what do you think is like the absolute, like, I do not want this Lost Zoned?
There is none.
Yeah.
That's why I'm only playing 2 recovery cards. Everybody's meant to go up and die once.
Let's just go.
Yeah. Everybody's pretty much everybody in this particular list is meant to go up, die, and be done. The list is not built to recover an attacker and use it again. It's really not. Mm-hmm. Like the list is built so that like if Wooloo or your Peaky Pet, they're there if your Peaky Pet gets gunned down early. You can like bring him back and actually get it going. Like that is why those cards are there. Bring back Peaky Peck, and also it allows you to cram back-to-back turns. So like the recovery cards are more for that than they are for like I need to reuse this attacker multiple times. So that's the strength of the colorless deck, is that there's redundancy here. As far as the draw goes, you've got Chinchino, Oranguru, and Bibarel, so you're not really pressured to reestablish one. If one goes down,
sure.
Like Bibarel goes down, you're like, cool, I can instruct a 3, and then make do 2 more. Like that'll get me through the end of the game. I'll probably be all right with that.
I always wonder if like Squovit's the correct Lost City target at that point, just because like it takes away a lot of your draw power, where you have to just only draw forward 3.
It does. But there are points. It's such a huge buff to the deck being able to put the hand in the bottom of the deck. So maybe Squovit is the correct Lost Zone target.
Yeah, I don't know.
But with Chinchino in the deck, you just keep going though.
Right.
So you're like, I'm not drawing. I'm still going 2 further every single turn. Yeah. And then with the bird, you go a 3rd if you wanted to. You're still just extending the hand, seeing a lot of cards.
You definitely, as Ben, would love to see the Lost City there, but that's okay. You're still going up in the prize race against Fighting. That's more than welcomed.
Oh, yeah. One by one, Olivier thinning Pokemon out of the deck. Brooklet Hill. Eventually, we got to draw a good card, right?
Yep. Also, I'm curious if Olivier is looking for like even a potential. Is it detect? I think is the attack name for the.
Oh yeah, it is, dude. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, that could be the other thing that is going through the options there.
Yeah, it could be invincible for a turn. You flip a heads.
I have won some games off of that attack, for sure.
I won a game on Thursday off of the fly on Trumbeak.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, dude.
That's a power move.
I was up against it was my Barbiyama opponent, and they had like a runaway Soul Rock, just strong muscle band, just going fast. And I just like didn't have the hand. They like Marnied me early, and I like Marnied me out of the cards that I got in hand with Fan Rotom, right? And then, like, my 4 were just not good. And I had not gotten a Rangaroo out yet. And it just, things were getting weird. And I had to cipher that turn. And I, like, ciphered to stack, like, a supporter. Right? Like, I ciphered to stack, like, something else. And, you know, the Soul Rock is, like, going ham, right? Like, and I had this turn where I, like, played the supporter. I'm like, all right, all I need to do, because I was able to, like, find my Trumbeak again. I was like, all I needed to do is, like, find the Toucannon, and like I just am gonna be smooth sailing to knock out the freaking rock. I missed it, and it's like, okay, well he's got the freaking Makuhita on the bench, is gonna be able to target down my Trumbeak regardless next turn with the Soul Rock, so I have to make it invincible. So I just flipped heads, you know, was able to Makuhita take up something else, and then was able to win the game from there. But yeah, the invincibility wins games. Status conditions win games. Paralysis sometimes, like that kind of stuff. It's all super good.
Oh, we got a power draw.
Holy smokes! Power draw, dude. Someone was playing water all day.
Oh, is that not what that thing's called?
It's lunar
Gotcha, tricked you.
Yeah. All right, so we found an energy, folks.
Yep, definitely using the using the Night Stretcher, I think, to get back the rock. But we do all right.
And a knockout.
Yeah, let's go.
It looks good. Soul Rock finally getting in there. A little late, buddy, but that's okay. Better late than never. Ben's only up 1 prize. You know?
Yep. You have potential Lucario follow-up, which is pretty nice. Should be able to deal with the Trumbeak with a few damage mods. Because I don't really think your damage mods matter anywhere else in this matchup.
Exactly. 150 on the, 150 hit points on the Toucannon. It's got a fighting resistance. It's an effective 180 they have to hit. So yeah, the Premium Power Pro.
Yeah, there we go.
Up bad. Yeah, identify. Clock that real quick.
Yeah. There's that Cypher again. Shout out to Cypher being just such an. I'm glad it's starting to get used. I remember when we were first dealing with like Pokestop builds with Dragon.
Yeah.
Played the Cypher and Mallow in that.
Dude.
Like it was just fun. Like anyway, it's we've been talking about it all day.
Cypher's been so good in here. I could cut Skyla for
Mallow.
For freaking Mallow. But honestly, Tony had Skyla turn 1. And like that's why it's there instead of a card like Mallow, is because it's just a turn 1 live card that like gets you into the game almost no matter what. So yeah, it's tough, right? Because Mallow technically doesn't get you into every game.
Did you ever try it with running both?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was so impressed with the Cypher though, but it does feel like maybe going 2 is so greedy because you're like. You're kind of putting too much in there, yeah.
But then that's where you can make the argument that it's colorless and it's just the draw engine, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. How often are you wishing you could do that twice? That would be
Cypher's so nuts. It's so nuts that like it probably is worth twice, right?
Yeah.
So you're finding a spot for it somewhere.
Don't have to waste Versus Seeker on it.
Yeah. And one of the things that makes the colorless deck so good is that you can do like bonus effect. I mean, first of all, just look at the draw, right? I mean, like, my goodness, we've got it all going on right now. This turn, Ben was able to gust up the Riolu, which is the main threat, take a knockout with Hop's Dubwool, and refresh the hand, draw a lot of new cards, and take the knockout all at the same time. So, like, you could do things like Gust and Hand Disrupt in the same turn. You can Gust and Ability Lock in the same turn. Just being able to do those double effects, where, like, effects that are usually locked to a supporter, like Gusting, and being able to unlink that to a supporter, and then also do another supporter effect while you're doing a supporter effect. It's like a Dual Brains Magnezone. I mean, it's like it's like a Lieutenant Surge play. I mean, it's literally like, it's that power level, right?
Yeah, no, we were playing Surge this weekend, and there was a moment where we were testing Reset Stamp as well. And so in testing against this deck in particular, I hit Reset Stamp, Surge, Avery, Hex.
I mean, yeah, that's insane.
That was game.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah.
There was a whale with 340 HP there. Yeah.
Surge Avery.
He was nuts.
Insane.
He was huge.
It's insane. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so if I am, fighting right here, I'm looking for a Ting Lu play would be kind of sick right here. Because, like, if you could get the Muscle Band and Strong buff, you're taking a knockout on the active, and then you're setting up a potential multi-prize turn on the following turn, right? That's the kind of things that you need to look for, or just like tanking hits with the Okie Dokie. But I feel like that's not going to be as reliable with the ability to see Hex as easy as what you can as colorless.
Yeah. And the Toucannon is just looming there. All right, so we got a little bit of this going on too. Heave Ho Catcher.
Okay.
The foil to Dubwool, Defiant Horn. Bring up the Squovit. Looks like Olivier
Muscle Band. Okay.
knocking out the Squovit with Soul Rock this turn. We'll tie the game up to 4-4 prizes, but you do have to start thinking of like, how am I going to skip ahead as the RDD player, right? Because right now, Olivier is on the back foot. I mean, keeping up, sure, but doesn't have the board state that Ben Peacock has. So
yeah, we're definitely behind on energy attachments right now.
Yeah. Exactly. Like getting an energy drop on Okie Dokie is at least nice.
Yeah.
You get that.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that this mistake has happened, but one of the biggest skills with RDT is actually knowing when to attach and not to draw forward. Like,
for sure.
Yeah. But that stadium is going to be able to allow that choice to be a lot easier right now. Go.
Be an Iono. And that's the thing, is like hand disruption to the colorless deck is just almost meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It is basically meaningless.
Ben got a reset stamp, which is cool, but probably not max value just yet.
Yeah.
I've not seen what Olivier drew yet. We definitely want an energy attachment. I don't think you ever tried to power up the Makihita.
No.
Or the Hariyama, sorry.
Oh, that's so much.
Yeah.
And it like knocks itself out basically.
Yep.
You're not even getting like this big tanky guy that's like tough to knock out. Yeah, it does feel like Ting Lu just has to be part of the equation. And I feel like for Olivier, it's like you need a quick Ting Lu to be part of the equation.
Yeah, look.
Oh, well, look at yeah.
Yeah, I assume that with the first initial or the second Brooklet.
Not getting it. Yeah. It's like it's priced for sure. So you're gonna have to wait to find the Hisuian Heavy Ball. And now Ting Lu's here, but at this point Ben's got, I mean, all the guys are evolved up.
Feels a little late.
Squovit is actually getting knocked out right now.
Yeah. Okay, we do have the attachment, which is good. Yeah, no, Squovit's the main thing you want to take the extra prize off of. But I feel like Olivier just feeling the pressure of keeping up in the prize race more than anything. And maybe Olivier's like actually practiced this matchup and knows that like that is the crucial thing.
Yeah.
Maybe like some kind of hex turn at some point can matter. Or like a Marshadow after all the gusts are down. I don't know. That's asking for a lot, but it's possible.
You know, Squovit, I mean, 60 hit points. That's just 2 Tinglu attacks. If you're hitting something else for weakness, you got a double prize you can make over the course of a couple of turns. And, you know, nice stretcher being able to bring back Squovit. It's like another reason it's just nice to have those recovery cards. Also, you just need them in case you get paralleled. I mean, you have to play too. I feel like it's kind of the minimum just to be able to play the game. Colress's Tenacity, the supporter for turn. Gonna get Recycle Energy and Stadium. Could we see Lost City?
Yep.
Sure can. Are we gonna see the Lost Zone on a Soul Rock? Probably.
Is there any focus sash in this list?
No, dude.
No. All right.
Everybody cutting the sash,
there
dude.
We go. Look. Yeah, I feel like focus sash is mainly, at least in my build, it was mainly for these kind of moments right here where you have to come up, you have to take like some pressure with a Soul Rock, but you don't really want to use your recovery on it, and protecting against the Lost City is just massive.
Oh yeah, I'm becoming more and more into the concept of a focus sash the more I watch these games today. It's tough though. I mean, everybody is running the field blower or lost vacuum. Like everybody's running a tool removal.
Yeah,
pretty much everybody.
You have to kind of pair it with like another one.
Yeah,
a lot of times.
So that's the hard part for me is that I never put singleton tools. I never put a singleton defensive tool in a deck. That's just asking to get like, okay, I got one defensive tool, you got one to removal card. Yeah, those are gonna beat up.
I think the only argument you can make is if you have a stadium card that you need to stick to, and you can kind of bait out one or the other. But that's not the case here.
No, right?
It's like Rough Seas and Cape, right?
Sure.
Like that's a good one.
Yeah. So long as there's two, right? Cram gonna take the knockouts. No Lost City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, Lost Zone that thing. Yeah, I mean, you could save it for the Tinglu, I guess, but at this point, the Tinglu doesn't matter. Just Lost Zone that rock.
Yeah, if you Lost Zone the rock, then make sure like late game hand disruption just stick.
Yeah.
So, and that's where you get fighting, right? Is like it's such a great aggressive deck early, but you have to have a certain card in hand in order to draw out of those Ionos.
Yep.
Or like hand disruptions. So.
Exactly. So I would have liked to see Ben hit Olivier with the Lost City there. Had it. Obviously, can feel nice to maybe get a higher value target. But at this point, like, dude, you're going to 3 prizes left. Like, we're in the back half of the game at this point. Bennett already played Artisan for turn. Oh, got it. Wasn't an option. Well, then, I hope that Ben Lost Zone something later. A rock, hopefully.
Yeah. So the Toucannon is going to need a damage buff, correct? In order to take this KO or a Hex?
Oh, yeah.
Because I think we're at 210?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14,
Sorry,
200.
220. Oh, 200, yeah.
Yep.
There is no odd numbers in that.
No. Yeah, so Toucannon swinging for 200. And that's the thing is, like, I'm always like, dang, dude, like, I have so few bench Pokemon. Like surely my Toucannon's missing the knockout. Like, dude, it adds up so fast.
Well, the thing is, like, when you try to play conservative, a lot of times, like, 3 feels correct, but that's not enough. Yeah.
No. And you, like, can't play conservative enough to deny the Toucannon is the problem. Like, you really can't. Like, you're not going to make that thing hit for 120. It's, like, not possible.
Nope. You got the Lost City. Whoa. Okay, drop the Lost City. Let's go.
Lost Zone, the Cram. And to be honest, like, it's a fine thing to Lost Zone. I mean, it's probably the best attacker to Lost Zone because it's the only one that's realistically getting brought back. Olivier doesn't know Ben's list, so it doesn't know that there's like really barely any recovery and that the thing's probably not coming back anyway. But here comes Toucannon.
Yep.
And honestly, Ben just gets rewarded like the longer the Toucannon sticks around because it's got the aerial draw. Just gonna residually get cards over and over again. And it kind of does feel like you do this with the Toucannon, right? Like the air balloon loves to live on the Toucannon. He's got a 2 retreat cost, right? Just kind of get to exist as this pivot who draws you cards, and he's the guy who's like he's your fixer. If you can save him all the way to the end of the game and win, then like perfect. Yeah. But like as soon as there's somebody that your deck is having trouble answering, that's when you send up Toucannon. And like the ideal is to Toucannon with your Hex, because if you can Toucannon with Hex, then you increase the odds that your Toucannon's going 2 for 1.
Yeah, it's sticking for sure.
And that's like a real game winner right there is when you do that. You Toucannon Hex, hit them with a stamp. I mean, they're done. Just put it away.
Yep.
And those are the kind of plays, like those are your comeback plays in the colorless deck. Yeah. I'm not playing it. I don't have an Enhanced Hammer in the list right now. Certainly a card that like you're kind of thinking about because like Okidogi is big. He is tough to knock out, but you always have this.
Yeah, you got Hex.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
and
just,
I think that's probably it.
Yeah. That's why I'm not playing Enhanced Hammer, because like it's possible to do
it's
it.
Enough, yeah.
You have the Hex, right? Like you have the Hex, or if your opponent's overbenching, you can just do that, right? So, and even if your opponent's not overbenching, you could like powerful muscle and like force the issue, right? Because if you're hitting for 200, which we saw is like very easy. If you've got 5 and they got 2, that's 200. And then you got 2 buffs in the deck, you could get there against Ogi. That's absurd. You can't play less than that.
It's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Sure. You can't play less bench Pokemon than that, really. Does feel like a little late for Tinglu to be invited to the party.
I mean, maybe you can get like a Gust trap on something.
Would have to be that.
You go up 2, and you try. I don't know what you're going to finish the Toucannon off with, though.
All right, we got a word from the floor. Jesse Parker has won game 1 against the control deck.
All right.
He's figuring it out.
There we go.
Yep. Brooke is also up game 1. And we know Brooke English was up against Tony. Ooh, Psychic in the colorless. Ooh.
Come on, Tony. Yeah, no, I've always felt like playing control like colorless is one of the hardest matchups to deal with, because just fan Rotom right out the gates, it's hard to disrupt that.
It
like
is.
You can't energy deny it. You can't really trap anything because they just have so many outs to scoop up
energy,
net. Jet,
dude.
Guzma, scoop up net.
Jet energy is like a control player's nightmare.
Yeah,
because like item lock doesn't do
bad.
it. Yeah,
I actually played Luna in a Eggmill mirror match this morning.
Yeah,
and we are playing Jet Energy in that deck now.
To tech.
And well, it's got a bunch of good uses, but holy cow, it makes the match so fun.
Well, okay, it makes sense because you put the item lock up with the Violet Plume, and then Jet allows you to still have mobility under item lock, and it's an energy drop. So,
because everybody and their mom wants to like gust up Violet Plume and just like get ahead. I've lost so many games to, like gust on Violet Plume, and I'm like, well, I feel like we're in 2016 Worlds again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got just like we were talking about, right? Like that was the one Hail Mary play.
Yep. And Ben showing scoop up net.
Yo, Ben not getting donked there is crazy.
Ben not getting donked there is insane because Ben, by all measures, should have lost that game 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Opened lone Peaky Peck to a Soul Rock. That is over 9 times out of 10. I mean, 99 times out of 100. Yeah. Yes.
All the energy searches the decks play, like, but hey, you've got to have moments like that in order to win these big events, right?
You do. You just do. Where it's like, I got away with one there. Yep.
Yeah. No, I definitely, whenever I won the Mega one, I had games where I was just like, yeah, that was, I don't know how that went.
I mean, on Thursday, that's what I was like, bro. I was like, this is where the dream ends right here. I'm about to just lose to this Hariyama deck unless I fly, you know? And it's just like a 50-50. You hate to just let it down to that, but there's nothing else.
Well, you have to position yourself for that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're like, okay, this has to go my way. You can play as smart as you want, but when you have bad hands, you have to be able to, like, that's the stuff that separates you and makes you a top player.
You gotta, I mean, you hate to put yourself in close call situations, but sometimes you gotta know when to do it, you know, and say like, yeah, well, my best chance at winning is a 50-50.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah, that's fine. Still a 50-50 is not that bad. Yeah,
coming in hot.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if we can get a better start from Olivier this game, or maybe we just maybe we just see.
Ben going first, capture energy down. Capture energy to Snorlax. Didn't go capture energy to active. That is interesting. Instead going capture energy to the Wooloo. I think I might have liked to see capture energy to the active, because then you're saying like, okay, well now band is freed up for my Cramorant later.
Yeah.
It's like that ultimate guy that just kind of wants an additional energy attached to it. But like, I guess if you're thinking about things from like I'm going to attack with Hop's Double out the gates, then that's fine. But like Hop's Double is one of your only attackers in the deck that uses the triple energies. So I don't really like stacking extra energy on the Wooloo, because then like, well, where the heck are your triples going? The triple goes there.
You straight up want one energy attachment per attacker.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. So I like the capture to the Snorlax, as it also gives you flexibility. If your opponent goes, you know, say Olivier's hand is correct and he's going turn 1 Tinglu.
Yeah.
Right? Well, then you're like Ben, and you're like, okay, well, I'll go maybe Colress's Tenacity, Guzmahala, Losity, DTE.
Yep.
Bang. And you're dead.
Yeah.
And you're in the loss zone, right? So you could just answer that instantly. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the Snorlax is just really good at answering all these like really big threats, right? Like things that, you know, Fan Rotom, and not that much commitment. It's just like the tool and all that, and you're taking out the Wishy-Washies, you're taking out the, you know, this Tinglu. Like imagine, well, I guess like Guzmahala next turn too is another thing.
Still, you get the band, yeah. It's fine. I'm just wondering, so like, think about the double, right? The double does base 80 damage. If you put an energy on it, you're saying, okay, the way that I get profit out of that energy is if I attach either another single energy plus choice band. Is that the combination of cards I want equipped to my double, right? No.
Yeah. No.
No. And then, or I'm going double turbo energy to the double. Is that the card that I want on double? Absolutely not, because he does base 80 damage. So you're really not trying to take that debuff either, right?
Well, the way you can think about it, where the math would line up here is like powerful energy plus the ban on a Hex turn on a Dogi can knock it out.
I guess so.
But that feels...
You're hexing your own Snorlax to use the ban.
That's true.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's true.
Yeah, doesn't feel good.
But it still takes the knockout if
it does.
If it's crunchy.
It does. It does. But that is part of the skill of this deck, and part of what makes it so fun is that, and it was funny hearing Jesse come up here all excited, you know, being X and 1, and he's like, I'm really learning how to play it as I go. I'm like, bet you are, dude. So is everybody in the room right now. Yep. And he's like, yeah, your bench space gets super tight real quick. I'm like, yeah, man, definitely does.
Yep.
He's like, I had to really choose between who to put down, and then he had parallel into the equation. I'm like, oh yeah, man, like you're doing it. And he's also learning like where to put the energy each turn, since it doesn't accelerate. There's no way to accelerate energy in the deck.
Yep.
So like you do need to kind of have a flow of like, where does the energy go? Who's going up next? Who is actually leading the charge here, right? Like most of the players have kind of figured out it's Dubwool and Fan Rotom. Those are the two that are kind of getting you out the gates. But sometimes when in Rome, you're going Hop Snorlax turn 1 or turn 2.
Oh,
like you're just
Yeah.
yeah.
See like a whiff on any kind of pressure. You hate to see that from Olivier. But again, just showing the pure consistency of this colorless deck. It's moving, it's setting up stuff. So
we just got confirmation. Mike Gibbs advancing to top 4 over Winter Rusev.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, Mike Gibbs.
Yeah.
Top 4 Psychic with Alakazam. Next Destiny's Gardevoir in top 4, baby.
Look, who says creativity doesn't exist in GLC?
People say it, dude.
Yeah.
Say bunch of net deckers out there.
Oh yeah.
Nah, man. Cooking lives.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's the best format to cook with.
Yep. It's quite literally the reason why I play it. Is like I get to just stay building things. Got like I don't know, I feel like maybe 10 projects I'm working on at a time. And I'm just like, all right, well, let me try this. Yeah, I spilled the sauce on Kyogre earlier. It's gonna happen.
What does your like what's your like card setup look like at home? Like
yeah, okay.
Do you got like drawers, boxes, like how do you keep all your cards organized? Like
so I have all of my cards, like my trainer cards, in alphabetical order on in like this big, I don't know what they're called, like the cardboard deck box keepers.
Yeah.
Or card sorters.
Yeah.
And so I take like top loaders and I just, alphabetize it. And I keep that way. And then I have all my decks like in that same box. And then I'll have all of my Pokemon staples like either like in a binder by type, or the cards that I can't fit in the binders are in like some ETBs that are type organized. So
that's beast.
Yeah, but I try to keep a clean workstation. I definitely like to be more organized than not.
That's what I'm wondering, if you're like a mad scientist with things all over the place and you can't find them, or if you're more of like a run a tight ship.
My wife would tell you that it's probably messy in there, but I feel like it's a I have things like legitimately organized, but the space itself sometimes I'll like leave. It happens whenever you take decks apart, right?
That's what happens.
Okay, did I choose to go back and put everything back in its place? Normally, I take it.
Yet.
Well, like I'll have a stack. It never gets
stack.
It never gets crazy. There is a putback stack. Yeah.
Well, I have one of those too.
Yeah.
Of course, because if you see in the heat of creativity, you're not putting the things back. You create a putback stack, and you can't let the stack get too big.
Sure.
You got to maintain, right?
Yeah, I think like the new kind of like building process helps it not be so messy. I like to build things online, like through different deck builders like Limitless. And I like to kind of like, okay, wrap my head around what is my concept. Okay, these are all the pieces I want. And then I slowly take away to get down to 60.
Uh-huh.
But then whenever I get there in IRL, like sitting in my cards, I'm like, did I really not think this was that important? This is important. It's a lot of funny. Yeah, it's a lot of talking through that kind of stuff.
That's fine. This game is, I can't believe that we're in the exact same situation that we were in game 1, where Olivier is just back-to-back games, rock, Lunatone, no cycle.
Yeah.
Just like no energy to be
Dead
found.
drawing.
I just can't believe it. That is so unfortunate. Olivier winning 6 games today. Obviously, things were cooking for him really well, and just having a bad time. So Ben lost vac the Silent Lab so that he could draw cards with Squovit, but then the Silent Lab is also keeping Olivier from potentially using Lunar Cycle, so maybe shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like Ben's in the more, staying in the high grounds here. But maybe he just feels like he just needs more gas to close the door.
Oh, it's a Hex Pass from Olivier. Okay.
With the recycle? Okay.
Why are there 2 energy on the Fin? What is going on?
We got a guaranteed pivot.
No. Put 1 on the Snorlax, brother.
We got a guaranteed pivot.
No, bro. Put 1 on the freaking Snorlax, Ben. What are we doing?
It's a creative play, It's a creative play.
What are we creating?
A pivot. plus a backup Fan Rotom attacker. Guaranteed through hand disruption. That's what we're saying.
I really like to see that energy put on the Snorlax.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see the lilies. I just want to take a moment to talk about how crazy the lilies is for this format.
Absolutely nuts. Tell us your thoughts.
It's got to be one of the strongest supporters I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, man.
It's balanced. I think what it does for a lot of slower decks is it allows it to, I don't know. We're obviously seeing aggro decks do really well right now.
Yeah.
But I've liked what it's done for every single archetype. Just lets you play the game more.
Yeah.
And those 2 extra cards legitimately make the biggest difference.
It's massive.
People were playing Cynthia. I was a Cynthia believer. I read that card and I was about to buy a full art Cynthia and I said, "Oh, thank God I did not do that."
I'll never play Cynthia in another GLC deck again.
Yeah, I was like, that card's expensive.
Yeah, I got my Cynthia, and that's the scoop. Yeah, dang. Big congratulations to Olivier on a job well done and a great run. Unfortunately, really didn't get to show off his deck's merit. The RDT variant in this top 8. It was just kind of a going through the motions, just multiple opening hands without any basic energy to draw cards with the Lunar Cycle, and more just kind of like spinning the wheels while Ben just made the colorless deck. Look good.
Yep.
Yeah, it just set up, did what it needed to do. No questions asked.
Yeah, just straight up being so low to the ground, not needing much to get going. I mean, we just see the power of that engine alone, right? It's kind of crazy. Have we heard anything about Jesse yet? It looks like Natalie just posted that.
Oh. Jesse over Sebastian, top 4. All right. Mr. Parker, back-to-back top 4s, dude.
Yeah. No, that's exciting for him.
Yeah, man. Back-to-back top 4s, top 4 GLC, top 4. Yo, he's going to owe me a cut.
Dude, just like...
I just keep handing this dude decks and he's earning money with them. Like, dude, he's got... That dude got to get me a cut, bro. Dude, I got to start charging.
He's a real deck buster, you know what I'm saying?
He is a real deck buster, dude. I got to start making GLC masterclasses, bro.
You got to. What is it, a Metafy?
I'm gonna have to, tell all my locals, like, no, you ain't getting squat for free no more, big
there
guys. Yeah, no.
$40 deck guide.
It's our proprietary deck list.
Yeah. I'd support that. Yeah, I get behind that. So, speak of the man. Come on now.
All right, Jesse, come tell us how your match versus Control went.
Sure.
Well, we all want to hear. We had this was the other match that we were considering putting you two on, but Olivier hadn't been on stream. It was over pretty quick, yeah. All right, Jesse, welcome back. I'm sure folks at home. I mean, your match was pretty hype because I don't know that we've ever had two Worlds semifinalists compete in a GLC match before. So that was pretty.
That's true.
That was pretty hype.
I forgot that he was a World semifinalist. That's right.
Seniors, yeah.
Seniors,
Senior finalist, yeah, 2021.
Okay,
yep.
gotcha.
So Tell us about how your matchup against Control went.
Yeah, so before the match, an unknown third party let me know about his deck a little bit.
Oh, so you had like a buddy come up and talk to you about it?
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of thing is just normal at tournaments. That's what happens.
So
it's like you network, you talk to friends.
Yeah.
So
I didn't go in completely blind.
No, but that's very normal. I just can't tell you because I'm part of the.
He
production
knew my
team.
whole 60. He asked if I was playing your list. I said yeah. Well, I didn't admit to it completely. I said kinda. Just to keep him guessing.
Just to keep him guessing, but it is literally my 60 cards.
Anyways, basically I was told just lost zone the bear. So that's what I did.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So game 1, I started Wooloo and just went turn 2, triple energy, lost city. I had Cypher in hand, and I make Cinchino make do. So I make dude into double, and I had the triple in hand already, and lost city.
The Teddy dude?
Yeah, and then he played it out for a while.
Cow.
He tried to stall me, but it wasn't working.
No.
Scoop up net, jet energy.
It's not happening. Yeah.
I made sure to save my Versus Seeker for another Guzma use.
Yep.
And then it was over. And then game 2, he was able to get out his Ursaluna pretty quickly. But I got out a quick Toucannon with recycle energy in the active, and I made sure not to bench anything with more than 1 retreat. But I did have to put a Rangoon in play because I needed a little bit of draw power.
Yeah.
Because I prized my Bidoof.
Yeah.
But then I put gift energy on a Rangoon just so it was 1 energy away from retreating.
Yeah.
And the Toucannon just hits for a lot of damage. Even if he has a 0 bench, you hit for 160. I mean, it's Palkia V-Star.
It is
so
Palkia V-Star. Yeah,
you hit for 160. And so if he has even 1 bench Pokemon, you can one-shot Ursaluna. But he rare candy Ursaluna, Luxurious Cape, and then I just Versus Seeker for Cypher Maniac, lost City, lost Vacuum, and just KO'd it. I said as soon as he got that out, he like slammed rare candy. He did like Lieutenant Surge, played a bunch of supporters, a big combo turn. Then I was just like, your Saloon going down, man. He's like, what? He's like, that's okay. I have to drive like 8 hours anyways. And so as soon as I showed him I had the KO, he just scooped. So
beast. Yeah. All right, where's Sebastian from? Do you know?
He's from New York.
New York. That's
and
cool.
he has to drop his friend off in New Jersey, so he's got a little bit of driving to do. So
did he play yesterday too? I imagine he did.
I don't know. I assume so.
Because
I didn't see him yesterday. Worlds. But there was so many people. So
there were a lot of people. I assume he wanted to get some testing in for Worlds.
I mean, I feel like 90% of the people who came up are playing both events just because it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
But some people didn't, but because some people just don't prefer standard, and some standard people don't prefer GLC. So.
For sure. No, it's been really. We got a stream match. All right, Jesse, you're out. You're kicked out.
Is it the next round already?
No. It's.
They're putting on another.
Yeah.
Okay,
Game three.
Well, wish me luck in top 4.
Yeah, good luck, Jesse. Birthday top 4, back to back top 4s.
I'm gonna hang out around here, so.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's nice up here.
Yeah.
SBO's birthday is today too.
Hey, there you go.
Birthday.
Thanks. I just turned 33.
33. This dude's 33.
I turned 33 on July 7th.
You turned 30 on July 7th?
33 on July 7th.
Oh, well, happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Happy birthday to you.
All right, we got a Tony Brook Game 3 situation.
Oh, that's hype. I'm glad they moved it over.
Bro, you can't call it that.
They couldn't hear me.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh. Look.
Jesse's going to hang out in the Tricky Gym Lounge. The lounge, okay.
Yeah, the lounge area.
Yes, the lounge. All right, we got an exciting match here, dude.
We're at game 3.
Yeah, game 3.
Okay.
Brooke English, Tony. Tony lost game 1, was able to run it back. Game 2, got about 40 minutes or so on the clock. Dude, Battle of the Titans, like I said, stacked freaking top 8 here. And I think Jesse just kind of answered our question about how that colorless matchup versus Control was going to go.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier, right? It was like Lost City, Lost Vacuum, and then straight up
Nightmare.
Cypher.
Yep.
You can do anything you want.
Yep. And Jesse just put the plays together, the exact plays that you want to do. I mean, the quick Lost Zone, the Teddy Ursa, like, what are they going to do if you do that? Like, there's so much hinging on that thing.
Prey. Like,
there's so much hinging on that thing. And then Yeah, and then, oh my god, dealing with a fully built up Ursaluna with the Lux Cape too, just saying like, yeah, dude, I got it. What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Vac, Lost City.
Yeah, at that point, it doesn't even matter if you're playing vacuum versus blower. It's just, we'll see you later.
Yeah. Crazy.
All right, so when you played on Thursday, did you play against Monkey Dory?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just ran them off the board. Is that our game plan here?
Oh, yeah.
And then if
So
you're...
I played 3 Not Too Blindside decks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it was a lot of turn 1 fan rotom attacks. But there's one where I started slow against Ben Peacock, and like I said, it's like I lost on the not 2 in 2 out of 3 of them. So like you're always looking for that.
No prize.
You're always looking for that, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna force you to play fair by like lost zoning the thing that you're trying to cheat with, and then if I lost on the boulder, they like aren't doing anything. If you lost on the boulder early, like they're really not doing a whole lot, like during those initial turns.
Yeah,
because it's usually boulder is the one applying the pressure.
Yo, we saw a fan miss on Tony's turn 1.
What do you mean a fan miss? Oh yeah,
Did not get the fan rotom.
Yeah, but he's got a Bidoof down and nothing else.
Yo, we're gonna attack without Wooloo.
Dude, like I said, every dead hand has boss's orders in it, bro. Every single one, dude.
What's up with that?
It's a curse.
So are you saying if you play boss, you're gonna draw dead at some point?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Noted.
I know.
I'll take it out of all my decks.
I know, bro.
No, I'm joking.
I know. Just think boss could be like a freaking draw supporter, dude.
Yeah.
Could be a Cynthia.
Could be Sin Lin.
And Ben played the broken draw energy too. Or Anthony played the broken draw energy too.
Yep.
And still didn't draw. The draw energy didn't get
Dude,
there. I can't believe it.
I love draw energy.
Me too. That card is beast.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's like half a speed lightning energy.
Yeah, I definitely played draw energy and egg mill with the very first build of it.
Yeah.
So it's plus they have a gold one too, I believe.
Oh, that's so sick.
Power move. Yo, that's true. Playing Lysander instead of boss, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Chat, I definitely play Lysander.
Oh yeah, I'm a Lysander head for sure.
The full art is peak.
It is. All
right, cool. So it looks like we are back to Tony's turn, and maybe no, we are not back to Tony's turn. My bad, chat. Let's see. So Brooke definitely getting the energy on the boulder to threaten some pressure, and we do see the Deoxys come down. So this would be really awesome to see Deoxys finally step in and start pressuring. Colorless going to have a lot of low HP Pokemon that can get knocked out by a 120.
Ooh, Tony Top Deck Ultra Ball, dude.
Yep.
Freaking Top Deck, dude.
Yep, saved him for sure. So we got a Hex and a Chin. Okay.
He's in.
No, what's the first card underneath the Ultra Ball? Is that
it's the Cinchino and the Toucannon.
Toucannon, okay.
So this is a thing you got to be got a little bit careful. With your discarding the Pokemon situation, not a lot of recovery, but that's what Rescue Stretcher. That's +3, dude. That's +3. You got
shuffle them all back.
You're using the Rescue Stretcher for the shuffle effect a lot. If you get paralleled, that's what we're doing. Like that is you're using that as the 3 guy, right? Like
yeah.
So it's the Night Stretcher's the one that's getting the instant. The instant back. Yeah. But the Rescue Stretcher, that is in a pinch an instant back, but you have to think about it. If you've made a difficult discard, then that is a shuffle 3 for sure. Mm-hmm. So this is you see those 2 down, you're like, all right. Really, the whole game might be played without Cinchino. That's fine. But the Toucannon is certainly going to have to show up at some point.
Dude, another card to consider, maybe you already have, is Sacred Ash. If you're looking for just a two-piece thing, you just missed the instant recovery. But them changing the words to up to I think is a big buff for that card.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, definitely.
So, okay, we see the boss. Can we get a
The
fan?
boss. Yeah, we got anything? Bringing up the Ralts.
Sure. The burger Ralts.
The burger Ralts.
Yeah.
You got Chinchino. If you had an energy, you could call for family. We do have Fan Rotom. No energy, though. No stadium, so...
Yeah, I like the boss too, and just slowing down like potential attachment retreat, even if you whiff. Because Brooke does not want to let that thing get lost owned.
Right.
It's got to be your lost owned target in this matchup. If it's not a like the trait not to.
Getting rid of the Lost Vac off the quick ball. I mean, Tony knows how valuable that card is in this matchup specifically. Yeah. And just ditching the U-turn board.
Do we know if Brooke is playing Floatstone as well?
No.
Okay.
Brooke doesn't play Floatstone. Brooke is a U-turn. But I think Brooke is like one of the players who cut all the way down to just U-turn board. Like, that was her thing. Yeah, for sure. And for a while, it was cool. But the Lost Vacuum it can hurt.
We'll see. I mean, Lost Vacuum doesn't matter right now.
It's not going to matter this game.
Yep.
That's for sure. And Tony deciding who to send up. It's a strange thing to promote the Wooloo. Why is the Wooloo getting a promote? Is it because Tony wants the Wooloo there to maybe attack with double next turn? Doesn't have a pivot. I mean, does have a pivot. It's Bieberell, but you can't live that active. So
yeah, it might be one of those things where he's just trying to protect, maybe valuing the Fan Rotom as an attacker in this matchup. It feels like it would be easier in order to respond to Iron Boulder, or like not responding to an Iron Boulder but going around it would be easier with a Fan maybe.
I think I agree with the Wooloo promote. Like, now that I'm kind of putting myself in Tony's seat, like I see it. I see what he sees. You don't leave the Bieberell up there, that's for sure.
Oh, okay.
And you don't put the Minchino up there. That sucks. Fan Rotom is a fine promote, but say the Fan Rotom doesn't get knocked out. I mean, I guess then you're like, okay, well, maybe I'm taking a knockout with, if I can find like powerful, and something of that, of that nature. I think I'm promoting Fan Rotom there personally.
Okay.
Just feels like a safe guy to toss up there. He can get in there real quick if he doesn't get knocked out. But if he does get knocked out, you're like, that really doesn't matter at all. I think that Wooloo is getting the promote because it's got an energy. It can pivot to something if whatever Tony decides that he's doing this next turn, can make that happen. Brooke is playing an Iono, and Iono is going to give Tony like a real nice 6-card hand. Like, I'm sure Tony is stoked about this.
Yep. Yeah, he took a trip to Struggle Town for a second there.
It was a weird game getting started.
Yep.
But one of the things about this colorless deck is like you don't need a board state. They don't have to accelerate energy into play. The guys, you just slap them down and go. So, like, it's not like, well, Brooke doesn't have, like, a Malamar or Xatu in play yet. Brooke's going to have to get those things going in order to start juicing energy onto guys, right? Whereas, like, Tony, next turn is, like, live for a double or a Fan Rotom attack for, like, a knockout on something. Even though Tony doesn't really have a board state. I mean, he's got Bieberell. That works. So. Yeah.
I did find it interesting that Brooke did not retreat the
Ralts before
evolving.
Mm-hmm. So is this just going to live here?
I mean, maybe. Like, that's definitely not where you want to be. I think there could have been a thought to, hit patch or something, right? And then plus like U-turn board, but that's a lot to ask for off of an Iono.
Yeah, right.
And I doubt you would want your U-turn board on that in the long run.
No, it doesn't really go on Curlia or Gallade. They both have a retreat cost of 2.
Sure.
So it's not the situation you want. So just a pass, and that is just going to be easy pickings for the powerful colorless energy. Parallel City is in play, so Tony has to navigate that. Tony's got powerful colorless energy in hand, and that's just a retreat to Fan Rotom, knock on your Kirlia. Yeah, and we see that's the play he's dialing up, which again is why I would promoted the Fan Rotom.
You know, too, I was thinking about the parallel here anyway, and more than anything, the parallel defends Brook against parallel.
Yes.
But not getting max value out of that parallel is definitely going to hurt Brook a little bit there. Yeah, so powerful there. That's a knockout. Again, the only thing, if you're Tony, would just be wanting to get that Lost City. I'd have to imagine that would be like what you're craving here, but this will do just fine.
I think for Tony, like Lost Zone, knocking out the Kirlia, you set it back multiple turns, so it really doesn't matter because you could. That's big. Lord. Yeah, with the Hex, that Iono set him up like crazy. Yep. But really setting the Kirlia back 2 turns, it doesn't really matter because it's not like Ralts is instantly impactful, and you've still got the Wooloo on the bench, so you could always just Lost Zone it later if you wanted to. I think that saving the Lost City for something more high impact could be like one of the energy accelerators, could be the Deoxys if you just don't even want to think about it. I also think like low-key Lost Zoning the freaking boulder is like way more high impact than people think, because the boulder is usually who's taking like the first 3 prizes in the game with the not too psychic deck, and then it's like at the end of the game, then they're like working on like some sort of Deoxys play or something like that. Lost Zoning the Deoxys would actually, I think, just probably put the game away. Brook isn't really playing. Brook is not playing the Delta trait not to. So Deoxys is the only way to really cheat prizes. You've also got the Blacephalon, I guess. But you're not going to be able to Lost Zone the Blacephalon because it's not going to come into play until it's time to party. The Hexenol hand match, that is tough, right? That is tough. And this could be a big play for Brook.
I feel like that's been very, very common in our test games across the board. It's just like hexing. It's like Hex Wars, right? Hex feeling like probably the strongest like disruption supporter right now in general in the format.
I love that card for the format.
Yeah.
Love it. It's a great equalizer.
Oh, yeah. If we did not have Hex in this format,
there were problems.
Things would be out of control.
I agree.
Yep.
It's the great equalizer.
It's like balance for sure.
It is.
I don't see a problem with it.
6 prize game. It lasts 1 turn. In like current standard, a Hex Maniac is like a third of the game. Like if if you're taking 2 to 3 prizes on a turn, I mean it's too high of an impact. 1 turn is too high of an impact in standard. But in Gym Leader Challenge, 1 turn is less of an impact.
Yeah, that was one of the craziest things. Like picking up standard was like, oh, these games last 4 turns.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
No, it feels like you kind of have to play best of 3 in standard so that you just get enough turns in. All right, Goose Hala actually with the Snorlax down off Artisan can just get the return knock. And here we see Tony searching for the parallel. Is his band prize, though? Oh my gosh, is the Hops band prize. We see him scroll through twice. He does not have the Hops band, so unless it's in hand.
Oh wow, that's a big
that
woof.
Would be a big woof. Yes. Because he's already got it. This is the turn he wants it.
Unless if it's in hand, question mark? Like,
right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, Brook, and that's the power of Boulder is that, like, Brook doesn't have a board state.
Yeah,
it's like there's nothing going on over there.
The counter pressure is real.
And which is why I'm saying that if you lost on the boulder, like that's the guy. You need to put that idiot away. And that's why I'm such a boulder defender too. Because like, look at this. Like you can run away with games for no reason. Like the thing's an animal.
Yeah. It definitely is good at counter pressuring. And we're seeing it come up big time right here. Opting to toss the
it's in hand.
Mimikyu. Yep, there we go. Because Mimikyu is so bad attacking into Snorlax. Like, it's so bad.
It is a non-situation. Yes, we don't do that.
Yeah, hot take. Mimikyu is not at its peak right now. At least in this meta for today.
No, I have seen Mimikyu copy from Toucannon though. That's good.
That's
you
valid.
like that?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that is true.
I got my Toucannon knocked out by Mimikyu, and I was like, man, this sucked, dude. I got freaking got.
Yep.
Like, no, that's my broken attack.
Yeah, it's true.
This sucks. You're supposed to have to hand match or something.
Yeah, that's the strength too, is whenever you're sitting there trying to think of like some kind of crazy broken strategy and like you see like an attack. Like even say Kyurem, right? Like the Trifrost Kyurem in GLC.
Uh-huh.
Dude, you ever been Mimikyu'd back by Trifrost? I know I have.
Never announced the Trifrost.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that makes one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we are looking for the pivot still, right? I don't think we have U-turn yet.
You see how things have just kind of fallen apart for Brooke since she lost that Curlia, and it's weird. Like, why wasn't it retreated? You know, like just left there to die.
Yeah, because I feel like I don't know if I was missing something, but I feel like it warrants just taking a turn off versus losing your draw. Unless if you just hit the absolute nuts there, right? Like where you just U-turn board. Maybe Brooks played this matchup some and like knows like you have to keep tempo.
Yeah.
But counter energy is still live, right? So we could see Patch, Malamar, counter, and what, Xatu that gets us there?
Dude. I mean, yeah, if we get a runaway Deoxys.
Yeah.
I had someone coming up to me this morning being like, yo, Mahone, I'm playing your broken deck today, but how do you deal with a runaway Deoxys? I'm like, what are you talking about? And they were like, yeah, well, I tested a bunch of games with Ihana last night, and Ihana kept going like, you know, Raihan, you know, Deoxys out of nowhere, bang, like quick Deoxys. And I was like, oh my God, like, it's statistically unlikely. It's not gonna happen, you know.
Straight.
And then he was like, dude, Ihana had a turn where they played Surge, Raihan versus Seeker Raihan, dude. I was like, oh well, that's just not likely.
Dude, when I tell you, I looked next to myself yesterday when Lee was sitting next to me, and he, no lie, raw Deoxys turn 2.
That's insane.
It was crazy. For 5 energies, like it's like
that's insane.
Gross. Is that gonna happen every game? Absolutely not. Am I gonna bank on that? That's not gonna happen every game. Absolutely. But okay, so we do just see a pass.
Dude, Garb got to make a comeback, dude.
Oh,
Garb
please.
making a Wob making a comeback.
Please.
Garb,
I could see Wob making a comeback. But
Garb making a comeback, dude. Wob making a comeback. Oh yeah, let's go.
Look, all you have to do is put the Smoochum back into Garb. Now that D-Valley's gone,
Oh yeah,
maybe that's what it takes.
that's what I'm saying.
Shoot, even play Shining Mew in there just for the sake of flexing.
Dude, parallel Garb. The problem is the Garb deck. I mean, it struggled against the Natu deck.
Mm-hmm.
Because eventually they'll just Blacephalon your Garb, and then you're like, my whole plan is chalked.
Yeah. We found in testing that you could just open Blacephalon before y'all start frilishing,
And just
sit there and Blacephalon around it raw, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Are you gonna retreat that frillish? Probably not.
Yeah.
You just judge yourself to 4 unplayable cards.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah. I like Garbodor a lot though. I'm
Me
playing
too.
it.
I just like it.
Yeah, it's a cool card. I'm playing in the Troll Async with Sableye.
What's the troll async this month?
Dual type.
Oh.
Yep.
You get Sable Garbage.
Yeah, and you get access to the transformation Zoroark, so they can't ever like knock out Garbodor and then you're done. You just Zoroark right back for it.
And how are you doing with that?
I'm 1-1. I think I did not contact my opponent this week because I was just testing for this.
Yeah. That's funny.
Sorry to my opponent out there. I apologize. Anyway, the deck functions with Shopping Center because you can junk hunt for Lucamine and get all the other disruptive stuff you need. But
got Yeti in my spaghetti on YouTube saying Wob into colorless won me 2 games into your list today. Bet it did.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not playing rope, but most people aren't playing Wob, so that's fine.
All right, we got metagaming happening right now.
We got metagaming that will, of course, you know. I almost feel like it's too soon to start asking, well, like what counters the colorless deck? It hasn't actually won yet.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Yet.
Sure. I mean, it's kind of position numbers wise right now.
We've got 2
Matchup
in top 4.
Yeah.
We've got 2 in top 4, maybe a third.
They beat the fighting. Yeah,
Yep.
coming in hot. So you gotta think that Tony really needs that because it's 3. So 3 to 4.
So Tony just nuked the Snorlax. Yeah.
Okay.
To give each player a prize.
Can we get this Deoxys off here? That would be pretty bad, Andrew. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Tony's SOL if the Deoxys fires. Yep.
Yeah. No, this is it's looking really saucy here.
If there was anything Tony could have done to not do this, to not
attack with the Snorlax,
nuke the Snorlax, I was too busy talking about other stuff.
Yeah,
Nuke the Snorlax on a Mimikyu? It could not have been worth.
Yeah, with the double too, which was painful.
Yeah, because you want to nuke the Deoxys. I'd do that.
Sure.
But on a Mimikyu? Brother.
Yo, imagine if Tony had access to medical energy. He'd be safe.
What does medical energy do?
Heals 30 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it prevents the Snorlax from knocking itself out.
Dude, all right.
I promise that actually comes up.
I bet it does?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Dude, the amount of times where I have to do that with Snorlax are once an event.
Yeah.
Once a tournament, for sure. At least.
Well, dude, it also heals ping damage from, like, Giratina. You know, it's got a couple of uses. I want to see a Deoxys this turn, Andrew. I'm not even going to lie.
I don't think it's happening.
Oh, my gosh. A float stone?
Oh, there is a float stone. I lied to you, dude. I thought Brooke was not on the floater.
Dude, I thought we were friends.
I'm sorry, dude.
I forgive you.
Yeah, I didn't check the list. I just assumed. I presumed.
Yep. So you definitely target down the Toucannon here, or the baby Toucannon.
Wait, is it guaranteed? Do we have the Deoxys play with the Floatstone? Have those abilities been used yet?
Yeah, they have. Right? That's what those...
That's what I think. Yeah. The abilities have been used for sure. So then... Well, you got Attach Wonders Patch. Counter. Ooh. It's looking bad, Tony. It's looking bad.
Yep. This might be the flip we need.
Yeah, Deoxys coming in hot. Size Spear, going to do 120 to 2 things. Notably, Brooke will dodge the Cramorant turn.
Yeah, that's huge. That's massive. Right? Because, like, isn't that your only answer here? No, you could use double.
You could use double.
Yeah.
Tony has to promote before drawing the card. Oh, it was gift energy, I guess. Yeah, it was gift energy was procced. Okay.
One of the most cracked energies out there.
Oh, that's insane for sure. So yeah, now Tony's in a pickle, for sure. It's not impossible. Can Double even get there? I actually
don't think so with the band gone.
Band is gone. Snorlax is also in the discard pile. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least the counter energy is turned off, but that's just one energy attachment away from another size spear for game now, right?
Yep. Which it's in hand.
Dude, are we gonna Greedent? Okay. This is why he's here. Yep. You go stamp Greedent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally what you do, right? And you say, all right, ball's in your court. That's why he's here. That moron is always on the bench, bro.
They'll never see it coming.
And they never turn.
Oh,
Double surprised. You have to greet. The Greedent is in the hands, Tony. You have to greet it. You have to greet it, Tony.
Yeah.
It's about to get greedy in here.
It's like such a nice option to like just be able to nuke whatever.
It's just a nuke.
Yeah.
210. It clears a lot, right? And push come to shove at the end of the game, that's just what you need is this colorless deck with no energy acceleration. You have to be able to just close the game out when it gets tight. Tony does need to be thinking for the long haul here. Greedent cannot go for 3.
Deck out.
Greedent apparently Greedent can go for 2, as Jesse said that he.
Dude, no, it's real. I straight up have Greedent for 2 before.
Oh yeah.
Because they like boss around and they're like, it's not gonna happen again. Like you hit lilies or something, you're like,
Beaverell,
I'm good, dude.
Thump.
Yeah.
Beaverell, thump game.
And the fact that it's just Greedent and he's just looking at you like that,
dude.
insult to injury.
Asking you to paint him like one of your French girls or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Snot bubble and all. Crazy.
Expect nothing less. So that
and here it is.
There's the energy.
Here it is.
Right.
And you gotta fill to 5. And Tony has to keep all 5, and he definitely drew into a card he didn't want to see. But the ignition's on the prize, so he could go greet it back to back.
Is he gonna have to flip for it through confusion?
Maybe. What did he find? The Picky Peck, I think. And the Rare Candy. He wants to keep all that. And the Night Stretcher. So he's got to figure it out with this cast. I mean, okay. Spill out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Brooke can keep the bench low, right? So like, just don't bench anything that can get Gus KO'd.
The double did not get taken.
Right.
It was the ignition.
Well,
so Greedent can go again.
Well, both of the energies are going to be gone.
Yes.
To attack with the double too.
Get a situation where if Tony can like switch, he can go for a flip knockout with Beaverell on Xatu or something and get like a Guzma. I mean, like, it's not great.
Flip on the Beeb. I've definitely lost games to trying to attack with a barrel too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that goes into that 50-50 we were talking about coming in hot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Just got to make it happen, right?
Yeah.
Freaking Greedent, dude.
I mean, if you're Brook, you're definitely trying to get probably Boulder back online and just try to close this thing out. But I don't know if Brook has the resources for that.
Brook has got Wonders Patch and U-turn board off this Arvin. Tina can come back. Okay, so Tina, I think, is going to be the closer.
Okay, very nice.
Clairvoyant Sense. Wonders Patch.
Yep.
All right, and Tina actually is just going to take this thing out. Psychic Recharge, the whole crew here, right?
Yep. That's also one of the coolest cards for GLC, mechanically, I think.
Oh, yeah. Giratina Shadow Impact for the knockout. Tony, I do not believe, has the cards to handle this. Just a Wooloo and a Bidoof. That Greedent was awfully tough. Had to discard all the cards Tony needed in order to close out the rest of the game. I do not know that there are any options left in the deck. Again, I think it was the Hop Snorlax turn with that double knockout. I feel like just paved the way for Brook to come back in this game and win.
Yeah.
And obviously coming back with Brook's Deoxys the turn after that.
It's huge.
It's like Brook gained 3 prizes. And one of them Tony gave her, you know? So like that just couldn't go like that turn, really.
Yeah, just because you have no way to deal with this Tina, it's just gonna go rampant.
There's not a Pokemon in Tony's deck that can survive the Tina, so it's just over. And there's not a Pokemon in Tony's deck that can knock out the Tina.
Yeah, what a crazy turn of events.
It was just a crazy game 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I think Tony, again, that turn where he knocked himself out, realizing that he's just gassed. Tony making it to top 8 with the colorless deck. Obviously a great run for him, but his run will end here as Brook English advances to top 4 of yet another Gym Leader Challenge 3K here at Full Grip Games.
Yep.
Huge congratulations to Brook as she advances to face off against more colorless decks, I think.
Yep.
As Jesse and Ben Peacock are both also in top 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, huge congrats to Tony, too.
Oh, for sure.
What a run. Also getting more, data, being able to just show off how strong that colorless deck really is. I'm excited to see can Brook fight their way out of all this colorless stuff.
Yeah, I mean, got away with that one.
Yeah.
Got away with that one. Tony now walking home empty-handed, gonna get some cash for his finish. Obviously, courtesy of Full Grip Games, sponsor and host of today's event. It is 100. Yes, shout out. Is $150 for top 8. Top 4 getting $350. So everybody advanced to top 4, guaranteed $350. Second place $700. First place $1,000 today. So $1,000 to give away. And we got Mike Gibbs, 2 psychic, 2 colorless, in top 8.
Wow.
Hey, all right. What do you think, dude?
Man, what I think is I'm excited to see how far Mike Gibbs goes on this like crazy build.
Yes.
I think colorless is favored. If we don't see like the Snorlax knockout in that last game, then you could argue that it might be harder for Brook to make a comeback there, but Tony not having any other options there. But I think just the colorless deck showing up is definitely going to change the meta a good bit. And I don't know. I don't know who's got this one because I feel like legitimately it's anybody's game. Like
it is
very,
right.
Very. I don't know. Seems like some tight matchups. Because I think it's going to boil down to how much value can you get off of the Blacephalon, how much value can you get off of that Deoxys. And another thing we didn't even see in that game was the use of Giratina early.
No,
it was a weird game.
It was a weird game, straight up.
But there is a chance for Brook, or I don't know if is Gibbs playing the Monkey Dory? No, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. So, like, in Brooks' build, then you can definitely get ahead on taking maybe a knockout on extra, what is that? Like, Squovit over a few turns? You got to watch out for that. It can get crunchy, but if Lost City's around, anything goes.
How does this work? Okay, I'm always stupid when it comes to this. Who's playing against who in top 4? Is it Jesse versus Gibbs? Because they're on the same side of the... No. Is it?
I don't know. I think it would go like that, and then you just keep on... I don't know. I'm not
is
an
it Jesse
expert in
versus
this
Ben
either.
Peacock, and is it... I don't know.
Oh, no. Is it a...
Because it's
teammates?
Brooke.
Yep.
It's Brooke, Gibbs, Jesse, Ben. So is it colorless versus... Or psychic versus psychic, colorless versus colorless, or is it...
My guess would be that it would be Brooke versus Ben, and then Mike versus Jesse.
Wait. Is Mike playing Monkey? Is Mike playing Monkey? Do you ask me if Mike's playing Monkey?
I did ask that.
I thought he wasn't, but maybe he definitely is. He is. Right? Because he's playing Tina. Let me check. Mike is probably playing Monkey. I'm probably giving you more fake news.
Man, I'm just getting lied to left and right over
Yeah,
here.
man, listen. I got too much stuff I'm doing over here, all right?
Look, that's fine. I just know that there's a double Gardevoir, so that's gonna be pretty hype. Yeah, there is Monkey.
There is Monkey. All right, there's Monkey. I'm fake news. There's Monkey in Gibbs' list. Gibbs' list is something like I've never seen. There's one Dark, one Monkey. I missed it amidst the Alakazam, Deoxys.
I think that's the same thing that Brooke is playing. It's just the one Dark.
Yeah.
Which is feral to me. I'm just not obviously as good as Brooke at this point with the Psychic, feeling like I can justify one Dark. I always feel like I want that second one. But that is a successful list. So I have to be the one to learn. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, we still got in chat. Dank is saying winner of 4-5 plays winner of 1-8. Was it Brooke versus Jesse? Gibbs versus Peacock.
Okay.
I don't mind a Gibbs versus Peacock. I think that's fine.
Yep.
Would like to see that. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's cool.
Did you expect to see Alakazam in a top 4 deck list for GLC this weekend?
Alakazam? No, I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
That was not on my card.
Yeah. All right, it's Jesse versus Brooke. And it is Ben versus Gibbs. Yeah, I think we get Gibbs on there. I mean, we just have Brooke on for for the last round. And then Jesse, had a lot of airtime yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So if Jesse makes finals, then all right. Then he'll be here.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. So
yeah, so we have the champion of the Turbo Blaze Invitational, Ben Peacock.
Yep, good luck, dude.
Good luck.
You're playing against not Gibbs. You're playing against Brooke. Yep. All right, y'all. Getting ready for top 4 of the GLC events.
Oh my gosh.
Let's freaking go, dude.
It's crazy that Brooke is this consistent.
It is crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's hard. It's hard to come out here and top 8 these back to back to back to back. But Brooke puts in the work.
Yep.
And Brooke also plays a lot of Psychic and does not deviate from the game plan. Like, Brooke locked in on purple. I don't think Brooke considers another type.
No. No, not at all.
So that I'm certain is playing a part in it. Yeah.
It's the real definition of a main.
Yeah.
Psychic main.
Psychic main, yes. Yeah. Yes, Brooke. The deck is blinged out to the nines.
Those hollow e-readers.
Hollow e-reader energies.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful. The gold Ultra Ball. Everything. It's pretty crazy. Yo, how's the World Cup going? Any updates?
I'm not the person to talk to about
no,
that.
I'm asking these guys.
Yeah. It's like I've been locked in. Yeah, this is going on right now, right?
Spain won 1-0.
Okay.
Messi, no.
You're a big soccer guy, aren't you?
I mean, I like soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't describe myself as a big soccer guy.
But you've played it.
Oh, my whole life, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, I played it, funny, I guess now I'm 37. The formative years of my life, yeah.
Sure.
I spent a lot of time playing soccer. And my dad was a college soccer player for University of Maryland.
Very nice.
So, yeah, we were a soccer family for sure.
Yeah, we were always a football family.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. And they always went, I think at the same time. So I had to choose at some point. And
yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm obviously an athlete with my super tall build.
Can you guys hear me on the walkie?
No, I can hear you.
Cool, just had to check that. On to top 4, folks.
Yep.
It's always crazy. The top 8 of the GLC events usually takes about as long as Swiss rounds.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, man. But you got to play best of 3.
Yeah.
What are we gonna not play best of 3? Like,
I mean, I would prefer like best of 3. I think even Swiss, but I know that's a lot to ask for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely want to play as much GLC as possible. So,
best of 3.
Swiss.
Yeah. We're gonna need
knock it down to 25 minutes. It's fine.
Wait, knock it down to what do you mean? 25 minutes a game?
Yeah.
You're still asking for
50.
70 minutes?
No, well, no, because I'm gonna win in like 2. 2 games, yeah.
Dude, the tie rate would be obscene. Be absolutely crazy. Now we got Mike Gibbs versus Ben Peacock. And here we go. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Top 4.
All right, cool. Attaching the capture energy. Looking absolutely fantastic of a start for Ben.
Oh, yeah. Capture energy. Snorlax putting on a lot of pressure.
Yep.
And is threatening a turn 2 attack from Snorlax.
Sure.
Ay. Right.
Yeah, I would love to see like that counter pressure, maybe even not even necessarily counter pressure as much as like full blown aggression with that double wall on Lost Zone ASAP.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh
just
my
what you want to
gosh.
do. Like, just put stuff away.
Yeah.
You know, put the energy accelerators away. Mike's list's got no boulder. Yeah, you could put Xatu away. Usually the Xatu is just safe. Good card to put away.
So something important here is he is only playing U-turn board
Yep.
for sure. So that's going to be, we're going to see how painful that lost vacuum is.
Yep.
If
I
that
still
comes
have
up.
to figure out what the boys cut I'm going to ask Tony. I'm going to ask Tony.
So we're prepping for Chinchino draw the following turn. It would be sick for Mike to respond with a telepath energy right here.
Oh, yeah. I see your capture and raise you. And,
Yo,
and he will with the Hilda via Hilda.
Let's see. Also, to get that Mew in the active spot would be pretty cool too. Just be able to dig more, set up more. I think again, if Mike can pull off this Deoxys like mid to late game, even like targeting a barrel after say like a parallel, I think that's got to be like what he's gonna try to look for win con wise. Unless if Ben just kind of slow out the gates, right?
Yeah, the Deoxys is just such a huge factor pulling that off. We saw that in Brooks' game against Tony. Certainly a deciding factor. Being able to prevent it. I mean, you want to get yourself in a setup position where you can prevent it. And then the colorless deck certainly has tools to prevent it. Why? Just lost on the Deoxys, to be honest.
Get out of here.
Just get it out. Like, dude, why? Don't even. What the heck do the energy accelerators matter if you could just.
Well, the crazy thing that you have to worry about is the Gardevoir in this matchup. Like, that's off of a Tulip. That's a guaranteed Deoxys. Like, swinging again.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, that Gardevoir is into play. So you just lost on this thing.
Get it out.
Because the energy, surplus of energy is meaningless if not for Deoxys. So why get rid of the accelerators if you could just get rid of the source?
Yeah, this might be a matchup. If he can't get rid of it soon enough, that might get out of control.
Yes, because Mike is playing the Gardevoir from Next Destiny. So let's take a look at that card, see if I can pull it up for us. Got it here in the old card catalog. Gardevoir from Next Destinies. Goodness gracious, this is an oldie. Psychic Mirage. All basic psychic energy attached to your psychic Pokemon provide 2 psychic energy. Very similar to the kinds of things that we see. Lost on it. Lost on it, Ben. Kill it with fire, Ben. This time never started. Why am I gonna fire this guy?
Get him out.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, no lie. I straight up played that Gardevoir at a regionals back in the day.
Oh my gosh.
With Gothitelle.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
That plasma mirror.
Yeah.
That just prevented you from getting damaged by plasma Pokemon was an auto win. It's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
All right, so we do see that coming down. Give me the Lost City.
Town map. See, I love this. I love this. Like, yeah, you flip your prizes over, but like, look, for the rest of the game, we're handpicking. They all suck, actually. That's crazy.
Like, that's actually like, no, not a lot of value.
No, but you get greeted, okay? So, like, you confirmed, and also Colress's Tenacity. So, if you want to get Lost City, you can go get it next turn. So, like, and that was a later prize. So, that's good. And you know which ones not to take.
What are you betting that he grabs here?
It depends on what the hand looks like, but it's got to be Colress or Trumbeak.
Yeah, I could
Trumbeak is an easy grab.
I can see the beak.
But Colress is like, yeah. If you're looking at like, okay, I want attack, Lost City. I mean, you go rare candy for the Toucannon, so you don't really care about the Trumbeak if you're going that way.
Sure.
Big knockout there, though. I mean, that is the pressure of Hop Snorlax. You just go double turbo, Hop's Choice Band. No double turbo needed, actually, this time. That's just 2 attachments and a Hop's Choice Band doing what it needs to do. I thought about if Tinglu is, like, more prevalent, I mean, you could put, like, like a picnic basket in your deck or something. And picnic basket doubles as letting him
Matters here.
survive.
Yep.
So
I don't know
that's
if you saw,
cool.
but it looks like chat saying that they cut Winona for Hilda.
Yeah, that's like fine. You know, it's like a kind of one for the other. I would argue that Winona is like the more consistent card for getting you in the game. I think that, you know, the counter argument is like, I could get capture with, if I need to start the game with Hilda, I'll get capture energy. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But Winona, to start the game, is getting you Fan Rotom and Bibarel, and also a ring. Like, I mean,
It's a very strong card.
It's the strongest opener.
Yeah.
Like, one of the strongest openers you could have. But I get it. It's like, it's fine. Minimal.
Yeah, just valuing the ability to cross the finish line, find the energy they need.
Yep.
What's the response here from Mike?
Yeah, I mean, the Snorlax will kind of...
Might not need to worry too much.
the Snorlax will kind of kill itself.
Yeah.
is the thing.
Also, could be more reasons to play Escape Rope. We're seeing it happen a decent amount early. Food for thought. Just saying. Medical energy, let's go.
And an Iono.
Yeah.
The Psychic decks, I mean, the thing about the Psychic decks is they're just usually not attacking on the first
They're
couple turns of the
definitely
game.
slower, yeah.
They are slow. I mean, Boulder is the card that gives you that potential early game pressure. Mike's not playing it. So Mike is kind of saying, like, it's a turn 3 attack for me. That's where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's okay.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
It's obviously in top 4. He's doing just fine. But that is the pace of this deck that he's playing. It's a little bit slower out the gates.
Yeah, because you're going to go to 5 while he goes to 4 at the end of Tony or Ben's next turn. And that's not a bad spot to be in because, like, you already see the prepping of the Blacephalon. I don't think this is that bad of a spot to be in. There's a board, you know. We're seeing some consistency. Draw 2, let's go.
Snorlax knocking itself out is like a real problem.
Yeah.
Needs to stop doing that.
Dude, I'm telling you. It's wild.
It needs to stop. It needs to stop doing that. Yeah. That is an issue that we keep getting into. Certainly was bad for Tony on stream in top 8s. You can scoop up net it, attack with someone else.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, because right here, I mean, straight up, if like Ben could attack with anything else, it would be pretty devastating.
And that's why. So I think that, like, I'm watching these guys, you know, play the deck, and it's tough because, like, Jet Energy's out there. So I don't even think that you want to quit. I Lily don't attach that energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's my play. But I've seen this is something that keeps happening. It's like on a turn where you'd rather Jet.
Yeah.
Like, they're not giving themselves the opportunity to potentially draw into the Jet.
Yeah, that's true.
So
sequencing errors.
It's little things like that I keep seeing. And those can all be tightened up.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot of, like, you're going to see a lot of cards after your supporter or, like, whatever. And, like, you don't have to make some of these decisions until later. Are you telling me you're not going to find an energy? Like, dude, you're going to find a freaking energy. Like, you've got Squovit, you've got a Rangaroo, and you've got Chinchino. Like, you're going to find an energy. Found the scoop up net, so, hey.
Yep.
And that'll do. And I think you just do that.
I think you definitely do that.
Yeah. You do not. I really hope that, Ben does not take this double knockout. I think it's a trap. You've got a potential
All right.
rare candy and the Toucannon play. Oh, he is gonna do it. I just don't like this.
Holy cow! Okay.
I just for a not to, like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, even the last in the last game, it was for a Mimikyu.
These guys need to stop doing this, dude. Like, just stop. Like, do not do this play. This is like, you would lose this. You just gave Gibbs a prize for like nothing, right?
Yeah.
You basically, the way you need to start thinking about this play is like you're letting your opponent attack twice in a row.
I think that Tina's going to come up too.
Because look, I mean, Ben should be up 2 prizes. It's about to be tie game.
Yep. No, 100%.
What, dude?
Like, that's walking right into the Blacephalon here. It's like the board's, I don't know, the board's definitely a little bit weaker to it, but he did save the scoop up net, so I'm curious to see how he ends up using it this game.
Yeah. I guess, like, it didn't have the stadium for the fan rotom, so the fan rotom wasn't an option. It feels so bad.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I guess.
That happened to me earlier playing against the deck. I made this crazy comeback because my opponent couldn't set up numbers with Fan Rotom because there was no stadium in play. So I was just able to like gust around it, knock out other things, and didn't ever have to worry about getting 2-shot because the Fan Rotom was not doing anything with the lack of a stadium.
Yes. See, and now it's like crazy because, yeah, Mike's deck's not attacking until turn 3, but is already attacked, really, because the Snorlax knocked itself out.
Yep.
So it doesn't really matter, as Mike is still trading just fine. Now, Ben, I mean, the Snorlax, it's fine. I guess maybe with the way that Ben drew, there wasn't the option for anything else other than Snorlax after that line had been played. So that's fine. You're here. I mean, it's still just like kind of, you're progressing the game by taking the knockout with the Snorlax, and that is also something the colorless deck wants to do. It just wants to get further down the pipeline as fast as possible, right? So like, I get it. It's like fine.
Yeah.
And it is also maximizing prizes taken for energy in deck, right? So like your Snorlax is going to take 2 prizes and he's going to give up 1 in return. It's fine. Mike will tie it up, but Ben will still be in the advantageous position, being the first person, being that person that is taking the next prize, you know. We'll go to 3 next.
I actually think the knockout with a reset stamp would be kind of solid, with the lack of the other draw guys on there.
No Bibero.
Yeah, and you're losing your Rangaroo this turn. But I don't know if there was a maybe sending up the fan ? It's like,
I prefer the fan.
yeah.
I also prefer, I think when you're laying those random energies down, I guess like you give yourself the, I think I prefer to see Ben kind of hold off on the energy drop before the Lily. I think you give yourself more options by doing that. But I like kind of slamming those energy onto Picky Peck early because like, he's always going to want that. It's fine.
100%.
But I think Ben, what he's doing right now, I'm getting the energy on Fan Rotom is very fine because you could just retreat it. It comes back to hand. So I think we're going to see a rare candy Toucannon and then a retreat, and then the energy comes back to hand, and then you attach it to Toucannon, and that's just exactly what we're getting here. So teammates enabling that play. Toucannon is live.
Using the jet.
Oh, just keeping the energy. That's fine too.
Yeah.
But again, it's like weird because another thing here. Ben is attacking with, I mean, kind of like a meaningless use of the scoop up net there, I think. Okay, no, he's going on to 3 prizes. So
yeah, he's defending
and that makes sense. But this is a hop scram turn. Right? And it's like you're going in with Toucannon here. but like you could be saving the Toucannon for later. But I do think you're going into the 3 price turn. So like you do have to like kind of rare candy. But look, he's got a Nest Ball. He committed the Jet Energy before he needed to, right?
Yeah.
And he's got Nest Ball. He can Nest Ball. That Jet Energy could have gone there.
Well, the question is if he had the damage mod to knock it out.
It's true. Well, you have teammates. So I think like there's maybe a way to route this where like you see you sequence things. So like there's a little bit of sequencing error going on here. It's all nitpicky. This is all nitpicky stuff.
Well, this kind of stuff builds up though.
It does. Oh, it builds up.
Yeah.
It builds up.
So you have to be really careful about these little minor things when you're in such tight margins.
Right. Because if you're taking this knockout with Hops Cram, I mean, the board position of having the Toucannon on the bench I cannot overstate how big that is.
Yeah.
So like if you potentially lose the Toucannon here, then you have 1 turn of Fan Rotom or 1 turn of Cramorant, and then got to finish the rest of the game with a Fan Rotom? Like,
yeah. I feel like right here it would be kind of nasty. I don't know if you can pull it off, but like even if we're sitting at Blacephalon turns, like I don't mind going like Muscle Band knockout on the Toucannon plus the stamp. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like Blacephalon is getting the push.
Yeah.
And you probably just axe the Chinchino.
And just set up the Toucannon for the knockout on the following turn.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's just building up extra value on that reset stamp. Because we do know that Mike has it in hand at this point.
Yeah. So he's just waiting for that key time. He's going to take out all of the consistency cards. So Ben needs to think about that. Needs to be like, okay, how am I establishing, even just getting a Rangaroo back down, right?
Absolutely.
You have to have it. I mean, this whole game has been a Beebless game, which is weird for colorless.
Yeah. Also, it's really great for
Ben's
Mike.
hand is loaded right now. He's got like Hex. He's got stuff. Verseeker, like really high power level cards in that hand.
Yeah, if he can Hex next turn, that's going to be nasty. I'd like to see a patch on the Tina for like a follow-up, just to kind of guard yourself against that Hex. Because you haven't seen Ben play it, but Ben's been having a huge hand. How do you feel about the reset stamp and holding it from Mike's perspective? You feel like you bleed a few more prizes with how weak Ben's board is?
I feel like this isn't the turn to play it. There's a Hops Cram on the bench. Like, it's just such an easy way to go to the next prize. So, yeah, and here's the Gardevoir, dude.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Gardevoir, next Destinies, all 110 hit points.
He is using the reset stamp, so valuing doing that right now, which I'm not mad about it.
I'm not mad either.
Yeah.
Like I said, Ben's hand was loaded, so.
This is Andrew's list from locals minus Hilda. Yeah.
Minus Winona.
Sorry, Winona for Hilda, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and you get the Chinchino.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Set up the Fan Rotom. Oh, Hexback.
Yeah, that's
that
wild.
Could be nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the bird loves that. Ooh, Lost City doesn't matter. Yeah, not on the Blacephalon.
3 prizes.
But again, I don't know. Cram just didn't do anything.
You could have like protected your Toucan right there if you would have not used Jet.
Yes.
And like had the retreat.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's where it comes up.
That's what I'm saying. All those little things, right? Like it could just be Toucannon. It could be just Cramorant out there, and Toucannon is sitting safely on the bench, gathering a card. Not being threatened by Giratina Muscle Band.
Yeah, bro. If we somehow get the return here, again, we just need attach and then patch. I don't believe patch is gone yet.
No, and
also
and Gibbs' hand is still massive. He's got Raihan, so he's got it.
Yeah, so we get Muscle Band.
Yep.
Right.
And then Ben can't respond.
Yep. That's it.
And like I said, Ben needed to be routing this in a way that he has these,
if you don't
last two attackers. You have to do that.
You had to do the recycle energy play.
Had to do the recycle energy play, dude. It's all preventable, dude. It's all preventable.
Well, okay. Yeah.
You have to have Cram in the active here.
Yep. To defend
And that's
yourself.
exactly what I was saying. I was like, dude, he was sending the Toucannon up. He got hungry for the Toucannon to get in there, but the Toucannon could be your closer because you're walking into the 3 and the 4 prize turn. So like let Cram do the lifting there.
Yeah.
Because now Cram is on the bench looking like a moron.
Dude. With his just sitting there doing nothing.
Sitting there doing nothing, man.
Yeah. The only problem is if he did not attach the jet, then he would have to, I don't know, he wouldn't have the energy to pivot out of the Toucannon is the problem. Right? He would still have to like go like jet and then double attach to it to get that pivot to keep, you see what I'm saying? With the recycle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's getting bad. Yeah, it's a knock. 2-2 prizes.
It's bad.
They got Bieberell in hand, but like, what are you cooking? You'd have to go, Gus. Don't send up the Cram. Send up the freaking fan. At least retreats. Yeah,
it's also a Monkey Dory game here, right? Like, you just move the 30, knock out the fan.
True.
Knock out whoever he promotes.
So you got powerful. Lost City doesn't matter. Fan Rotom maxes out at 110 with the powerful and the muscle bands.
No supporter yet from Ben, but I don't think anything's fixing this situation.
He's got Bieberell. I don't really think so. He's got Cypher in hands. He's going to draw first. You got to have some conviction here.
Wait. All right. Oh.
You could retreat Guzma. Or Boss. Oh, there's Guzma.
There's Boss.
Or Boss, yep. So are we getting off this? Squovit, Wooloo. Yeah, we need all these.
Are we about to see our boy Greedent come back out? Clean it up?
The problem is Mike has got a huge undisrupted hand. And can very easily go Monkey. So you have to boss and knock out the Malamar. Hopefully Ben sees that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Monkey could clean it up, right? So if you boss, knock out the Malamar. So, all right, Ben, serve it up. Give us the Malamar.
Well, isn't it just Monkey attach and then... No.
There's no damage.
You're right.
Take out the Malamar. Yeah. Show me, Ben.
Come on now.
Come on, Ben. Malamar. It's Malamar. Oh, thank God. All right. Yes, all right. It's okay. We're live.
Yeah, it didn't matter who he put that damage on. It would have got wiped.
Chased it. Yeah, because the damage on the Guardian also gets there.
It's just 110 on the stage too.
Yeah. All right, Ben. Good. We're there. Playing a game of Pokemon is like playing Guitar Hero. Like you can mess up. You just gotta keep playing though.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. We just gotta make it through the final rift, dude.
Yeah. 100%. I wonder if we could see a Deoxys this turn.
No.
Is
All right.
Versus Seeker gone?
Ninja Boy.
Is Versus Seeker gone yet?
Oh, because there's a whole Guardian play.
There, bro. Like it's like
my God.
Zatu, Raihan.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's easy actually. Oh, it's easy actually. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh. Coming in hot.
There's no way. Okay, yeah, no.
Okay. I keep on talking about patch, but I feel like every time I say patch, we just never see it.
No. Dang, this is a close game, dude. This is a freaking close game. This is a good one for sure.
It wouldn't be that close if Snorlax didn't knock himself out.
Certainly would. Certainly would not. Yo, Ben is clutching up right now, though. He clutched up like crazy last turn.
All right.
Oh, the Hex knock. Oh, is it over? This is... Yeah, because the Hex knock means Greedent is like a non-play. Well, Recycle comes to hand. No, he's not going to have enough cards in hand for sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was huge.
That was huge. The Hex was so big. Triple boss flip for Bibarel.
Dude, just get that fan back. Fan Gust.
Fan Gust this game, yeah. But there's no pivot.
It's criminal.
Triple. I think you had to send Bibarel and hope for Guzma off the top. Oh, does he? He doesn't have it. If he has, and without the Hex, he's got.
Yeah,
he's got Squovit triple in hand.
Yep, that's so crazy.
He's just like he keeps. He's reading the attack.
Yeah,
he's like,
is there any way?
Oh my gosh, because you're right here.
That's
you're like right here, dude. This is why he's here. But like no matter what happens, the Tina just takes this knockout. So like you can't get into these cards that you're stacking with Cypher. So I think Ben's probably about to extend the hand for this one. Yep. Can't do it. That is brutal.
What a great game.
I know.
Holy cow.
Really good game.
So that's how Psychic wins that.
That's crazy. I mean,
Snorlax.
Snorlax taking a prize for itself. Yeah. That was tough. That was a really good game. I mean, so a couple things there. Ben never hand disrupted Mike.
Yep.
That was like, it just allowed Mike to just sit there and just build this crazy hand. And so like when it came down to like pull out the sick nasty plays, like he just had them. And then also Ben Peacock was unable to utilize Cramorant the whole game.
Yep.
And you're saying like, how am I going to win without using the best card in my dang deck?
I could easily make the argument if it was sequenced a little bit different, it would have some different
I think so, right? Like it's hard to say. Like I definitely think that was one where it was like maybe a little bit more practice with the deck, a little bit, but it's one of those decks where it's like it is
fine lines.
Yeah, there are fine lines. You're walking very fine lines. No energy acceleration. There's not a lot of room for error, right? Obviously, Ben's been playing really well. Hasn't lost a set yet today. 6-0-2. You know.
Yeah, Mike also playing.
But Mike is going to find all those outs. Mike is playing like lights out. And he always is going to. That's why he's a legend. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike's a real boss hog for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out. No, that's cool.
Yeah, Mike is always going to play lights out. I mean, every time I watch him on stream, he's always playing fantastic. So, like, the thing is that if Ben's making any errors, Mike is going to exploit them.
Yep. And y'all are on Iono and just reset stamp, right? No in?
It's just Iono reset stamp, yep.
Yeah. I feel like in all these like decks that are just building their hands, in and Iono are just so bad. Like, you have to play them.
Iono is fine because it just like is another put the hand on the bottom of the deck. Let's see the next 6 or whatever. Yep. But N is not a card that I usually want to play. Actually, and to be perfectly honest, I usually end up using Make Do to get rid of Lily's Determination like mid game. If I didn't use it in the opening couple turns, like that
feel
card's
that.
going for sure.
That's definitely that was one of my big power draw targets.
Yep.
It's always the Marsh Stomp is the number one power draw. Seeing some mulligans.
2 schmullies from Mike.
You're not mad about that if you're Ben.
No.
Yep. We got quick ball in hand. First
Guzmahala.
Yeah,
Yep.
dude, that's
You're chilling.
yeah, you're fine.
Question is, Ben can turn this one around.
%.
Oh, Ben cut Skyla for Enhanced Hammer.
Really?
Yeah. Skyla, dude's a difference maker, man. So, yeah, Ben's playing 2 cards off my list. He cut Skyla for Enhanced Hammer. And then also Winona for Hilda.
What an interesting meta call. Valuing power cards.
Yeah, for me, it's just about getting into every game. It's like the power cards. Yeah, the power cards are nice, but I hate opening too many power cards in the hand, though. Right? You're just sitting there like, man, if I could just play, bro, I could totally
play
do
the
it.
game.
Yeah, I could totally do it. Right? I could do it. I could put all the cards down in the right order. I could attach all the energies to the right guys. Just let me do it.
You know the funny thing about that is, though, sometimes it doesn't matter how many consistency cards you put in there. It just doesn't matter.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Sometimes it doesn't, yeah.
golly. I think we probably had like 3 slots that we were fooling around with, like towards the end, and they were all power cards versus consistency cards. In all the games that I dead drew, I was not staring at the power cards in my hand either to do a I told you so moment.
Yeah.
It's like, no. That's just the nature of it. It's cards, right?
It's cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if we wanted games without the randomization, we'd just play chess or something.
chess.
We'd be chess heads. But no, we love it. we
Yeah, we love that.
we
That's cool.
actually
that's
do
cool.
love the RNG. We are obsessed with it, actually.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, every game's a little different. Wow.
Let's solve this puzzle today.
Yeah.
That's
All
fair.
right, I'm gonna hop over here real quick. I'm gonna
Sure.
spy on Jesse's game, see on the mini monitor.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so we do see the discard on the Tino, which is incredible. Getting that thing ready to be able to use Distortion Door, come back and play, set up some math, and we're even seeing a Nest Ball.
Jesse won game 1.
All right.
Let's go,
All right,
Jesse. Come on. Mr. Parker. You owe me 10%, Parker.
I'll let him know. If you want,
Yeah.
I'll be
Hey, bro,
liaison,
it's going to be a 10% finder's fee on that deck list.
Yeah. He'll sign off.
Because
on
it's,
it, I'm
it's
sure.
literally my cards, bro. He's got
your actual deck.
the actual cards.
Dude, how crazy that would be if like your actual cards like won a 3K and went 6-0.
Yeah.
What a
league
journey.
the same week.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, those cards. Yeah, they're crazy.
It's pretty cool.
It would be so sick, actually, because if he wins with my cards, so like as you know, because you contributed, I'm collecting a signed card from every winner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that he could just sign one of my cards.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have to ask for it. I'd be like, hey, bro, just sign
Dude,
this.
you talk about a power move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my own card. It's
Yeah.
fine. No, it's so cool. Well, I found it pretty interesting that we, on Mike's side, he went for the Abra over anything else.
Yeah, man. He really values
He
that.
believes in that card.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah, he does.
And with a 7-1 record, you got to believe he knows something.
Well, yeah, I think it's over the course of the first couple turns. It gives him a potential 5 cards.
Yeah.
And then also turns into an attacker.
Mm-hmm.
So like it is a card that allows him to kind of get out the gates quickly,
Yeah.
and then also put on some pressure.
Yeah, some roll compression right there.
Mm-hmm. crazy. Really, it's like the Abra. We're talking about Abra here, dude.
Yeah.
Kadabra, draw 2. Alakazam, draw 3. That's the guy we're talking about in the top 4 Psychic build.
Yeah.
That is pretty sweet.
100%. Yeah, we see a crazy setup here. Fan Rotom with capture. About to call it a day. I think Ben's looking good. You always say prioritize the double and the barrel first. Is that kind of like your headspace with it?
Depends on what your hand looks like. If you don't have draw, then it's Minccino, Chinchino. You got to do that. Yeah. But if you do have access to Bibarel, then I'm looking Pikipek, Wooloo are like two that I'm trying to get out there, and I'm trying to use Dub Wool to take a quick knockout with Fan Rotom or with the Dub Wool, whichever. But the Pikipek's got to come down like turn 1 because in order to get that guy into Toucannon, like he's got to be in play. So you can't just like stumble into him whenever. Like you got to start working on that project like ASAP. And then
you got a deadline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And we see Ben is going for the Wooloo. The Wooloo is like always a great grab early. You want the Wooloo because like you want to pick your opponent's board apart. So like here, taking out the Abra. Yep, that's a winner, right?
Sure.
Even taking out Kadabra, also a winner. It's only got 80 hit points, so Fan Rotom can easily get there. The Double Wool also easily gets there. So those are all good grabs. The Snorlax doesn't need to be in play yet. So, interested as to why Ben is prioritizing that. I kind of prefer maybe like a consistency Pokemon there. The Snorlax, you don't have to prioritize him at all. He actually just comes down when it's time.
Yeah.
And usually the time for Snorlax to come down is when it's time to attack with Hops Cramorant, who also doesn't need to be down yet. So like really, you can clear the board and really just prioritize Pikipek, who needs to evolve to get into play, a consistency Pokemon like Bibarel or Chinchino, and Dubwool. Those are like the 3 that you want, and maybe it's like a Rangaroo and Squovit too, kind of like rounding out the rest of the cast. There's a Fan Rotom here, Hops Snorlax and Hops Cramorant nowhere to be seen because they're used later, more like the mid game. They're like the mid game duo, right?
Sure.
We saw how bad it can be leading Hops Snorlax. You don't actually want to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%, especially without medical energy.
No, because you want Hops Snorlax. You want Hops Snorlax to be attacking in the mid game where your opponent's going tit for tat with you, right? Where like I attack with him, you're gonna kill him. Yeah. Like please, actually,
and not killing little guys, right?
Yeah.
Like you want that like damage.
Exactly.
It's pretty important.
Exactly. And that's over the course of the last 2 rounds. We've really seen that, like the Snorlax just nuking itself to like kill not important targets.
Threats,
yeah, which has been and both those players have lost those games. They've done that. So like that would be, in my opinion, points of the game that you need to look at. Like, how did I get myself in this position? Was there a way that I could have played my board in my hands so that I didn't put myself in this position?
There's always
ways. Yes.
Moments that you can look back on.
For sure.
It's not just like one little instance. It's like, hey, how did I get here?
Yep.
That's a great advice to like give players just trying to learn any deck, right?
Yep. It's the fascinating thing about Gym Leader Challenge too is there are so many ways to misplay. I mean, like actually, right?
Yep.
Like sequencing a single turn in Gym Leader Challenge, the card pool, the deck, it all being singleton. There are so many different ways to route a turn and a game. And since the games last longer, because there are more turns, it means that there are more opportunities to navigate correctly or incorrectly, right? So like, and those compile, like you said. So in order to really make a deep run, you have to be consistently making like top tier decisions with every single card played, every single maneuver made. And Mike, he is so well practiced with these decks, and it's really like worked hard hammering out this list. He knows every single card in the deck. He knows exactly why every single card is there. He knows all of his lines. It's just impressive watching him play.
Yeah, I know Spence was saying that he was getting a chance to test against Mike for like a few weeks.
Yeah.
And I think the day that he brought like just kind of like the meta decks to test against him, I think he said he didn't win a single game against Mike. Like he just like fried him up, like just like Mike doing Mike things, So
yeah, no, he's on that level.
Yeah,
of player for sure. And Mike is one of those players who he plays standard format too. Just is good at both.
Yeah. Does he travel a lot for play?
I don't think he goes too. He's not like a grinder.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, not like a standard grinder.
Sure.
I don't think. He's not like chasing Worlds invites every year.
Right.
I could be wrong, but he's very talented.
Yeah.
And that's like I've always thought of, like the Pokemon TCG, like it's a Division 3 sport, right? Like, and you can have really talented players and stuff, but you're not making a career out of it. So really, like,
Mm-hmm.
people who are traveling all over the place and doing all, it's kind of a luxurious lifestyle. Like you're doing it for, you're doing it for what? Like, not, it's not really like a living you're making. You're not an NFL player or whatever. You're not making your family fortunes that they're going to be able to live off of for generations.
Yeah,
no.
No, for sure. You know what I end up using my money for the 3K on?
What's that?
Getting trees cut down.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I got so many projects, dude, that I could, if I had $1,000. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So it looks like, Mike's biggest accomplishment in standard, he top 16'd NAIC in 2024. That's a big deal. 11th place. That's huge.
Oh,
5K.
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a big finish.
Yo, okay.
Yeah.
That's
a big finish. I'm saying he's good. He's good. Yeah,
No.
he's got that's a big finish. That's a big dog finish. He's got a lot of other top 128s, a couple top 64s at regionals, but
It's
like
all day twos, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, but it's not like he's not out there grinding every event. Like he's just cracked, dude. He just like goes, he's day 2-ing, and then he's got like a top 16 NAIC finish. Like, it's just cracked. He's just good like that.
It's very cool. Yeah, it's like maybe people who are newer to even GLC like run into like a player like Mike, and they're just like, I might not have heard of this guy, and then he's just like, he's just taking all these people down. Yeah,
dude. No, Mike is the type of player, like, if you know, you know.
Yeah,
like he's a local guy, local killer, right?
Yeah, 100%.
We got Evolution Incense, B-Barrel, Giratina getting in there for the response knockouts. So tie game 5-5. Recycle Energy on the Hop Snorlax.
Mm-hmm.
See, Hop Snorlax just does this. Is not the time for my dude. But I guess okay.
Well, it might just be what he's had, right? Like, because he's just now establishing the barrel.
Yeah.
So okay, well,
strong. I mean, we're like overhitting this thing by.
We're definitely taking this knockout. Yeah, can confirm.
Yeah, this knockout's getting taken.
I don't mind like the attachment on the energy though, just to guarantee like a knockout versus like see what else you get.
Yeah.
I mean, what else is he realistically swinging with on this turn to deal with the Giratina?
It's fine.
Like, yeah.
There's a whole team up there. It needs dealt with.
But it's coming back.
It'll come back.
We do have the monkey in hand, I believe, because we had the scoop up net earlier. Curious on what he'll be able to connect here. All right, so we got Level Ball, searching out one of those evolutions, see what he goes with. Maybe a Curlia, establish. We could see a knockout probably with the Alakazam this turn too. That would be a very energy efficient thing while Mike can set up, you know, the board to stream all these powerful attackers that he has.
Spied on Jesse's game there with the remote camera. He took the first knockout of game 2 with a Chinchino muscle band.
All right.
Energy assist on a Mew.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
That's real.
Wow.
That's a play. Yeah, you do that.
Dude, I love it whenever people use those kind of attacks, right? Like,
yeah.
You can use Mew to take knockouts sometimes.
Yes,
like
you can.
Against like some obnoxious things.
I energy assisted a Natu, the 40 hit point Natu, and that thing, yep, easy.
Call it a day. Yeah.
Yep.
Lost on it with the. Did you lost on it too?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous play.
Yeah, doubled it.
Yep.
Yep. Energy assist, baby.
Yeah. Find the gust. Actually, take out something that's worth it with this Lost City in play.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dude, if Ben gets conned into the double knockout with Snorlax again, I'm gonna be beside myself. I'm just gonna be beside myself, dude.
He's prepping the Blacephalon.
I know he is.
Yeah, it's
Mike can just be like, "Why would I knock out the Snorlax? You clearly do it for me."
Yeah. What you gonna do? Retreat? The thing's got 4.
Yeah. So he's just gonna pat, like, literally. I'm telling you, dude. He's conning him into it, man. I'm telling you.
Does he have the gust?
I would be.
I don't think.
Please, Ben. Please see the light, dude.
Oh, okay, Guzma. Here we go. Very nice.
And we're attacking with someone else, right?
Who?
Oh, he's gonna loss on the Blacephalon.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I guess that's worth it. But okay, riddle this. You're lost owning the Blacephalon. Okay, fair. You're lost owning the Blacephalon. You're protecting your investments on the bench, right? You go to 3 prizes. Mike goes to 4. But you still are giving up a free prize. Yep. And Mike still has very serious ability to get a double knockout with, like, Deoxys.
I was gonna say the main threat here is actually the Deoxys, like, not this Blacephalon.
Yes, so I do disagree with this also. And then, okay, Snorlax is also going to go to the Lost Zone, which means that your Hops Double is doing less damage. Not exactly what you want, right?
And I don't believe Muscle Bane is accounted for yet, but dude, we saw last game how crunchy that ending was, like, where, like, we just needed that damage buff, right? Or, like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Double is prized, so that's not an outs.
This is where your town map would be helpful.
Yeah. I do think, I just think that, like, the Snorlax keeps knocking itself out, and I just don't feel like that it's ever been worth it so far. Is kind of where I'm at with it. The Snorlax is being used at points in these games where, like, you could just leave it there. I mean, I don't know. You could just wait.
Yeah.
You could just wait. You could wait till you get Toucannon and start doing that. Yeah. But we'll see. We're gonna see how this rock and rolls. I mean, we're certainly getting in there.
If we see a Deoxys next turn, we're skipping Cram.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, it's like,
that's what I'm saying, right?
This is a scary place to be in. This is a repetitive place we've been in.
It's a repetitive place. That's why we keep being here.
Not just with Ben. It's like across the board, right? Like,
yes. Well, I think that there's like this. I mean, obviously, you really want to be using Dubwool, kind of in the early game. Dubwool's prize, so that's not an option. Fan Rotom is really then who you want to be using there to, like, target down these little guys. You
Yep.
want to be finding bosses, orders, all that. Taking those knockouts. I mean, keep him. A little guy was gusted there. Or a little guy was gusted out of the active there to take out the Blacephalon, whereas like it could have been Fan Rotom just knocking out the active.
Yep.
But Tina did need to go. So like,
Sure.
I think the Snorlax to take out the Tina made sense at the time. But there's just so much. There's so much to break down in every game, right? It's really hard to say.
We see the Ultra Ball getting rid of a reset stamp and a stadium bump, which is pretty interesting. But honestly, lost owning the Squovit here is pretty gross.
Could be.
Again, you're giving up Alakazam at this point, right? Like that's not that high value. You have to force Muscle Band for the follow-up, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. See if he has the energy.
Oh yeah.
See what he's taking for.
Jesse's channeling, dude.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dude.
Cryo?
He went from, quick knockout with Minccino, Muscle Band on a Mew to Rare Candy Toucannon, and has got Toucannon's fat butt out there doing work now.
It's 150, try me.
Yeah.
Try to match these hand sizes.
Like on the turn 2 or 3 Toucannon is devastating.
It's very good.
If you go Rare Candy Toucannon turn 2, your opponent is not having a good time.
Well, also, dude, like 150 is huge there for HP, right? You have to like Iron Boulder, and then can you always match hand size with a colorless deck?
It's hard.
Nope.
No, if they go, incisors, make do, and the aerial draw,
That's
it's
it.
gonna be hard.
You've got to even have the hand match on top of all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was one of the main reasons why I thought RDT was favored into the Psychic deck at first when we came out with it, was that you could force such a hard time because of the hand match situation.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Yes, because the deck has to play hand disruption supporter in order to limit RDT's hand size for sure.
And Mimikyu's not doing anything in that wasn't doing anything in that matchup either. And we see I feel like we're just seeing that same concept happen right here against colorless. Not in this matchup in particular, but against the Brook matchup. Something important to note too is we have not seen Ben be able to successfully disrupt.
No.
At all.
No. And the thing is that, I mean, the colorless deck doesn't play a lot of hand disruption. We got Iono, we got Reset Stamp.
Right.
But Skyla is one of those cards that gives you that out to the Reset Stamp.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why it's in there. It's in there to give you that selectivity. Okay, like this is the turn where I need to disrupt. I need to have the extra out to go get it. It can't just be Arven and teammates, right?
Yep.
And that's what he's rocking with right now. It's just Arven and teammates. But having that extra, that third out to say like, okay, I'm going to force it, makes a difference.
100%.
And we've seen that be a weakness with what he's got going on. And Enhanced Hammer hasn't come up. So
One bit.
Yeah.
And we even saw the early Enhanced Hammer, but I mean, what are you? Counter Energy is not going to be worth playing in Enhanced Hammer on most of the time.
No. I mean, this deck here that Mike has so much energy with the doubling effect of Gardevoir too that it just doesn't care.
It's also important to note that, earlier in the stream we were talking about control.
Yeah.
And the Gardevoir is actually pretty good into control. Being able to give you more mileage off of your energy attachments to get out of crazy Galar Mine scenarios and whatnot.
All right, so Alakazam taking a knockout there. Big hand from Mike Gibbs. And again, all right, Ben's at 3 prizes. Or Mike's at 3 prizes. Ben needs to be attacking with Cramorant here. But Toucannon gets the push. Why? Like, what is, why? Why?
Because we attacked with the Snorlax too soon and lost our damage buff.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, so like, actually, that is why, right? Because we attacked with Snorlax too soon, lost our damage buff, and now it has to be this.
Need to see a
and then the
one
Toucannon is going to freaking
fall
to the Tina, because this is not a hand disruption turn. So you're just going Hex, knockout, but then the response can be easy. Mike's got a 20 card hand. Like, so it's just, the route doesn't make sense, because then Mike pushes the Tina, takes the knockout with a Raihan, which is obviously in hand. And then Ben pushes the Cramorant, who can't attack anymore.
Yeah, we're completely out of attackers.
And this is exactly what we did last game.
Yep.
And it's just avoidable. It's avoidable. Every card that gets energy attached to it and everything that gets pushed is a decision that is made, right? So I think that Ben could look back at this and has a lot to learn.
Sure.
Yeah. Because it's kind of the history repeated itself.
Same scenarios came up. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but even the early Snorlax felt unnecessary in this game too. Where maybe like what Ben is thinking is that you have to have some kind of quick answer to a Giratina, right? And Snorlax is way more proficient at killing Giratina than anything else early other than the Toucannon. That's probably the headspace behind it, but like you still just fall into this trap.
You'd rather be fast Toucannon than fast Snorlax any day. So like you could go rare candy Toucannon, like piece that together. Prioritize that. Don't like, if you're gonna get a big attacker early, make it Toucannon.
Yeah, and then you even force Mike to have the muscle band plus the Giratina attachment stuff too, to have to reach.
I'm almost always getting another thing that I'm almost always getting off of fan calls is, if I can, it's Pika-Pick. Like, especially if I'm going first, Pika-Pick, Trumbeak, because you're like, okay, I'm going first. I got a Pika-Pick down. I got a Trumbeak turn 2. Turn 3, I'm going in with Toucannon. Going first, that's big, because then you're responding to guys like this, right?
Sure.
Without knocking yourself out. And now Ben is in the same exact pickle that we were in. Mike's at 2 prizes. Ben has
Deoxys is on the board.
Deoxys is on the board. And Mike is just kind of picking this game apart.
Chilling, yeah.
Yeah, he's just doing
big chilling.
He's doing exactly what he needs to do in order to win.
Yeah, you don't need to even worry about Monkey Dory at this point. Realistically, with the Gardevoir, you could just close out next turn. That's very possible. We just need to see the Malamar and then the attach and Xatu for 6, which is kind of crazy. But something to note too in the way that Mike has been playing is he is not evolving into Guardy, right?
Yeah.
Like until he absolutely has to.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's some things that we see other people do poorly.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not, first off, you're thinning. This is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Because getting rid of that off of your Kirlia is digging you forward, plus getting rid of bad cards whenever you get to this crunchy spot right here. Like, and say he did evolve into the Guardy and there was like a hand disruption, well, you'd be like less likely to brick at that point. So that's just something important to note for the viewers is like, it's sometimes better to stay Kirlia for the sake of like the longevity of the game, being able to kind of like improve yourself or disrupt yourself.
Should that recycle energy be in hand for Ben Peacock? The recycle energy? Yeah, so that was a weird one because he lilied. The recycle energy was supposed to come back to hand. He lilied, and then drew a new hand, and the recycle energy like could have
been there
in that hand. So
yeah,
it did change the way that was drawn. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you fix that either initially, right?
I don't know that you do.
Yeah, the game loss.
Yeah,
you think? Yeah.
I don't know that you do because I think like casually you're like, well, this hand is invalid. I toss it back into the deck,
shuffle again
with the recycle, and I get a real authentic hand.
You got $1,000 on the line.
You got $1,000 on the line.
Yeah.
I don't think that that's going to be the solution.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
We'll see.
Yeah, because it's either a double prize penalty, which is a game loss. So it's. I think it's just over. Is what I think. I think that is a major thing. We caught it as soon as we could, but normally it would be a shuffle it into deck and double prize. Yeah. So if they de-escalate it, though, they could shuffle it into deck and de-escalate and just call it a warning, just for like the sake of the fact that it's, they just kind of lean towards de-escalation with Gym Leader Challenge when they can. Because
of course,
it's no malicious intent, very obviously, and it looks like that's probably what they're doing since, and that's fine. And I think everybody here would rather see that.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me.
Yeah.
Like
for sure.
Recycle, shuffle. So very understandable. I also just kind of want to see a Deoxys attack again for 2.
Oh yeah. And there's the reset stamp.
Yep.
Did find it finally, but
dude, reset stamp is so good.
Yeah, the card's crazy for sure. But notably, again, Mike choosing not to evolve up that Gardevoir because he knows that this is the weakness, right?
100%.
Yeah, he knows that.
Yeah. And what, we have a counter energy on the Squovit?
Oh yeah,
for the dude, it's the top closer. You know what I'm saying?
I've been saying he's that guy, but the thing is that you're supposed to be attacking with Greedent when there's one prize left. Yeah. Because you're supposed to math out all your guys to where
100%.
that gets there.
Yeah.
And that involves using Hops Cramorant instead of, and the thing is, if Ben's going to be able to look back at this game, and I'll be able to look at Ben, and I'll be like, you did not attack with Hops Cramorant one time in top 4.
Yep.
You
have to attack with Cram.
You need to be intentional about how you orchestrate the game to make Hops Cramorant happen.
That's priority.
Right? It is priority. You need to give priority to that. So that would be Ben. My biggest advice to Ben here would be that you did not think about the game in that he is your Lionel Messi, bro. Like that guy, that's your freaking quarterback, okay? Like you got to put that guy in. He's the guy. He could can win a third of the game for you.
That's your Tom Brady.
That's your Tom Brady, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could win. He's your Lamar Jackson, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Dan Marino.
There you go. Dan Marino.
Brett Favre. Yeah. Sorry. That's when I watched football.
Yeah. So yeah, that's your guy. So yeah. So like you can't orchestrate a winning strategy where you don't get this guy involved.
Yeah.
He's the star of the team. He wins a third of the game for you.
Yep.
Right? Like
it's one of the craziest cards ever printed.
It
like
is.
for GLC as an attacker. It's like
Murford saying, everybody in the chat is like, why are you making the Messi reference? He just lost. Like, okay, is he still the GOAT? Yes. And then Murford in the Twitch chat says he's definitely Messi in this case. He never attacked and lost. See? There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yo.
And that's it.
All right.
Deoxys game. All right.
That's
Ben Peacock.
sick.
Ben Peacock should be extremely proud of his performance. A great run. I think a personal best GLC finish for Ben as well in top 4. Very good. And now Mike Gibbs will be joining us in the finals. Not his first finals appearance either. This guy has got a knack for making it to the finals. I mean, absolute legend. You called him a legend.
Yeah.
You knew it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, dude.
He's accomplishing what I wanted to accomplish.
Yep. Making it to another finals.
Yeah, dude. Finals. Is he the first two-peater?
Oh, what the heck did I just do there? Whoopsies.
Sent the Ultra Ball.
Yep, sent the Ultra Ball by accident.
I had to discard 2 for that.
Yep. Freaking producer, man. Gotta fire that guy.
Look, that's fine.
Mike Gibbs at another finals with a extremely unique psychic deck.
So cool.
We are going to Spy Cam. And it's looking pretty, I was going to say good for Jesse. He's got 2 prizes left, but wait, these attackers are not looking like they're there.
What do we have as the attacker right
Brooke,
now?
Actually, Brooke only has 1 prize left.
That's an Orangaroo?
Yeah, this ain't it, dude.
Okay.
No, it's chalked.
He needs muscle.
They're going to go to game 3.
Don't count the Orangaroo out yet. Yep, game 3.
Game 3. Game 3, y'all.
It's been cool to see how like close these games have been. Like, I think it's like a sign of like the healthy metagame, because it doesn't just seem like one deck is just blowing every deck out of the water, right?
Yeah, no, I love the way that the top decks all play against each other.
Yeah.
I think that the format's in a really cool spot. Obviously, metas develop. There are decks that are better than others. You can't make every deck equal. I know some people lament the fact that, like, well, fire isn't as good as psychic. Nope, it certainly isn't. But that's just the way.
It's not gonna be.
That's the way that it is, and that's why I'm always hammering home the goal of Gym Leader Challenge isn't to make every type equal. It's to make the games within the format fun to play. And it is to make sure, and as a personal challenge, you want to try and make every type as best that it can possibly be given the card pool.
Yep.
Right. So, like, you should be proud of yourself for building the best fire deck that you could possibly build. You should be proud of yourself for building the best metal deck that you can possibly build, or whatever. But so long as the games at the top, are fun to play against each other, then aren't we all having a good time? Like, hey.
I would even make an argument that decks can, outside of the top types, can still smoke the top types at points,
Oh, for sure.
It isn't like, I think this is a little bit of a hot take, but I do think even with fire, like if you set up your board, that feels like one of the best decks in format.
Oh, for sure.
Oh my gosh. You ever heat moored like 3 times in a row?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just an elaborate setup, and you don't have Intellion to do it.
Yeah, you do not have a Mew to search.
No.
For setup.
But once you're rolling, you are rolling.
Yeah. What do you think Fire's missing the most?
Fire wants good attackers.
I was going to say.
Yeah. You want like a Boulder type or a Dogi type that's like a 2 energy beat stick who like actually is good. You've got like the Gouging Fire is like pretty good, like 4 prizes or less, 170. Like, okay, we can work with that. You've got Chi-Yu, he's pretty good. Like, okay, we can work with that.
Hits relevant numbers.
Yep. So really, you're missing that early lead, like a good lead. I feel like the deck just really doesn't have one.
I even think the support is pretty strong as far as like the stage 1s.
Yeah.
I do like Meg Cargo a lot right now. But that goes into kind of what we were talking about with having the ability to just like have that accuracy, right?
Yeah.
You're just missing the draw aspect of it.
Like, it's like you got Salazzle. Fighting has that on basic.
Yeah,
like,
Salazzle's not it. And then the other best thing is you're just gonna draw 1, right?
Yep.
Or set up another stage 2. I don't think that's it either.
But if we go through all of this,
Yep, just like quick search.
If we go through all of this colorless drama to have a psychic mirror in the finals again, I'm gonna finally do it, dude.
You're gonna be hot.
I'm gonna bomb.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go, game 3.
Oh my gosh, a Snorlax start.
Dude. All right, Brooke up first. Here we go. Couple guys down and a pass.
Always love to see the Hisuian heavy ball on turn 1.
You just get to check. Yep.
Yeah, it's sick.
And Jesse got that Hops Lax, who I can directly blame for Ben's loss in top 4.
Maybe even Tony's.
Yeah. The Hops Lax has just been giving up a prize. We've seen 3 games where the Hops Lax knocks itself out.
Dude, if you don't put medical energy in that deck, I don't know what to tell you.
Jesse's
like,
going to figure this one out.
I have faith.
He's
He's not going to do it.
He's not going to do it. Here's the scam Rotom. Jesse, you push your bench up. Thanks. Yep. No, it's good. I just wanted him to move his bench up, but it's good now. He's got the fan Rotom and now has to like look at the hand and route the start. Like, do you, and the questions that you ask yourself when you're doing this fan Rotom in the colorless deck, you're like, okay, do I have an out to Bibarel in my hand? If so, Bidoof is a good target. Mm-hmm. Do I have, Picky Peck is pretty much just always go. So long as like the whole trombone line is not in the freaking prizes, you're going Picky Peck.
Yeah.
Because you just got to start working on that project. And then Squovit, sometimes, like, depending on the hand, like Squovit's a good grab. If you're like, okay, I got a Rangaroo and I need to go, then Squovit's the grab, right?
Yeah.
But it just, everything is, it depends. Like, and I'm proud of Jesse for figuring it out on the fly today, because Jesse really likes to be practiced with decks before he like goes into tournaments with them. But he doesn't have to be. He is a good player. He knows how to do things. He knows how to route. He knows how to route games really well. So I think Jesse needs to learn to trust himself like a little bit. But I also can't blame him for being like, super wanting to be super well rehearsed before he goes into a tournament, because he understands how important those lines can be, and finding the right setup and finding the right plays to make game winning plays.
Yeah.
And I think, here,
there we
Jesse, getting the Snorlax the heck out of there.
Very proud.
Good.
Yep. There we go.
There we go. Good. Yes.
Yeah, the question is, even if you have the stadium here, do you hit into the monkey?
He does have a stadium. He's playing Petrol. Oh, he took out my Skyla for a Petrol. No, it's not my 60.
Oh, dude, fraud.
Bro, no.
Bro, I've been lied to like 3 times now.
No, I saw there was one card in my deck box that he left behind, and I was like, all right, he swapped out one card. I don't know what it is. It's Petrol for Skyla.
I feel like that's a power move. He said it's my own.
It's my deck now.
Yeah, it's like, this is clearly my list. I don't see Petrol and Andrews.
But see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's going to go get the Bibarel. Yup. And that's just that. It's like Petrol's just getting you that card that you need in order to progress the game. And I think Parallel Swing is fine.
That's a lot to ask for Brooke to find.
A Darkness, too? Like, what is it really doing meaningfully?
There's one dark energy in that deck.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one dark in that deck. Yeah, just swing. Get this freaking monkey. All right, Brooke finds Lily's Determination off the top deck. Big draw there. That's for huge. Brooke. That is huge. But Jesse's setup is looking good. And the gang's here,
Yep.
Jesse runs a tight ship. He's got a very specific idea of how he likes his Pokemon to be organized. As you can see him like reordering his bench there, so that like I don't know what the rhyme or reason is.
Oh, okay, so it's literally from consistency to attackers.
You're
Like,
right.
yeah, it's the stages, right? Like you got the guy who does his own thing, then you've got the Oranguru who's kind of like an in-between Babero, then you've got the real thing, then you've got the attacker draw, and then you just have the attacker.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't even that kind of crap does not cross my mind whatsoever. It is, I play it where it lies. Like,
I don't think I do it a certain way either.
now people are asking in the chat, why would you play Petrol over Skyla? Well, if somebody played Rocket's Tower or whatever, or not Rocket's
Factory.
Tower, Rocket's Factory in their deck, then you
draw 2.
could technically draw 2. That is literally it. But nobody is playing Rocket's Factory in their Gym Leader Challenge deck because it's not a good card in the format, not even close. So it is purely an aesthetic choice. And isn't Skyla like the flying Gym Leader?
Yes, I think so.
So thematically, like, I'm playing Skyla in the deck.
Or maybe Winona is. I don't know.
They both are.
There's 2 flying
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't know that much about Pokemon.
Chris doesn't know that much about Pokemon.
I
You're one of those guys. Yeah,
Bro,
I mean,
I just
listen,
found out that Lusamine was like a villain.
Oh, yeah. Is she a baddie?
And that is like Lily's mom, I think. I just found that out. Yeah, I didn't know. I just know what their cards say. Yo, found the dark. Brooke English. Good lord.
Found the dark. Let her off the lilies.
Yeah.
I mean, that
All
annoying.
right.
But if the so it's 3 damage counters move back. 70 plus 40 is still a knockout if the monkey stays in the active. But if somehow Brooke also finds like the U-turn board and moves this thing and that is just piling that stuff, I mean, that would be obscene,
That'd
right?
be feral.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of. I mean, you could go ahead. I don't know what I would do here.
Like, because do you retreat or?
Well, yeah, like you set up the Squovet here, and then when it gets knocked out, you can just like recover and then have that thing set up for like the future, like way in the future, right?
All right, now what do you do is Jesse? Jesse's got the Bibarel, he's got Squovid, he's got Lost City in hand if he wants to just slam that.
I definitely want a Lost City of the Curlia here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so then we're going for Boss or Guzma, but it looks like he's not doing that.
Okay.
I think
he's not in a bad spot regardless, right? Like
No.
he's looking great.
Exactly. Lily to 8, that's cool.
Yeah.
This is the turn to do it. You're taking a knockout, so, And Lily to 8, you're probably finding those evolution pieces that you want to start setting up your board, right? Like you're going to start getting the Fan Rotom taking the first knockout. That's kind of what you want. And then you've got the Toucannon. It's kind of like the next up, right? You can lead that Toucannon, get him out early. And then it's going to be Hops Cram time. You're going to want to weave a Hex in there. Parallel's already out, so actually that cat's already out of the bag. But you're going to want to weave Hex in there at some point. Reset Stamp. Mess with them.
Yeah, 100%.
Level Ball. Get the Trombone. There he is.
Is that actually his name is Trombone?
It's Trumbeak.
Oh, okay.
I just call him.
No, that's fine. Call him Trombone.
I call him Trombone. That's my.
Yeah. I very rarely call Pokemon by their actual name.
No, never. Yeah.
Or know their abilities. I just called Lunar Cycle Power Draw earlier.
Lunar. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, definitely did.
To be fair, they are similar.
Yeah, so taking the knockout here, setting up for some kind of response. Oh, all right.
The double turbo to the lax is just always just to put it there. You just put it there because, Brooke isn't playing Enhanced Hammer, so you just let that sit. That's been found. Great.
Yep.
Put her there, safekeeping. Now the Hop Slacks, when it is time to Hop Slacks, is ready to go.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
And Jesse is setting up the board very well. He is saying, okay, everybody is that one energy away from attacking. You want all your guys to be close to attacking. The Trumbeak now is like very few pieces away from attacking. Obviously, the Squovit needs to be handled by the time it gets to the Blacephalon turn. That's the thing that Jesse's going to have to be thinking about. Does play Scoop Up Net, so like Scoop Up Net could just bail that out. You also have the nuclear option of evolving into Greedent, which is
sitting there with the Greedent.
I
mean, it's defense, yeah.
It is defensive.
It
I mean,
works,
it's
yeah.
another reason why it's in there. So.
Let's see.
Refinement with the Curlia.
Yep. With the promotion of the Curlia too, might have Float in hand, because it has been confirmed that Brook English does play Float. So
True. True.
okay, Mimikyu's a cool response here.
Yep. You can get it. I mean, Brook's hand is pretty big, so.
Even like returning the fan is solid.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Brook is just trying to go tit for tat now, not fall too far behind.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But if you're Jesse, like, at this point, the board is kind of in its infancy, right? I mean, Brook's got Pat, so it is going to be Mimikyu. It's going to be a board with, like, Curlia and Xatu and Mimikyu, right? And then if you're Jesse, like, a Hex knockout would be big.
Yep.
A Lost Zone with... it's tough, right? Because, like, Lost Zone Gust is, like... You're keeping the Mimikyu there with the 2 energy on it. If you do that with Trumbeak, that's bad. I think it's like not a great.
Yeah, that is bad. Yeah.
Yeah, or not Trumbeak, Toucannon, because then Toucannon getting returned from Mimikyu sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, like reoccurring. I think in an ideal world, like if you could even use like a stretcher on the fan and like do like a powerful energy to it, and like Gust and Lost Zone. We have Glade now, so we're not going to worry about that.
It's a whole Glade, yeah. Bloody catch. I mean, Hex knockout would just be good. Hex stamp knockout. It is certain, like you could stamp to 4, it'd be all right.
Mm-hmm.
And then like Hex stamp knockout would be insane. And then once the Mimikyu is dealt with, then you Gust the Glade, pick it apart, lights out, right? But I mean,
well, we did already see the Arven play this turn.
That's what I'm saying. So for Jesse,
oh yeah, okay,
the hex knockout here with a stamp would be like the ideal. I think try to limit Brook, make so that she does not have Raihan in hand.
Sure. I also like evolving to the Glade here to kind of like shut off the shenanigans we were talking about. It's a very, very smart play. Unlike the previous round, the Glade is way better into late game hand disruption, so you don't have to worry about keeping the Curlia around as long. So we're really getting to see that difference right here.
All right, Jesse's got the Hop Slacks. Is it going to be like a Boss Glade? I mean, like, I don't hate Hop Slacks Boss Glade if that's what we got.
No, that's actually like ideal, right?
Yes, because the Mimikyu does not copy that thing.
Yeah.
And Scoop Up Net bailed out the Squovit. Okay. Yep, that's the play we wanted to see there.
All right, thank you so much. That was clean.
Yep. Vacuum the float.
Okay, that's good. So
still
we're not
solid.
Gonna see a Gust.
Yep. But still, like, getting rid of that pivot there is pretty big.
It's huge.
The U-turn board is in hand for Brook. So.
Okay. Still just forcing that is like is what you need to do there.
And you can see the way Jesse's laboring about each bench Pokemon. You could tell he's like going through the mental process of like the punishment angle if I do this, okay. The punishment angle if I do this, okay. Like, and as you should. Like,
yeah, this is huge.
Does he find it?
We see the
boss.
Well, I'm saying we see the attach on the cram. Like,
yes.
Actually valuing getting
Yeah, he plans on attacking with it. Yeah.
Now, I don't think Field Blower's gone yet from Brook, so that could get punished a little bit, but he already got his attachment in on the Snorlax.
Jesse found Hex. So, hasn't played a supporter yet. Didn't find Gus.
Yeah, dude, Hex is kind of gross here.
The best play is Boss. The second best play is Hex. You're forcing Brook to have Raihan in him, but I think Brook used Buddy Catch last turn without having played that, because Arvind, right? And then ended up using Buddy Catch. So Brook probably has Raihan in hand, because that's like one of those that you just grab, right?
Yeah.
Hex is fine because you do force the Raihan to be like a Raihan counter energy swirl, right?
Yeah.
And Jesse doesn't care to lose the Snorlax here. He wants it, right? Send up my freaking, send up Glade and swirl my Snorlax, like, please, right?
Yep.
That's actually this is the trade you want with Snorlax, right? With the Hex knockout, like, cool, you vastly limited Brook's options, right?
Yeah, and you aren't playing like counter catcher in this build either. So like being able to like go around the Snorlax here while playing Raihan is just
it's not really
gonna happen.
It's not going to happen, yeah.
And Psychic decks rarely play Escape Rope.
Yeah. And like you can't really unload. I mean, you could go Tina for the knockout would be better, and it looks like Brook did just top deck Tina. So Tina gets benched, you Raihan to Tina, get counter energy out of the deck.
I like that.
That's the better play. Yeah. Because that way you're protecting the Gallade.
It is shutting off like a Deoxys, like the ease of using Deoxys later, but maybe Brook won't need it.
Because you're not going like Raihan Wonder. I mean, either way, if you're going Raihan Wondrous Patch or Raihan Counter, like you're still taking away a resource for Deoxys later. Now, Jesse does need to start thinking about weaving in an Iono or the Stamp here. I mean, Brook's hand is getting a little large. It is starting to get to that point. Every option that Brook could want is like available. Oh, wow. It actually doesn't have Raihan grab teammates, I think.
That's huge. Well, you could go like
teammates Wondrous Patch, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't do it. Wondrous Patch counter would. That's both. That's brutal.
What are you trying to attack with? Is it in hand?
The Tina is in hand.
Because you do not attack with Mimikyu here.
No.
I think Brook obviously knows that. Is the Glade safe if it attacks?
No.
I think that
whole
bird
trombone
might come
over there.
up.
Yeah.
Trombone.
Dude, I mean, Jesse was just glazing Cramorant so hard. He was like, bro, this thing hits for 180, no problem. You're right.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah. That is what it does. Oh, we're doing a monkey knockout. Okay.
That's our champion right there.
So you do have a Wondrous Patch being used. It is just 60 damage. With a Muscle Band, it's 80. We'll take the knockout on Snorlax. So able to pinch one resource by attacking with Monkey instead of Tina there.
Well, and Muscle Band too, because you take out your way to effectively deal with the Toucannon one hit with.
It's true.
Giratina.
Yeah.
So you have to then force the
Glade up.
Well, or Boulder.
Or Boulder, yeah.
Boulder's a big factor there in dealing
This
with
would be a good turn for disruption, I think.
Yep.
Iono is like kind of the preferred one because Stamp is just so good later. I mean, if you could piece together something crazy like Stamp Hex, then you're just like, you win.
That'd be great.
I mean, you just win. And the draw is there, right? And we see the capture being attached to the trombone. And Jesse's got the draw pieces on board. We've got Squovit, we got Oranguru, we got Bibarel.
Is Stamp.
It is cram time.
Yep.
Right? So, like, the cram is ready to go. And you see Jesse built the board, was like, yep, I know when the cram time is, and we've arrived at cram time. And here comes cram. That's exactly who you want to set up, right? And Jesse's been good with his resources. The next turn will be the potential Blacephalon turn, so you got to start thinking about that too. I think Brook has Tina in hand, not in the discard pile. So hand disruption would be big to put that Tina back in.
Yeah, because you want to shut off any kind of Giratina ping into Blacephalon
Yes,
next turn.
because that's a
is
double prize take.
Double, yeah. I almost would say don't bench the Wooloo this turn because of that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's tough, right?
You definitely want that Gust, but I don't know if you even need it right now.
Right.
Because Boss is still live, I believe.
You got Lost City. Stamp.
Oh my goodness.
Cipher.
Right.
Oh, you could. Oh, but no bird.
No bird.
So, because if you Cipher, you could stamp. This is a great turn to stamp. I think that was good. Jesse kind of acknowledging that, like 4. Oh yeah, your hand is like 10 cards, right?
Yep. Call it a day.
Jesse benching the Wooloo, acknowledging, and this is the thing with like the town map. You're like, yeah, I mean, here's the double, right? Like, I could just go make that play happen.
Sure.
And then Iono's in the prizes too, actually. So
Yep.
you could say like, okay, I know coming down the line, I'm gonna need. It's almost like you're tutoring. I mean, you're like, it's like a situational tutor. You're like, okay, I know like coming down the line, I'm gonna need Iono. I have it right here. I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah, so we're looking for Blacephalon this turn. We're looking for a way to get the Giratina in the discard pile.
Yeah.
And I don't know, that's a lot to ask off of a
Well, and you got to
essentially
charge.
like a 5 card, yeah.
And you got to charge it up, right?
But counter is still live.
Yep. And Glade can buddy catch.
Yes. But teammates is down.
Yes. Raihan is not.
Yep.
So I think it might be is it treasure in hand for Brooke? If treasure's in hand,
Yeah, as long as there's a
big
search,
piece.
like I think you're fine.
Yeah. If Brooke takes a double knockout here, that is pretty, and I think it's pretty easy to do, right? If that's a search card in hand. Look at Blacephalon counter. Oh, because you have to put the Teen in the discard too, so that is tough.
Yeah.
I do think that maybe the Wooloo bench is a game loser. I think you're
so.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely would have held off on that a little bit.
And take the Iono instead.
Because you don't need the Gust.
You don't need the Gust.
Like,
just keep killing who's in the active. Yeah.
It's just a like a win harder move by like gusting around a Blacephalon.
Yeah. You have Boss Guzma still in deck. Like, you just don't need that, right? All right, so it's Raihan getting the grab. Just can't tell if that's I don't think it's a treasure in hand.
What if it's Tina?
No, I know it's not.
Oh yeah, because we saw Tina earlier. Yeah, I was about to say that would be one of the most ridiculous draws off of a hand disruption. Is that they would need to hit the Hisuian heavy ball. That would be one of the craziest things we've seen.
Fog Crystal.
Yep.
For Blacephalon. And, I mean, taking out the Trumbeak is annoying. It's still just one prize. If that's the angle. And then Raihan to, like, Glade, attach counter. Ooh.
Brooke might be thinking saving counter for. Well, I feel like if you take the 3 or the 2 prizes here, counter.
I don't think that the 2 prize option's available. I don't think Brooke has a discard card in hand.
Mm.
And time is winding down in this one.
Yeah. Where
8
are we
minutes.
at? Yeah, 8 minutes.
About
okay,
8 minutes,
sure.
yeah. Might be more like 9, but it's in that ballpark.
Yeah, so we're just getting the guaranteed Blacephalon off.
Yep.
I think it makes more sense to set up the Squovit to get pinged for like a Giratina knockout. You know what I'm saying? Like you go ahead and knock out the Wooloo here, and you leave it to where like you can just follow that up with another KO off of Giratina coming to play a little bit later.
7-5.
Yeah.
You force the Greedent.
Yeah, I think so, right?
That's another. You evolve into the Greedent if you're Jesse and you find it.
And then that can make.
And that's exactly what.
Yep.
So hopefully, I mean, Jesse understands that.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Cram's still live. Good for a knockout. Got a lot of draw. If you go Gus Gallade, does that feel good? Brook now, I mean, getting a little closer to a potential counter energy. I think Brook is saving counter energy in the deck for a potential Deoxys.
Deoxys, yeah. Patch is gone, though, right?
Yes.
And
Raihan and teammates.
But we do have both.
Verseeker still live, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, the Glade at this point is actually lower impact than...
I think you try to take out an Accelerator.
Yep. Zatu would be better.
Yep.
But the Glade is just so juicy that it's probably the one going down. But it's not the right one, I don't think. You have to imagine with both Boss and Guzo in deck, if Jesse uses Nest Dash and draws, he'll find one. Verseeker Hex is the best play you can make. So. Ooh. There's no way you Cypher here. Unless he wants to guarantee Greedent. Yeah, that's what he wants to do. Okay.
Yeah, just like not
Not
or
lose.
whiffing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is smart.
Just still has Lost City live, so if the Deoxys comes down for like a pre-charge turn, like he could nix it. He's got both Gusts in deck still.
Yeah.
So
you think this like opens up? Well, hold on. Let me think about this. Oh, like, what is a good counter to like? I feel like Brook's fallen behind really big if he does evolve to the Greedent. So like, I don't know what Brook needs to see necessarily. If you can follow it up with a Gust here, like I feel like that's just like so crippling.
I think he did stack the Greedent.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
First up. And you see Brook nodding like, the defensive Greedent.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, these plays that we're seeing these players make that are like defensive,
Yeah.
that's the stuff that like makes a player like next level.
This is what set. I mean, look at the, I mean, obviously it's a huge accomplishment for Ben and Tony and their, and their routes to the top 8 of this tournament. But like these plays that Jesse's routing this really well. Yeah, he is. There's really not a lot to pick apart here. He's doing this proper, I would say.
Sure.
Feels proper. Everything feels well considered. Yesterday is Slowking. He made like one maybe minor error in top 4, which could have cost him a potential win out, right?
Yeah.
But you're talking about a player who is very used to like nitpicking every single little nuance at a very high level. So like, Jesse, no stranger to success on the highest level in the Pokemon TCG, obviously a world's semifinalist. But Brook just knows this Psychic deck better than maybe anybody in the GLC community. So like, Brook knows this deck and this format so well. And Jesse is kind of learning this deck on the fly and is like an occasional visitor to GLC. Jesse will basically play GLC once a quarter at these 3Ks. That's how much he plays the format.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's nuts.
All right, so
I'm very curious on what Brook's looking for.
You have 2 prizes left. I mean, this game is as close as it gets.
With 3 minutes on the clock.
You know, and I love Jesse. Look what we're talking about. Like, as far as how he's routed this game, the cram is here.
Yep.
The bird is on the bench, bro.
It's ready to respond.
It's ready to respond. And then Greedent with the recycle on it, he knows how to close. He knows he's like, this is how we close the game. All the pieces are here. I'm not making any silly moves, right?
Yep.
That's someone who's like, I mean, he spent so many years like routing games in the Pokemon TCG that all that is like, all that is just kind of stuff that he's asking himself, stuff that he's making sense of every single game, how to build this board in a way that is going to be impenetrable, right?
Sure.
This parallel is stuck, dude, for so long. It's kind of crazy how long this thing's been out.
Yeah.
And Brook looking like maybe it's an attack with Gallade this turn. Now, I'm concerned that Jesse did not take the Iono. If he loses, I would say that this is why he lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the reset stamp's gone at this point.
Yep.
That's like your...
And
that's
Brook
how Brook closes the door.
Yep. But, right, is with Deoxys. The Brook just comes screaming in Deoxys game, right? But
yeah.
I guess if Jesse attacks with Toucannon next turn, Deoxys ain't reaching Toucannon.
That's true.
So...
Well, yeah. Unless if we can get a Giratina ping this turn.
This turn, yep.
Yeah, that's huge.
But the Muscle Band's already gone.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
So, no. So then... I think that Jesse's best play... Jesse has access to Gust, right? Is going to. It's Tulip this turn. And Brook's hand is huge again, right? I think if Jesse loses this game, it'll be because he didn't grab Iono right here, which he just could have done.
Getting the Mimikyu is interesting. It's like maybe Brook's trying to like hand disrupt him out after the Toucan goes down. Right? Like, because you go answer with Mimikyu and just pray that Jesse doesn't have a second energy. Is that what we're seeing? We're not going to see a Deoxys? I don't know. I'm just trying to rationalize the bench of the Mimikyu.
Is Brooks saying, like, I am going to have to go through the Toucannon?
Yeah.
So it's Mimikyu probably is the guy, right?
Yep.
Now, Jesse has used Verse Seeker now and has used Hex. Gusts are all live.
That should solidify it.
I would
that
say...
should be game, right?
I would say, what should be game?
They attach to the Greed.
Can Brook build a Deoxys? Is it possible? Not with a Guzma.
No.
Like, definitely not with a Guzma, right?
Right. And there's no escape rope.
There's no rope. So you see, Jesse's certainly like thinking about all this. Do you take out, if you've got double, do you take out the U-turn board instead of the Gallade? Is that even worth it? No, because then Brook could like Hex. All right, so next turn.
How many energies are in the discard pile?
All right,
That's
so next turn. All right, what if Brook goes Hex, Stamp, Knockout? Brook wins.
Brook has not played Hex yet, I don't think. There's no Iono. Jesse's got to play Iono this turn.
Jesse has to play Iono this turn. He did not grab it.
Yeah.
He
That's
could
how
have.
He loses.
And that would be a misplay.
Oh, this is so crunchy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, surely you have to know, Jesse. Hex Stamp Knockout. Like, dude, this just... It didn't take the Iono the whole time. Like, dude.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
He doesn't know. He doesn't play the format enough. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know that Brook could do it like this.
But he's been playing Reset Stamp.
He has. And Brook is going to go to the finals because of this. Jesse did not grab Iono on the turn that he should have. Is Hex in hand?
I don't know if it is.
I don't know if it is, which is crazy because Brooke, I feel like, had Glade in hand so many turns, or Glade on board so many turns, and like could have gotten it.
Brooke might have to
the
draw
Hex is still in the deck.
Might have to try to draw off of the Xatu.
Oh my god.
There's no Pokegear in this list either, huh?
No.
Okay.
Brooke has used Wondrous Patch. What about Versus Seeker? I think if Brooke finds... No, Deoxys can't win. Yeah, so no.
I mean, I still think Hex is probably really strong here. I don't know how many cards are in Jesse's hand, though. Right, so like if you hit just Hex alone... I don't know.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe it was correct for Jesse to green this turn. But then, because Hex is a lose con, right?
Yeah.
But then if it's Hex attack, then you send up Toucannon and win, right? So even if like a Hex stamp, doesn't matter.
It leaves you open to get Deoxys.
It does. So I guess that's... All right, and here we go. Does Brooke find Hex? No. Stamp is there, but no Hex. Oh my god, did Jesse just get away with it, dude?
I think he did. Holy cow, what a game.
What a game, dude. I mean, there's just so much good stuff to talk about in this game.
Yeah.
There really is. This is the kind of game you want to see. And we see, like, Jesse, I mean, he just could have taken that Iono, man. And the Hex is right there. Brooke cannot grab it.
Holy cow.
And it's stamped, but Jesse, it doesn't matter. The energy's there on Greedent.
That's it.
And it was planned. And, you know, like, and he sees it. He sees the vision. That's why the Greedent is here. I've been saying it, bro. People are clowning on me like, no, bro. You just need somebody there to do it. Like,
sure.
Because this is the game state you keep getting to. Is like, Toucannon is here. And then who is number 6? Freaking Greedent, man.
Finish the line.
Finish it.
Yeah.
Finish the job.
Yeah. Finish it. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. And here we go. And Jesse just has to go through the formality of incisors. Spill out for game. And that's it.
That's crazy. Holy cow.
Greedence.
Yeah.
Absolutely nuts. What an incredible match. Brooke English with yet another
top
4 finish. She finished second place at the Chaos Rising event just a couple months ago. And now back with another top 4 finish with a very similar list. Incredible so far for Brooke. But
oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I freaking did it again. Jesse Parker.
This card, too.
Jesse Parker. On his birthday.
Yep, that's true.
Making the finals with my freaking colorless GLC deck. And it's not the first time he's made the finals of one of these with my freaking GLC deck. He took my Garbodor deck, too.
Let's see if he doesn't get chumped up this time.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Chris Hill knows about the last time Jesse made the finals of a GLC event. He was sitting across the table from him. Yeah. Now Mr. Parker has got one more final boss.
Dude, these matchups are so fun right now.
Aren't they?
Yeah, this is really cool.
Dude. Well, I know you love to play, but you're welcome to cast anytime, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely having a great time talking. I think it's so cool that we're going into the finals where we have like basically 2 new decks, right?
Yeah.
Like you have this crazy Gibbs psychic list. And
like
then,
never been done, never been seen. Like
we've never seen Alakazam in standard before. All right, sorry.
Next Destiny's
and
Guardy, I
GLC.
thought that was a meme.
Look, it's not a meme whenever you play it like Mike's playing it.
Correct.
You're not rushing it into play.
Yeah.
It's not a rush Deoxys and take 2 prize. Try to run the opponent down with Deoxys. Right. But we're seeing high value and just being able to close out games. Maybe more consistently and hard to play or harder to play against than what Not Too Blindside is.
Yeah.
Right?
Could be. Yeah. Because, I beat all the Not Too Blindside decks by just lost zoning the Not Too's pretty easy. That thing's always in play. So.
Well, I think it's like a response to the D-Valley ban.
Yeah.
Like, we're really seeing like, okay, it's hard to power up a Not Too. And it's one of those things you really have to preemptively do it. Because you have to basically either Malamar or pre-attach, whatever. It's very like choreographed.
It is.
And so it's a little bit easier to knock out a Natu or a Xatu than, I don't know. Maybe it is to protect against all of that stuff.
I think my biggest issue with the Natu combo is that you have to play bad cards in your deck. I hate, and this has been my thing lately, is that I hate playing bad cards in my deck. Strange Timepiece and TM Blindside are inherently not great, right? Like, they are very good at very hyper-specific things and at very hyper-specific moments in the game. But having to play a deck where you are swimming with those things around is not great.
Yeah.
Every dead hand probably has one of them things in it. It's just unfortunate. Whereas like the Deoxys, you're like, okay, I am playing all the cards that my deck would normally be playing. I'm playing the wrong guard, the wrong Gardevoir, which does have an upside. There is an upside to it. It does alleviate huge amounts of energy requirements from your board, which does help with a little bit of the redundancy, like with your prizing. If you prize like the Xatu line or the Malamar, like you really only need one of them, and then you're like using Guardy for the other half. We saw Brooke have to be very heavily reliant on like Raihan to get certain energy, attachment plays going. So maybe the Gardevoir helps alleviate some of that. But then you don't have like Strange Timepiece, you don't have the TM, so you have counter energy. That's a good card. You have the Wonders Patch. It's like fine cards. It could be live early, like it's good. So
I think that's a really good point. Is like the lack of like you're getting 2 deck space open, right? I know whenever we were interviewing Brooke, that was one of the things that Brooke said was like, I got to get rid of Strange Timepiece.
Yes.
Like, oh yeah, that's massive.
Yes.
Like, and you do need that strange timepiece to be consistent at doing your combo. And so, it makes sense. This is cool. Yeah.
Tell Jesse, you mean my top trainer card?
Is that the 10%? That's the 10%, yeah. No, that's certified. Yeah,
this is so beast. Huge shout out, Natalie, for doing this.
Yep.
So what these players are doing, we had a thing going on during the tournament today where the top finisher with each type got a special custom promo from Full Grip Games. And now Mike Gibbs is confirmed the top Psychic finisher in this event, and Jesse Parker, top colorless finisher in the event. So they have been awarded the promo cards, and the way that the promo cards get handed out is they go to the top finisher for each type in the event. A very cool little thing. Show off real quick. Right there on Twitter, we had one for each type, including Fairy. Yes, including Fairy.
Including Fairy.
Just freaking ban it already. But anyways, including Fairy.
One day.
Yeah. And very, very cool. So, it was a highlight of my day getting to see players get so jazzed about earning those.
Yeah, no, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Got some friends and teammates that got to take home some.
Yeah, Evan
really
Wiki
exciting.
did. Yeah, with the water deck, y'all.
Luna.
Yep,
taking
Luna.
home.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, very, very nice. No one claimed the fairy one. The fairy one and what other type didn't get played? It was fairy and
no, I think they all got played.
they all got played except fairy.
We confirmed that fire did get played.
Fire did get played.
Yeah.
Yep.
And funny enough, I think Metal was the only one with the losing record.
Yep.
Yeah.
So every other one did have a winner. Yep. Now Jesse has been tearing it up, dude. My dude tearing it up this weekend.
Yeah.
Got top 4 yesterday, so $350 yesterday. Guarantees that he's got $1,000 on the weekend. Yeah, man. Birthday weekend. And he was talking to me about it. He's like, as soon as I get my second loss, man, I'm out of here. Well, the second loss never came.
Yeah, where's it at? We don't know.
It did not ever come. So, because he's like, it's my birthday. I got some family in town, but like I gotta play, bro. So shout out to Jesse for playing, putting on a show for us. It's a pleasure to get to watch him play today. Also, very excited, Mike Gibbs making the trip out from Michigan to join us again. These players will have an hour and a half on the clock.
Have we seen Colorless Psychic go to game 3 every single time?
I think no. Didn't Ben get 2-0'd?
Ben played. Yeah. No, he did get 2-0'd.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep.
I would not be surprised if this one went to game 3. I mean, this matchup has felt so close like all day. We'll be curious to see if Mike's hot take on Psychic can, give this colorless deck a little bit of a run for its money.
Right.
Yeah.
I am very excited about this.
Sure.
Yes.
I think it has a lot of good things into this matchup, right? Like the Alakazam being able to have that low energy requirement to take a big knockout is really, really nice. It kind of makes you a little bit more hex-proof.
Yeah.
Which I think that kind of is a big key point to this matchup. What can each player do to survive through the hex spam? And yeah.
And we are underway.
Let's go.
The finals of the Pitch Black $3,000 cash Gym Leader Challenge tournament, Psychic versus Colorless. We've got the newcomer with the Toucannon, Jesse Parker, your 2024 World Championship finalist with his Miraidon deck. This is his second time in the finals of one of our Gym Leader Challenge 3Ks. Finished in second place at our Mega Evolution 3K with Psychic Garbodor. Now at the finals table again, this time with Toucannon Colorless. And he's sitting across from Mike Gibbs, who's also no stranger to success in Gym Leader Challenge. Chris, he called him a GLC legend. He has been involved in GLC brewing and deck building since the very beginning of the format, back when we were playing it on the Pokemon Trading Card
That's
game
right.
online.
Yeah.
Really helped to iterate on the Rillaboom grass deck. In fact, that original Rillaboom grass deck was mostly his creation.
Yep.
From my recollection of it. He even won one of our early GLC 1Ks, one of the very first that we ever hosted, won with it.
Got second the next one. The actual deck got second.
Yes, it did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And has been really helping to iterate on the format ever since. Has done a lot of testing with the Hydro Pump deck over the course of the last year. Helped Trevor Redding to develop the list that they had for that, which I was a huge fan of. And now he's got a brand new, unique Psychic build for us, which is crazy because the sheer number of players who have been dipping their hands in the Psychic card pool And we get yet another brand new
one.
way to play it. It is pretty crazy. And it looks like Fan Rotom is prized for Jesse. In the opening, which is not ideal. But still got a Rangaroo Squovit down.
Yeah, got a draw engine.
So you're doing all right. And it's got an Iono for next turn. So, like,
we're playing the game.
You're fine, you know. He's got Evolution Incense in hand, too.
All right.
But looks like he's just going to chuck it. Like, you're really going to chuck it with an Iono there? No.
Okay,
no, bro.
Whoa.
Like, whoa, 6 cards, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like, don't be greedy, dude. Don't be greedy.
We got the Telepath from Mike. That's looking great.
Dude, my goat popping a fresh monster. Or a fresh Red Bull, excuse me, at 850. Dude,
never surrender forever. You
never.
know what I'm saying? Don't stop.
Dude, Jesse has been pounding the energy drinks, too. Yeah, man. He drinks those things like water just all
That's
day.
Crazy. Yeah.
I got to know his milligram count per day on caffeine. It's probably nuts.
I wonder if it's started with any coffee in the morning too. I need to figure out his routine.
Dude, I'm an energy drink main now. I don't do any coffee.
I only drink coffee.
Man, I wish that were me. I just get the energy drinks in bulk from Costco, man.
Yeah, I've seen people start doing that. And I'm like, that seems cost effective.
It is.
Yeah.
It is better than walking into a gas station every day.
Dude, that gas station lifestyle is real.
It is real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real. I'm a big fan of gas station culture. For sure.
I was just telling the team this morning, I was like, man, I just wish I was like a gas station guy. Like I could wake up.
You could just be a gas station guy. I am.
I'm trying, but I just... It's like when I wanted to be a gutter punk, you know? I just couldn't ever really commit to the lifestyle. It just is what it is. So, look, again, we got the priority Abra down.
Yep.
So, like, you love seeing the consistency in developing these lines.
Yeah.
And we got Ralts. So, we're cooking.
But this is the kind of board. And I wonder if Mike will retreat into the Giratina. I suspect he will. You don't just leave the Ralts there to get farmed. By what? Fan Rotom's prized, and he knows it. Dang. Okay, maybe he does.
Ooh, okay.
Sound like Marnie.
Whoa, dude, let's go.
Wait, he should have done it. No, actually, I don't. Well,
Silent Lab is
I guess you were gonna
sick.
Yeah, Silent Lab Marnie is crazy here.
That's a power move.
That is a power. That's crazy. Because the whole Squovit Rangaroo thing is just chalked.
You know what's interesting to note about Mike's play is like in normal Psychic player setups, I feel like this is where they would reach for Mew.
Yes.
Like to be able to see that. And I think there's like a nod to, hey, I just am going to draw forward cards versus like pray that I hit something off of this. And I feel like that's what he's consistently gone for.
Yeah.
So, or at least that's how I'm seeing it, is the Abra is taking place of the Mew. Well, okay. All right.
That was a good thought.
Yeah. But Lab is down, so...
yeah. All right, Jesse found Bieberell. But no Bidoof in play.
Yep.
Jamie, Austin Charles in the chat says, oh, draw energy? Oh, we got Wooloo. Dang it. Yeah, if the draw energy is going to the Squovit, you know the hand is not great.
Yeah.
We got Austin Charles says Jesse's on Red Bull number 4, and then Jamie is saying I saw Jesse rip a white monster during top. God, it's so beast, dude.
He's going X Games mode for sure.
All right, so it's probably just a Hex and a
Hex pass.
Pass, yeah.
I like keeping the draw energy on the active too. Just being like, hey,
the gift energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a new hand.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead. I dare you to punch my picky peck. And Marnie, it could be like kind of a nothing burger turn from Mike too, to be honest. Marnie, Silent Lab in play and a Hex, like.
Dude, I am not team Marnie in general.
I'm off Marnie.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good.
Yeah. No. I'm off Marnie, bro.
Yeah, no. Well,
Unless I'm playing a boulder deck, in which case I'm like, all right.
Well,
it's
sure,
fine.
sure.
But like other than that,
I mean, because we're seeing this exact stuff happen.
constantly. Well, that's why I started cutting. That's why I cut it from my fighting deck, because I'm like, dude, it's too many times I've played Marnie,
Yep.
and they're just not seeing crap.
Yep.
You know.
No, it's definitely painful.
Yeah. Wasting. I don't feel like he wasted anything. He just passed. Yeah, I agree with Jesse's thought here. He's obviously got the double in hand. Don't waste it. You know.
Sure. Also, I think it's important to note he's okay. Don't quote me on this, but the baby toucan here, it has an attack for like 10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I like that he's not attacking into
Oh,
it,
I'm
giving
saying
that
it
free.
should absolutely not be doing that.
Yeah, giving it free monkey damage. Just like
listen,
all right.
that dude ain't going anywhere.
Just important for viewers to realize. Like that's a great example of why you don't just swing, and it's good to pass sometimes.
It is good to pass sometimes. Let's take a look at Picky Peck. Double stab. Flip 2 coins, 10 free chats. Yeah, no sense doing that.
Don't do that.
Yeah. No, you're just gonna feed the monkey. Like, no.
Look, it doesn't
no,
matter
no.
how powerful you feel by flipping those 2 heads. It's not the call.
You would have to flip 7 heads to knock out this Ralts at some point. You know, like it's not happening, man.
Yeah, and we are getting that Giratina powered up
Yep.
on the bench. So,
Dude, the Marnie Silent Lab is.
that was very brutal. Yeah.
I mean, there's just not a lot to be done about that. You're hoping you find like your Arvin, your Skyla, your Culver's Tenacity.
Yep.
Or Culver's, it's Tenacity. Yeah, Culver's Tenacity. Or your Guzmahala, like something, or one of your 3 stadiums, like, or the vacuum, like, what, you know, you're just hoping you find one of those, but like you might not.
Sure. You know, this is a cool example too. I know that the fans prized.
Yep.
But it's a cool like thing that you can put in your deck to like help navigate this colorless matchup if you are having a hard time into it.
Wob
right?
too.
Yeah, Wob.
Yeah.
Lab, because Lab has like a multi use as well.
Well, it works with Deoxys, yeah.
And then it's really good into fighting. It's really good into even into Psychic, right? Like there's so many plays where your opponent's just trying to set up through the Mew. If you can slow that down, then that's a power move.
So Jesse found Hisuian Heavy Ball. This is actually it's crucial because he found Bidoof.
Yeah, he's got Beaver in hand.
He's got
right?
Beaver in
Yeah.
hand. So he is now weighing, I think, whether or not to retreat the Peaky Peck out of potential harm's way from the Tina, right? So
Yep.
like that's the next line, and I don't hate that. I think you send up the Squovit.
Mm-hmm.
Save the Peaky Peck. You know, recovering that thing is annoying. The Squovit would have like one, you know, basically as a free retreater if it doesn't get knocked out.
You're saying send up the Squovit and not the Wooloo? I low-key could see like sacking the Wooloo.
Wooloo could go for sure. Because the energy it banked on Squovit is impactful. And we saw Jesse just won the last game with the Squirrel for game.
Yeah, because you would essentially lose 2 attachments by doing that.
Yeah. But everybody attacks for 1 energy, so who cares? You only need 6 energy to win, dude.
How many energies are prized?
You need 6 energy to win. That's it. 6 prizes, 6 energy to win. Eat less, 5.
Look, remember when we used to play with 4 energies?
Of course I do.
Yep.
Everybody knows an Unk who don't play about 9 March, dude.
Yeah, dude. Hex Maniac 180, turn 1. Let's go. Single prizer. Alright, so we see an Arvin.
You probably want to just go
Set
get
up
like
your draw.
Kadabra.
Yeah.
I like that. Letter. Get another
Okay.
energy. You need the energy to attack
Yeah.
with Tina, so that makes sense.
Valuing that pressure. Starting ahead on the prize race too. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It's not something the Psychic deck's usually able to do, but that, again, the Marnie Silent Lab, big.
Yeah, what you thinking here, Andrew? You think that what is Jesse wanting to see this next turn to get him back into the game, and how should he deal with this Giratina coming up?
Oh yeah, this is tough, and this is why I wanted to retreat the Picky Peck, because like you do kind of give yourself a potential. Like if you find teammates or like Arvin or like Skyla, and you bump the Oranguru or the Wooloo, one of those two. Yeah, probably yeah. You could go around the Tina if you keep the Wooloo.
Yeah.
But that's why I kind of wanted to retreat the Picky Peck, because like you could get like a pop off here with Rare Candy into he's got Gift Energy. Oh, so keeping it there is pretty good, I guess.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Gift Energy. That is nice. He's got Double in hand. Does he got Double in hand? No, it's Beeperell in hand.
No, you said yeah.
Okay. See, he found American.
Oh my gosh.
Told you, dude.
Well, he wouldn't have seen it though.
You're right.
Right?
Because the gift proc. Yeah, the gift saw it. Well, you would have scored it, and you would have Orangarood into Rare Candy Ultra Ball, which is exactly.
Did we see the Toucan too?
Yeah, Rare Candy Ultra Ball. It's in hand.
Oh, it is in hand. Okay.
Yep.
All right, fair enough. There you go. Because that would definitely be the best thing you could do right here.
That's what I'm saying.
100%.
You can't do the best thing that you could possibly do unless you give yourself the opportunity to do the best thing you could possibly do, which is retreat the Picky Peck. So, listen, I don't like making mid plays, dude. I don't like making mid plays.
No mid plays here.
No mid plays. I give myself the option to do the best possible thing every single turn. Buddy Poffin. Go get the Picky Peck. Was the Picky Peck recovered via stretcher or something?
Yeah. You have that parallel there, preventing that extra bench.
Yes. Jesse DePrize Lost City. That's a key piece if he wants it.
I think this Tina's taken too.
It might.
Yep.
It's been a weird start for Jesse, though. I mean, you kind of brush this off. If it doesn't go your way, you're like, yeah, I got Marnie Silent Lab to like turn 2. Like, whatever. All right. Like, it's just unlucky. But it doesn't matter if the Tina goes for 2 if Jesse takes 1 here.
Yeah. Okay.
Valuing the not to.
I'm not mad about that either.
And you just squove it and say, I'm going to hit it. Yeah.
Come on, triple.
You just say, Sizers, teammates. That'll do it. Just that easy. Rare Candy, Toucannon could have been.
Yeah. There wouldn't have been a response, I don't think.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you got to trust the deck's ability to do that.
Sure.
So what I'm saying is you send up the Wooloo, like here, okay, you're using the double to Gust, but isn't the better play the Toucannon? So you're still like the double play was still a 2-piece combo. They're both 2-piece combos.
Yeah. Do you see the Artisan, which is pretty big?
It is.
You know, to set up some more stuff.
Yeah, and all Jesse needs is that tripler. Take the knockouts with Dubwolski. Headbutt.
Oh, yeah.
Got lots of Mike Gibbs fans showing up in the chats. Yo. Awesome to see Mike's hometown crowd cheering him on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. If he can get that KO here, then he's going to be in a pretty nice spot.
He's got the hops crammed down. I mean,
there it is.
There it is. Great. Yep. Correctly identifying that this is the... You always go triple first. The ignition could be used for something else.
Cram, yeah.
Because In a pinch, Ignition is an attack with any other guy.
Sure.
Because it could be just a basic colorless energy or a regular colorless energy. But Triple XL cannot be attached to basic Pokemon.
Right.
So, limited in that way.
Okay, opting for powerful.
And it's things like that that make me like having the town map where you're just like, yep. Well, like if next turn I'm trying to like fire off a sick nasty combo, right? It's like, okay, well the next piece, one of the pieces here, that's a sick nasty combo enabler, right? If the sick nasty combo involves a Lost City, well, like we're gonna take this. It just helps. It's like you're picking from a pool as you go.
Yeah, we got the drop of the Deoxys here. Opting not to reoccur the Natu.
It's beyond not to now. Kadabra. Drawing some cards.
Yep. Holy cow.
Wait. He's just getting some energy because Giratina got ignored, so you can just start putting energy on it, right?
Yeah. That's very true. Let's see, Iono. I like that Iono there. Jesse's going to be able to reset his deck the following turn unless if there's a stadium bump to help look for that powerful energy again if he needs it to finish off the cram.
Yeah, Malamar too. I mean, Mike's board is looking pretty ferocious. Giratina powered up. Deoxys with an energy on it. Mew. Mysterious Tail. More energy acceleration potentially on the way.
No energies in the discard pile just yet. Yeah, so we'll put. You can probably put the 4 on probably the Mew, if I had to guess. Because everything else you want the HP numbers on to kind of survive like a fan.
Malamar.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Mew is probably the better place for it, but
Yeah.
probably insignificant.
Yeah, fan's still in the prizes right now.
Yeah.
Might be a while.
Yeah. Hey, probably ain't getting picked next.
Nope.
All right. Gibbs up a game. Gibbs also pounding the white monster right now, actually, so yeah, this is a beast gamer finals for sure.
Definitely on X Games modes for sure.
Artisan. Now, Jesse down a prize, right? Down a prize up against a pretty intimidating board, and you're trying to ask yourself, just like, how do I carve my way back into this? Obviously, 4 prizes. We're on the Hops Cram turn. Hops Cram was searched out, ready to go.
Yep.
So that is a possibility. Knocking out the Tina, I mean, I guess, right? You're kind of just advancing the game a prize and putting the ball back in Mike's court. He'll probably go Alakazam knockout while continuing to charge energy onto Deoxys. And you see that's kind of just like where he's at. Valuing that Alakazam for Mike, you can see the way it kind of loosens up the energy attachments in the mid game to give you that window to charge
Deoxys.
an extra energy onto Deoxys, right?
I will say,
all
right, that's kind of big. definitely becoming, pretty okay with Alakazam. I see the vision. Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. It draws cards. It attacks.
Yep.
He's efficient.
Attacks, yeah. Plus, it's Alakazam. Original 150 always gets a couple extra cool points for me. Sorry, 151.
Looks like Jesse has a sleeve malfunction. Wouldn't have happened if he was playing in Dragon Shields, but...
Yep.
Hashtag sponsored.
Supported. I rock Dragon Shields for this event.
Yeah, let's freaking go.
Yeah. New, dual colors.
Oh, yeah.
So the purple and blue ones. I forget what the... They were very clean.
Oh, yeah? We go Jet onto the Cram.
Boom.
Yeah, code Tricky Jim at checkout. 5% off your order, dragonshield.com. Don't want to be replacing your sleeves in the finals like a chump, you know?
That's right.
There we go. Fickle Spitting. 4 of the knockouts. Jesse tying it up. 4 to 4 prizes. Trombone on the bench.
Also shutting down the immediate way to skip the next cram turn too. Not that you really have to worry about that there, but again, we've seen how crunchy this matchup can get with trying to cross the finish line. Being able to reoccur a cram is pretty low maintenance here.
Now, we're not playing open deck lists here, so I don't even know that Jesse knows which Kirlia evolution Mike plays.
Oh, he hasn't even seen it yet.
I wonder if he knows.
I might bet money that he does not.
Regardless, whatever it is that Kirlia is evolving into is not a guy you want to come into play.
Sure,
so
yeah.
Taking out Kirlia is always a fine play.
Absolutely.
It's not evolving into anything good.
Yeah, there's a lot of really solid options for the Guardy lines.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's optimal, but I have even enjoyed the Shining Arcana Guardy as well. I mean, we saw that win 3K with
Did win a 3K, dude.
with Hector, yeah.
Yeah, man. Evolution Incense, maybe Alakazam time. If Mike wins this, a storyline we didn't talk about, Mike would be the first ever player to win 2 of our release weekend events.
Yep.
In GLC.
Yep.
That would be huge. I'm doing my research. All right, Chris, you got the casting for a minute. I'm gonna figure out which freaking one
I
it
got
was.
you.
I have to figure it out. It's been killing me that I'd be like, all day I'd be like, he won one. I don't know, it was 5 years ago, but he won one.
Yeah. 100%. All right, so we got the Evolution Incense here. And yeah, we're going to keep on powering up the Deoxys. Probably go in with that Giratina and wipe out this Cram, if I had to guess. So he does have the energy doubling Guardy in Mike's deck. All right, cool. A follow-up with a Hex would be pretty nice here. Just debating whether or not it's the right time to do that. Looks like he is moving forward with that. You know, it looks like Jesse doesn't have the immediate answer either. So maybe Mike's hoping that this Hex can slow down some of this draw. But let's see what Jesse has. How can he respond? He has access to Artisan here.
Pretty sure it's the Fusion Strike one. Yes, Mike Gibbs won Fusion Strike.
Okay.
The Fusion Strike GLC 1K. There you go. So, Astral Radiance was Grant, Brilliant Stars was JW, and the Evolving Skies one was Trey. Yeah, so Mike won Fusion Strike with Grass.
Yep.
Beating Azul in the finals.
Yep.
On Colorless Control.
It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Yep.
If any deck could have done it back then, it was that one too.
Yeah, dude. Crazy.
Rillaboom is like controls like it's not its best friend, I'll tell you that much.
There you go. So, again, if Mike
it.
wins this, he will be the first player to ever win 2 of our Gym Leader Challenge cash release weekend cash events.
Yeah.
Obviously, Grant has won 2 in the same weekend because he's nuts. He won the standard and the GLC event, but not 2 GLC events. So,
yo, look at this. Got the 40 damage Mattern right here on the.
Do we?
Well, oh my goodness. Okay.
No, we don't.
Yeah. So that the Hex slowing down Jesse for a turn.
Yeah.
And that's pretty.
It's pretty
crazy.
bad though, because
Yeah.
if Mike just has a way out of this, like it could get ugly real fast here.
Yeah, because you could go like Deoxys, potentially power up Deoxys here, right? Like
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Worst case scenario here, reset Stamp, be able to attack with Deoxys, and wipe out the draw engine.
Yeah, this game is getting ugly for Jesse. I mean, these aggro decks, it's like you're playing a red deck and you fumbled out the gate, right? Like, yeah, you're getting into the part of the game we're not supposed to be at, bro. Like, we're not supposed to be here.
Some deep waters.
Yes, dude. Yes, you're in over your head, bro. Like, no. We're not supposed to have ever gotten to this point. There's way too much stuff going on that psychic board. They took the first knockout. It's bad.
Also, look at that escape rope. Chef's kiss. Yeah, just forcing something that he doesn't want to give up into the active spot. Plus, being able to see extra cards off of Mew. That's nuts. And we're at 3 prizes, right? So we're about to be in range for Deoxys.
I see Dylan Barbecue saying the Mahixty might win twice this weekend. If you count Friday. Wait, what happened on Friday? But the Mahixty, that's pretty funny. I got Lost City.
Yeah, that Hex Prior was like pretty crippling.
Oh, yeah, it is getting bad, right?
Mm-hmm. Luckily, it seems like there's still plenty of time on the clock for them to finish these games.
I mean, yeah, 90 minutes.
Yeah,
This game is getting into, like, you know, the weeds. I mean, we're over 30 minutes in. 4 to 2 prizes.
Reset Stamp coming in hot. You have to be looking for Gust on the Deoxys, right? I
mean, yeah, the Deoxys can't live if you plan to win this game. I mean, Stamp. Lost City. Still cooking. Doesn't feel great, though. Sending energy to the discard pile with a Malamar there, like...
Yeah, just waiting to go, you know? Yeah, because the big thing with so far with this game is just Mike has struggled to have the energies in the discard.
Yes.
So I think, I don't know, knocking out the Giratina seems like not what you want to do, for sure. It might be all he has.
Well, thank you so much, Andrew Carlson, for becoming a new YouTube member. Appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome.
Yep, appreciate you, Andrew. With a Raihan. Okay.
And it's game.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Yep.
Boom.
Mike up game one, just like that. Finishing things off with Deoxys. A slow start for Jesse Parker really did him in that game, as Mike was able to really just run a clinic on this new psychic build. You got a lot of familiar faces in there. I mean, obviously Xatu, Malamar, Giratina, Blacephalon. But some key differences in Alakazam in there.
No rare candy, too.
No rare candy.
Yeah.
And the freaking Next Destiny's Gardevoir, man. Just can't believe the Next Destiny's Gardevoir. Thing is so nuts. As you can tell, my weekend, it's been long. My voice is totally shot. Really appreciate you joining me here for this finals, Chris, and for all the great matches we've been able to commentate today.
Yeah, absolutely. I really appreciate you having me.
Yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun.
Been a blast.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun for sure.
Yep. I can talk GLC all day long.
Yeah, man, love that about you for sure.
Yep.
The GLC community, it's like, they just get it. They get it. Everybody talk GLC. It's great.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Squad up,
Yep, for sure. It's dope. Getting to meet somebody else out there who just knows ball.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's like such a cool like storyline to see this finals, right? Like there's so much history being built around GLC in general. Like, and this is just, I mean, it feels like ground zero. I know it's not, but it still feels so young, so fresh. And yeah, this finals is just nuts.
It is for sure.
Double mulligan. All right. We got to cancel out on that.
I love the GLC storylines too. We get some great storylines, some great lore for the format.
Yeah.
These cash events is where it's happening. Where those names are getting built, where those players are earning their stripes in the GLC community. Yeah. Everybody knows Mike Gibbs because he won one.
Yep.
Freaking won one, and really was kind of a beast at developing the earliest deck lists in Gym Leader Challenge format. Mike's also a big cube fan. He's got a cube that that I've never played it. He's not a local here, but I've heard people say good things about his cubes, so that's cool.
I'm gonna have to get Spence on that, I'm sure.
Yeah, which one of the Blazers are cube guys?
Nobody. I think maybe Evan, if anybody. Yeah. Dude, a lot of the Blazers are like not like standard, or they don't have like a lot of history with cards.
No.
Yeah. So
I know.
It's very interesting.
It is interesting. Like, yep. How did y'all get into your entry point? How'd you get there first? Like, how'd you get into GLC first in cards? Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I think most of us share the same story where like we're all dads, right?
Yeah.
And we all like wanted to play cards. I know for me, like I got married and ended up like not being able to travel and play, and life happens. But GLC was like this like nuts format where like you could play with all like the older cards that I loved.
Right.
But like you could brew stuff.
Yeah.
And I've always been a brewer. Like I've always took rogue decks to like regionals and stuff. Like I'm always trying to tackle that. And it looked like at the time like GLC was like, this might be
donk it, dude. Freaking donk it, man.
Does he have it?
No. I do want to say he just top decked Winona, which is a way better card to have in this situation than a freaking Hilda would be.
Oh, does he have the...
Oh, he's almost there.
Hold on.
He's got lilies. So he's wondering, do we go for choice? Oh my god, actually.
Oh, you definitely go for choice here, right?
Do you Winona and set up? Well, I'd argue attaching you Winona and then you maybe Squove at Bieber, I guess. But that's only 3. Lilies is 8.
Yeah, but then you might get Silent Labbed again. Wait,
Yeah,
Lilies is draw forward, 8.
8.
And I feel like you play so much search that you'd be able to find something off of Lilies.
I like Winona here. Just set up, dude.
I'm not gonna fight you on it.
Just set up. You can Lily to 8 and not see like a nest ball or a buddy and then feel like a freaking moron.
Yeah, just be like, dude, what a dingus.
Dude, what a dingus. I
What
could
a
have fan wrote him, but instead I decided to Lily like an idiot.
You just be like, I'm coming in.
I had Winona and I went for the high roll win, missed it, and lost. Like
I'm in the finals. I got a high roll.
No, you
No,
don't.
I'm joking.
Winona is just such a better play. And then you got Lily for next turn. Like, come on, man. We go,
Yeah,
you're telling me you're going to lose the game where you start Winona Lily? Like, come on. No, you're not. Stay on the course.
Stay the path. We got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely looking like a way better start, at least for Jesse this game.
And just look how powerful Winona is. I mean, there's so many situations early on where Winona is so good. Getting the Bibarel, getting that Trumbeak randomly can be clutch. Getting a Rangaroo when you need it is very good. Going to get the... Sometimes it goes for the Toucannon. There's been times where I go like, oh, Bibarel, freaking Toucannon, like the gang's all here, all right. And then I'll get Squova too, and wahoo.
Just play the game.
Yeah,
you know?
dude.
Like,
Of any deck, arguably, the colorless deck is the deck that loves this kind of card the most. Get 3 colorless guys. Yeah, man. When am I not trying to do that?
yeah, no, I'm game.
Yeah.
You mean I get to draw cards, like, just rip through my deck after I play this? Sure.
Yeah, dude.
I can even rip through my deck in the same turn I play this.
That's what I'm saying. Which is why it's like, to me, it's a no-brainer. It's so good.
Draw 3. Yeah, no, I think I play Winona in every single one of my colorless builds.
No, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I play Winona and Hilda in like the Harambe deck. But
That's beast, yeah.
every time I get like the urge to like add something different, it's hard not to cut one of them.
Mike's got tag call here.
Yeah. How do you feel about tag call with no Sinlin?
You know I don't like it. You know I don't play it in here. Cut that thing.
Why not play Sinlin?
So I was tight on space.
Yeah.
Is Sinlin making the cut over like?
Sure.
This isn't a deck where I feel like you need recursion like that. Like you don't need to like get Raihan back. It's not like that, right?
Right.
So Sinlin is like lower value. You also don't need to get Guzma back or like Lysander.
Yeah, with
You're
the,
just actually
the
playing
double.
higher counts of
Sure.
them, right? So bringing the supporter back is not as big of a deal. Hex would be the one that's like the biggest deal to bring back, but just like save your Reverse Seeker for that.
Yeah.
You're probably okay. So, no, I don't play Cynthia and Caitlyn in the colorless deck. So then I ended up cutting Tag Call because I would find myself in situations where it's like, okay, I've got Tag Call for turn 1 Guzma Hala, and I'm like, that's not even the supporter I want to play turn 1. Like, because there are some decks where it's like, oh, I got Guzma Hala turn 1. It's freaking lit. But like, this deck is actually one where like, I would actually don't want to discard anything, and this isn't quite the hand for Guzma Hala,
Sure.
right? So,
Yeah, it checks out. Like having so much of like every single thing. You know, whether that's like the gust power, whether that's in general draw too.
yeah.
Like for RDT, like including it in that deck, it was important because it was like I need more gust, and I get to, I kind of pair them together where with the lunar cycle, you get to draw essentially 6 and play.
I played in my fighting deck too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it combos perfectly with lunar cycle.
Yeah, but you have so much more reach in this build. I think it's
really slow start this game from Mike. Wow. I mean, dude, we're talking counter to...
Oh my gosh.
Counter to Blacephalon turn 1.
Insult to injury here. We're about to get rid of that U-turn.
That U-turn board is toast.
We'll see it later.
Jesse texted me last night, why are you playing Vacuum over Field Blower? I'm like, to get rid of U-turn board? He's like, oh, cool. Pitching the Lysander.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Get your card away from my card.
We're in completely different lost zones right now. We have the attachment. I mean,
all I'm saying is the Snorlax better not knock itself out, man.
I don't care if it knocks itself out if Mike doesn't draw another card.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
If Mike loses, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
I don't know. I think that kind of invalidates your whole argument against the Snorlax stuff. It won Jesse the game.
It does, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, 8 cards for Jesse.
Can you find energy? Can you find the
band? Finds draw energy, clutch.
All right.
He's making sure, there was. Yep. Nope, that's it. In the Lost City, we lost out on this thing.
I would hold it personally.
I think so.
I think Blacephalon's been annoying, but I don't think it's been actually doing too much.
Especially with your ability to evolve the Greedent out.
Yep.
Or evolve the evolve the Squovid into Greedent.
Yep.
Lost on the Natu.
I can get behind that.
Yeah. And that's kind of what we're looking at. The Daboul. Defiant Horn. Tromboni on the bench. I mean, this is a Jesse dub. I believe in Mike, but man, yeah, this is a rout.
Oh, I thought he was scooping his
cards up yeah.
Dude, the town map with no use of Hisuian Heavy Ball is pretty brutal too.
Oh yeah, it is. You see Abra and Kadabra priced.
Yeah.
And the beach, and a beach and the satellite. wait, dude, this Lost City is just gonna be there.
It's just there, yeah. It's
holy cow.
Yeah, it's toast. Holy
dude,
cannoli, bro.
And, my thing can retreat. All right, he's prepping for it.
Look, I'm proud of him.
Yep.
I'm getting hyped
that's heads up. That's heads up.
Yeah.
Yeah, flip them things over, dude. Show me Beeb. Oh, yeah. Tons of good cards there to pick from.
Oh, yeah. The Iono is prized again.
It is a wonderful ticket. Dude, Jesse had some birthday blessings to not get freaking punished there. Dude, the Stamp Hex, he just loses if he gets Stamp Hex against Brook. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he, clocked that was, a thing, though.
He was probably just so locked in. He was just like, I got to protect this, and that's it.
You're just not seeing that particular line, and we obviously have a bird's eye view.
Sure.
But he hasn't played, tons and tons and tons of reps with these matchups.
It's so much easier to just say it from up here, right?
Oh, yeah, no, he's just, Jesse is kind of vibe playing for sure. He came up here in the middle of the day and was like, I'm just learning the deck on the fly. But he did learn it on the fly, though. We could see, he's doing all the things that he needs to be doing here. I'm really proud of him. Because he is someone who has professed that he really doesn't feel like he can pilot a deck unless he gets a lot of reps with it. But it's not really the case here. He is piloting this deck quite well. And a Gym Leader Challenge deck at that, where there are just so many different routes and things that you could screw up. And he's playing it with a lot of proficiency. Jesse has played quite a bit of GLC in his day. I mean, he was on the ground floor of GLC. He top 8'd some of our release weekend events with the water deck way back when. Yeah, and a metal deck, actually. So, like, dude, he had a Yolden metal deck, dude. There's like Caparaja in there, and like,
oh my god,
yeah, it was like that. It was like that, dude.
Holy cow!
Ancient technology.
Dude,
yeah, man.
With the elephant itself, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. So Jesse's top 8'd like, I think 3, because he top 8'd one with water, he top 8'd one with metal,
psychic,
and then finals was like, so he's top 8'd 2, and he's finals 2. So that's pretty beast.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's definitely sick. It's cool to just see the consistency, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Mike got to see some stuff.
Mike got to place 4 with Blacephalon.
Yep.
So that's 4 damage counters. Counter energy. Yeah. That's active.
Dude, with that Lost City in play, if Mike has the Gus, or sorry, if Jesse has the Gus, it's pretty brutal. Especially on the, oh my gosh. If he just gets rid of the Inkay at this point, you just gotta call it a day. Right? Like you just scoop and go to game 3.
Yeah, man.
Lost City's Feral.
So good.
Yeah, I remember when you did not like that card.
There was a time.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time.
Yeah.
I've come around.
I'm proud of you.
It was definitely the Soul Rock Lunatone decks that, like, I changed my tune. Because with that deck, I mean, you just are, it's such a straightforward thing. You lost on a rock, it's done.
Yeah.
You know, the draw is done. Fighting has no redundancy in the draw department.
Yeah, we're back to F tier.
Yeah, we're back to F tier. Oh God.
I'm not going back.
Yeah. So no, I was a little like, I was a little slow on being converted, but now I'm super into it.
It's like I love and dislike the card at the same time because it's so powerful. I like using it, but I don't know. I'm not the crazy. Like today, I got my Snom Lost Zones.
And how'd that make you feel?
I was okay with it. What I was not okay with was my Gladion and my reversal energies being prized.
Dang, dude.
Yeah, but that's
unfortunate.
That's greed, you know. And I live and die by the greed. But a Raging Bolt with Lost City, kind of like, you know, built the city on that. You know what I'm saying?
And you know who's a big town map fan? Mr. Gibbs.
Look, that's
big town map fan. He's got every deck that man makes. He's got town map in it.
Yeah.
The Hydro Pump deck, this Psychic deck, they all have it.
Yeah. I'm staying on my ground.
I know you are.
Yep.
But look at my man, Jesse Park.
That's it, dude.
That is how it's done. And that is why he is a world semifinalist, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yep. That Snorlax is not killing itself.
Straight Lost Zone.
Yes.
I mean, even the Blacephalon going to a Lost Zone with what his board's looking like is great. And what do you grab?
I don't know, man. I missed it. I looked away. I was working on the switcher.
Yeah. Just not a barrel. Yep. Okay. There we go.
And we're going to game 3. Yeah, I'd seen enough. Yep. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, just get a good shuffle in. Win game 3. Call it a day.
38 minutes on the clock. We have got plenty of time. A great set so far. Lots of incredible games.
Yeah.
Brand new decks to be feasting our eyes on.
Sure.
It even feels refreshing to be watching Mike play this different variant of Psychic. It's different. It's not just the not too blindside stuff again and again and again. It is Deoxys though, but Deoxys like we've never seen it before. So very cool stuff from Mike. I mean, obviously this deck has taken a lot of really heads up play to pilot to this point. And Jesse with the brand new card from Pitch Black, that Toucannon and the powerful colorless deck backing it up.
Yeah, it just takes one card. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It takes one
It was
card.
a single card, really.
Yeah.
Yep. Crazy. And then this, I mean, you had your colorless defenders. You really did. You had people who, like Tony been loving colorless for a long time. Ben Morris was like, I was kind of like chuckling, like Ben Morris in the middle of the season, he was like obsessed with the Diggersby deck. And he's like, they were just brewing and brewing and brewing. I'm like, what do you guys see here? And actually, the more I play against it, like I actually lost to Tony playing colorless with the Diggersby, playing my Hariyama deck.
You should play Tinglu.
Well, yeah, well, sure. But I lost to it because he went freaking Lost Zone my rock turn too, and I just lost,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I definitely have liked colorless. Like, I think before I went on this Kyogre stream, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna only play Harambe for a while. It's just a fun deck to like sequence.
Yeah.
And then if you are not fighting, then you're just kind of insane with Lost City, right?
Game 3.
Here we go.
Jesse going first. Jesse's got the cracked going first hand. Pokepad, buddy poffin. Oh, man.
Oh, dude. All right.
That's what dreams are made of.
That's what you love to see.
Oh, man.
You're a Jesse Parker fan for sure.
Dude, if you want colorless to win this one, that is what you want the one of buddy poffin in the opening hand. You see Jesse checking his prizes. We're obviously going to see a fan rotom, fan call, Pokepad in hand. And this is the type of situation where I'm going like, Picky Peck's already out here. Let's just get Trombone or like something, and we're going to get a quick Toucannon. He's already here, fan Rotom. Fan Rotom can lead the way. Inkay in the active spot. Yummy. That's not a Monkey Dory. Like, oh, thank God,
Yeah.
The Monkey Dory starts or the Tina start are like the most annoying ones because like I can't do anything with that. But if Mike pivots into like Mew, then that's like the easiest knockout for the colorless deck to take early on in the match.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely exactly what you want to see if you're Jesse. You just like probably want to see like a energy attachment this turn, if anything else, and then just off to the races.
Jesse valuing the Squovit there, saying like, yeah, this hand is cracked, but it is going to need to be reset. Let us know in the chats, who are you rooting for to take it all down?
It does look like Mike is going to have a playable hand too, like a
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
solid one. So we might have ourselves a solid game here.
Looks like we do. Mike's got Arvin, Hisuian Heavy Ball.
And Fog Crystal.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to be able to see some Deoxys this game too. I keep on saying that. It's true. I just want to see Amazing Raikou Part 2.
It's Jesse Parker's birthday. It'd be quite a nice 33rd birthday.
Yeah.
Nice little $1,000 present to myself.
You couldn't write a better script.
I know.
Yep. All right, so we're getting the Wooloo for the aggression
Yep.
and some consistent draw here.
Hikaru, Minchino, I think Bidoof probably prized.
Yeah, there's something there.
So you go on Guru Chinchino, and that's like kind of why the redundancy is there. It's like if you prize a piece of the Beaverell line, you're still schmoovin'. Yeah. He's obviously got key pieces in hand now, so he doesn't want to reset the hand yet, but next turn probably thinking about it. Now, Mike prized Monkey. Look at that. He's showing the cam. There are 3. Monkey, Deoxys, Tina. All in the prizes.
Which one did he grab?
Tina.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We have not really seen him utilize the
monkey. No, not at all. Yeah.
All right, let's see what Mike can piece together here with the Arven.
Can I Hisuian Heavy Ball again? Buddy Poffin is like, I mean, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
The question is are you getting Mew this time? Is this finally a Mew moment? And that I know that's what Jesse's foaming at the mouth for.
And Mew is getting thumb to the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the guy you want. You're like, just put him in the active spot. It's so free.
Yep.
I could even knock it out with Chinchino if I want to.
That's right.
Yep. Yeah, Arven, U-turn board. Buddy.
Yep. That it's looking like this. We're gonna have to get a good bit of stuff off this Mew.
Yeah, Mike doesn't have a proper draw card in hand, so
nope.
So the Mew is gonna have to help churn a little bit. There's the scoop up net in Mike's hand. Ultra Ball 2.
I kind of like him using the scoop up net and not wasting the U-turn board on the Inkay.
Yeah. You put Mew U-turn board in the active spot. Force Jesse to find the knockout there. And here's the scoop up nets. Tail, what do we got? And a miss.
Oh my goodness. Feeling that one for Mike for sure.
Yeah, that's a tough whiff. You want a little something there.
Okay. We had Aber in hand this whole time.
Now Mike's hand is pretty small now. There's an Ultra Ball still there. But it's like, we're going to Ultra Ball like for... Are we Ultra Balling now?
I kind of like holding it, huh? I mean...
You could put the Tina in the discard pile, pop it, and promote it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Which would be all right. Fog Crystal for Psychic, and then if you get like an energy drop to the Tina, yeah, it's tough, right?
Yeah.
The Monkey Deoxys prize is kind of crazy. And but Mike plays Town Map, so like, and he's already dug one out with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Heavy Ball is all right. So just the Tina getting dropped, the Ultra Ball being saved in hand. I think it's just like a 3-card hand now for Mike. If Jesse takes this knockout, U-turn board, or the vacuum too. Can Jesse lasso on anything in his hand? Level Ball can get Chinchino.
Yep, so gonna be able to at least dig forward 2, see a decent amount of cards this turn. Jesse definitely looking for that pivot or that candy to start pressuring. Still need a stadium in play too. to be able to pressure with
yes,
Fan.
you do. Yes, you do. And he doesn't have Bibarel, so really, I mean, he's saying I'm gonna have to draw this off of Guru, Squovit, Cinchino. It's not as good. It's close though. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I really like setting up the counter pressure there with the Giratina too.
Yeah.
It's a very, very big deal. Okay.
Trombone.
Does that have a retreat cost of 1?
Yes.
Okay.
It is the Toucannon. It's got a retreat cost of 2.
Sure. Makes sense. He's a little bit of a beefier guy, you know?
I guess so. He's got all that beak.
Give birds all free retreat.
Looks like Jesse wants to extend the hand a little bit more. Finds double turbo. It's not really doing anything. And Toucannon. I think he didn't want to commit to throwing the hand away, but wanted to see another card or two, especially with the lost back in hand. Like maybe he's thinking about using it.
I low-key think you can be a little patient this turn.
He definitely can.
Right?
He definitely can. I mean, like, a pounce would be insane, but like don't burn the town down to like try and do it, right? Like if the pounce is there, and I think that's why he used make do there, because it's inconsequential. But if you make do into like Colress, you're like, okay.
Sure.
And you just do that, or make do into like Lily, or like, okay, yeah, we'll do that.
Well, especially like hitting the Toucannon there, like you're just like, all right,
like
next turn I'm just gonna be frying.
Yeah, and we just vac. We've already used scoop up net. We vac the thing and wait. Yeah, I think that's just totally fine. Sending Guzma down, and I think that's fine.
Okay.
You play redundancy with the supporters. Obviously, it was a tough call. He's got good stuff in hand.
Yeah, but I think that warrants that big time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Now, is he going to send it? He might send it. I mean, you got the Toucannon, but you got cards that help you get Toucannon.
Oh, all right. We got the Nestash.
I think it's fine because, like, even if you go to 3, you're still just going to wait. Boom! Nikes. Doesn't have a stadium, though, right?
Well, we got 3 in a dream.
3? Well, tough, huh?
Yep.
Still, good spot to be in. You get the trombone out of the active. And you got Iono. Wait, can he play? He can play Iono. Is he going to just give Mike digging for the stadium, but giving Mike 6 cards is crazy.
Yeah, I don't like that too much. Because I think Mike was showing that he was dead drawing pretty bad.
Yeah, right. One in the stadium, didn't get it. Obviously, Jesse like really wanting the stadium there.
A little brutal.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a punish there for Jesse.
Mike probably just saying, like, thank God.
I know, right? Like, that's kind of a bailout for Jesse. I feel like Jesse maybe needed to pump the brakes there. Just leave the fan, dude. Ain't nothing happening in the fan. Just leave the freaking fan. Leave the fan. Just that's retreated now. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. Leave the fan. Just
like, who are you going to?
Just pass, dude. Pass. You missed it. You missed it. It's okay. You gave your opponent 6 new cards and missed it. Just go next turn. All right. Yeah, gave your opponent the freaking dream. Oh my God.
Here we go. Let's see what Mike can do. I mean, he's still got Kadabra he can draw forward with. You know, look, he can at least see 4 off of abilities alone this turn.
Now the thing is, Mike doesn't have like a proper pivot for this Mew now. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
He plays rope. Yeah, but the scoop up
actually like
turned her down.
Dave, you could get off a rope at this turn and like attack with the Tina after this parallel.
After this parallel, it would
That's kind of cool. Like, that's definitely certified.
I think Jesse wins if he doesn't freaking play that Iono, man.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. I mean, Mike was dead in the water. He doesn't know what his hand was. He Arvined. I mean, that could have been the correct play to make, even with like a Lilies in hand, right? So,
well, sure.
You know, I mean, so like the 3 cards could have been gas. You don't know.
That's very true. We see the incense here setting up probably Ralts. Yep.
Well, there's a parallel in play now, so Fan Rotom can attack.
Oh, yeah, we got a knockout for sure. I just don't know if we're going to be able to see that attack from the Giratina. That's asking for a lot this turn.
It really is. I mean, because you have to find the rope.
Mm-hmm.
You have to find the rope. You have to find energy in the discard pile. You have to find also Malamar.
Yep. Attach for turn.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
But we do see the Natu coming down. That is going to help get there. Town map was not prized, right? Because that
would be pretty
that would've
bad.
been terrible.
That'd be pretty bad for sure.
Yeah, that's the top player Croya he's got down there.
Beast.
Pretty clean.
And now look, Mike's like, I mean, just the Mike had nothing.
Yep.
And now he's got 2 stage 1s.
He might
Full board, parallel down.
well, he might have the attack. We got a psychic in the discard.
Nah, he ain't got an attack, dude. Nah, he ain't got that attack,
all right,
dude.
have to
Nah, he
pass.
ain't got it. All right, so first knockout going to Jesse, confirmed. Artisan. Hey, the immediate counter
right,
to the parallel. You'll like to see that if you're Jesse.
That is huge.
Dude, I mean, if you and this is probably a shuffler.
Yeah,
yep.
you gotta
and like
shuffle
I
those
said,
guys
it's always
back.
it. That's why it's there. Yep, that's why it's enough, because you could shuffle. Parallel me, all right, fine. I'm rescue stretcher him for the shuffle effect.
Oh, yeah.
Guess so. Immediate artisan use. Gonna get Wooloo, not Squovitz.
All right.
I mean, Jesse did just get his hand Iono, so he's got like a fresh 6 to work with. Could be decent. And does have the guaranteed knockouts with the scam Rotom.
Has not used Make Do yet either.
No, so deciding to use the search of the Artisan before Make Do, maybe valuing trying to search out something else other than another basic Pokemon, is kind of interesting that like once the parallel is handled, then you're like free to go wide.
Yeah.
Jesse, I would say, did kind of take that. Oh, and hasn't Make Dude because he's got Cypher in hand. So Jesse did kind of like, take that parallel in stride. It could have been devastating if like Jesse just got into like a weird hand and wasn't able to like counter it. Had to play a couple of turns under parallel. That's bad, as it could get bad, right? Because you're not like establishing the next up guys. You're not getting like the Hops Crammer out for like when it's going to be cram time. All right, so Jesse's stacking the top 2 cards of the deck with Cypher Maniac. Now we'll draw into them with Chinchino's Make Do ability.
Yeah, seeing the power of that redundancy there and having Chinchino.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love to see the Toucannon come into play this turn too.
Oh,
That'd
yeah,
be
protect
sick.
that a little bit. Yep.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
because
no, exactly. Like just guarding your assets there.
Exactly, and it's a +1 draw, so like you're just feeling good about that. Doesn't get knocked out by a Deoxys on the bench. A lot of things,
Yeah.
Discard Floatstone always feels weird, but you're like, I guess so.
We got a town map.
Oh, and he chose.
No town map. Cram's in there too, huh?
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some energy.
Chose Bidoof. Something that Jesse's got to start thinking about is the potential for Deoxys pop off. Once that Guardy comes into play, like, it could happen.
Yeah, that's so real. I'd be surprised if... I don't feel like Mike's in a position where he needs to go Guardy just yet.
No.
I mean, all he needs is one attachment here.
Oh, yeah, Deoxys is freaking prized, bro. Forgot about that. Yep.
Yep.
As his monkey, his Tina is going to be putting damage in play.
Yeah,
but...
and Hisuian's already gone. So...
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. So town map would be nice.
Tossing the Blown. Yeah, I wouldn't mind even establishing the monkey right here if he could.
It's prize, bro.
Oh. Dude, all right. Yeah, we've only said that like 100 times. My bad.
Be like that. Commentating, you know.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Still no Malamar or Xatu. Definitely like to be able to draw forward a little bit with those two.
Jesse found Hisuian heavy ball of prizes.
Yeah, that's big.
It is big.
Most of the time you hate seeing that.
Yes, but when you got two guys, like
either
Mike
of these
wouldn't mind finding it.
Yeah. Either of these players would lock into that. I wonder if there's any. See the Hilda. Hilda's good here.
Yeah, what are we getting? We're getting a Xatu and an energy, huh?
I think so.
I guess so. That's fine.
Give you a little bit more kind of like defense against like a gust on your Curlia.
Yo, if you guys are watching on YouTube, now is the time. Give it a thumbs up. Give it a big old fat thumbs up. I think we get 2,000 likes on this thing. How many likes we got on it so far? I don't know. Can we get to 2,000? Is that possible? Probably not. But if we believe, we got 124 likes. That's crazy. All right, come on.
Yeah,
let's get to 500 likes. There are 600 of you in YouTube right now. If you all gave it a thumbs up because you're enjoying the content, we could get way more thumbs ups.
Have a big W.
There you go.
You're opting to go Malamar there. And we got the Xatu.
All right.
Yeah.
The gang's all here. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, this board's kind of looking nasty. I'm not going to lie.
It is. I mean, we got ourselves a game for sure. These players are both set up. They're both getting ready to throw down. Like, dude, there's going to be some heavy punches coming.
Some haymakers here.
Yeah, dude.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the next response on the Toucannon is going to be cool to see where he pulls that from. Like, you could always reoccur the Tina. Maybe you find Muscle Band. Prepping that pivot, too, is huge.
Right. I mean, like, if you, prepping the pivot there. Shadow Impact for the knockout. So if you're Jesse, sending the, okay, teammates off the top. So, I mean, the world's Jesse's oyster. Whatever he wants to do, Lost Zone, whatever he wants to do.
Yep.
You know, he could do it.
Yeah, you could just go like Wooloo, Lost City. Get that Curly out of here.
You just get the Curly out. Yep. That's the scariest part. It's the Deoxys enabler, right? Deoxys is how you lose this game.
I think so.
Yep. And he's got all the pieces to assemble the Deoxys. Jesse, I think, is very key in identifying that the Curlia is the evil guy.
Yeah, we've yet to see the Guardy.
You have not seen
right?
it, but I think he just knows.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that's huge.
With the double, and you're saying, yeah. Ooh, that's big. That is big. It's better than Lost City here.
I think that might be the biggest parallel I've seen all day.
That was big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though it's only 4, I mean, but there are like 4 immense ones.
Pieces, yeah.
Yeah. That was big. And Jesse's already weathered Mike's parallel, so he's just fine being as wide as they get.
Well, like, just not having... I know you can come up and attack with Alakazam next turn and whatnot, but taking away that Malamar, it's just such an uphill battle at this point. Like, you got to recur. He's not out of it at all.
Jesse's reading Triple Excel and realizes that he cannot attach it to his Wooloo yet. He's like, can I play this? No. Good on you for trying to read. I don't know. I actually don't think you can even equip it to the Wooloo.
You can't.
It won't like get discarded. You cannot even put it there. So good on you for reading though, Jesse.
Yeah.
I certainly don't.
Yeah, teammates. I think you've got it here if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, double Lost City.
Yeah.
Well, no, you already played the parallel. My bad. But, I mean, double still KO and one of the accelerators would still be gross. Or just getting Curly out of there.
Curly out of there is like, I feel real good.
Yeah. It's just looking really nice for Jesse right now.
He's already got the tripler. So, double, triple. See, Jesse's got the spirit of this deck down. I mean, this guy took the notes very seriously. He gets the mission, you know. Even times where like, oh, he might attack with Toucannon here. No, he's making the better play.
Sure.
Right?
Yep.
This is the better play. Yep. And I like it. I like it a lot. Leading the double wool. This is exactly what the triples are supposed to be used for. It's why they're here. Get you to this mid game with your Toucannon still there, right? And so, like, the longer the Toucannon stays on the bench, the more annoying it is for the opponent to have to,
higher
like,
value.
Oh my god, right? You save the Toucannon until, like, you absolutely have to. It's not like a, oh, goody, he's up, let's send him. Like, no, it's not like that.
Yep.
Headbutt. 80. You know what else I like about Jesse's board?
What?
You just notice how he's developed it without Hop Snorlax and without the Cram. They just don't need to be there yet. Those are slammer down and play cards. Like, they're basics. You could just go into those, right? They don't require any setup. They don't require any evolution. You know it's crazy when the Xatu getting the energy. That's when you know a Deoxys is prized.
Maybe it's like a... Wait. Is that actually the other Natsu underneath that thing?
No, it's... no, you double check and you're like, nope. This Xatu is doing 80 damage, man.
You can take a KO with that.
You absolutely can. I can work with 80, as we just saw the double do.
Okay, that's the first sight of the energy party, I think.
Look at it, Jesse. Look at it. Did you see the double take, dude? Did you see that?
Yeah,
whoa,
dude.
wait.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that was perfect.
That was perfect. Yeah, he like is looking down and whoa, wait.
Yeah, dude, he's just talking about it right now. He's like, that's It's like, well, I'm glad I got that thing out here.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, prize mapping right now. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like Jesse is just such at an advantage here with the Toucannon on the bench. Now, if he could get some kind of like gust, then I think that's pretty cool. You can kind of position to, I don't know, Guzma's already down, Double's already evolved, so all we have is Boss left for okay.
Yeah, Mike, you kept talking about crunchy games. Mike's in a crunchy game.
Mike is, yeah.
Mike is in a crunchy game for sure. They take the knockout with Tina, beach down, counter the parallel, and you can see him kind of like, oh, is there a way? Like, the hand is big, but the board is not.
Yep.
Jesse just being thorough. They do need to be cognizant of the time.
Oh, oh my goodness, yeah. I think this is going to go to time.
I do think so.
Yeah. And what are the time rules? Like, how is that working?
+3 and then...
Okay.
+3 and then it's prize lead. And if it's tied, it's golden prize.
Okay, so who's ahead on prizing then?
Yep.
All right.
Cram has been found.
Sure.
Powerful colorless would make it a...
Yep.
And keep in mind, Jesse did get rid of his float stone.
Yep, the trade.
It's the bench management is going to be coming up here. He's got the option to attack with Cram, Fickle Spitting, or with Toucannon. It's a tie game, as close as it gets. I mean, you want to, like... If you can, like, hand disrupt... If you can stamp Hex knockout, it's like...
Yeah.
That is really tough. The scoop up net, yep,
Okay,
I was assuming that was a thing. Let's see what kind of plays Jesse has at this point. You need to start.
Down. Yep.
Yeah, Chinchino.
I wouldn't mind like a hand disruption here to like make Alakazam not as threatening.
Something that I think the players need to not be afraid to do is to just like chuck the whole hand here. Just put it all at the bottom. Like, you know the play you want. You want the plays like the stamp and the hex. Like, just go look for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put the hand on the bottom. Oh, okay. Yeah. Iono would be very good with the knockout too, because he's saying like, okay, Alakazam is like next up, like.
And that's a card that you don't know if it's in hand, right? Like, that's a card you can hold on for a very long time until you actually need it.
Yeah.
So.
I think this was just a heads up play from Jesse, acknowledging like Mike's hand's getting too big.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do it, right? It's a really good time to play the Iono, and you could just tell Jesse's like instincts with the game have been really good feeling, with that. Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's just like instinctually, it's time to reset the hand. Like, there's no glaring warning sign saying like.
Sometimes you just have that feeling.
You just have to know.
Yeah.
You have to know. I mean, you see your opponent with all those cards. You're thinking about the different combos that they're trying to do, and that instinct comes from the fact that Jesse's not just thinking about his own board. He's thinking about his opponent's board and what plays Mike is trying to develop, and then what cards Mike might have in hand or needs to develop those plays that he's trying to make. So then Jesse's like, okay, well, this is the turn I have to Iono, because like if he does X, Y, and Z, then I'm in a compromised position. So now is the time to put him to 4.
Yeah.
Right? And it's a good play, because the stamp, that's going to be for later. You don't even need it. And then Toucannon can draw more as well. Three minutes left on the clock. Time is running down.
Oh, yeah.
We got judges on the judges are at the table, you know, obviously assessing pace of play. I know Jesse hasn't like gotten a warning all day. I mean, he's been, but if he does get a warning here for slow play, you know, that would be you know, up to the judge. But it's not like it's been a consistent thing all day for him.
Yeah,
but
his pace of play's been
It's
solid.
It's been solid. You could tell he's just really in the grinder here. You know, this close to a win, and just really wants to punch it home. You could tell that like he's just trying to dot all his I's and cross all his T's. Like,
yeah, he's like, how do I lose from this? You know, or how do I not lose? Right.
Yeah, right. Playing defensively, right. And Jesse's just making some really tight plays.
Yeah. Yeah, and Mike's board is just like, it's just not it right now.
Anemic.
Yeah.
Anemic. It was the parallel play was so crazy there. That was so big. With the double knockout too, like, dude, I mean, anytime, I mean, that's a double knockout basically.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not taking the prize for the parallel, but it's as good as it is. You know, it's just as good with the removal. Blacephalon. This is the 3-prize turn, so Blacephalon is live. So we got to think about that. Let's break it down. What can Blacephalon do for Mike here?
Well, Cephalon, he has not played a supporter yet also, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, we could see like some kind of, I don't know.
Guzma, Bibarel.
Yeah, you have to get something stuck to get max value here. Because knocking out the Squovit, I don't think is doing that much. Especially when at some point in the game.
It looks like Tulip is the supporter. It's looking like time will probably expire on Mike's turn to make him turn 0.
Yeah.
And if Jesse weaves in like a hex somewhere, or he's got the reset stamp in hand.
Well, he just has like
Toucannon reset stamp, and then like the Alakazam's not responding to it. Right?
Yep, that's it.
But Mike can't gust anything, but he can knock out the Bibarel, and again, the redundancy is going to help because Jesse does have Chinchino still.
Yep.
Someone in the chat. Jesse Parker is the co-host of Deck Busters, our YouTube and Twitch stream series where we break down standard metagame. He has a segment called Parker's Pickups where he shows off, you know, all the rare, funny cards that he's bought over the last week or two. Every time we meet, someone in the chat says Parker's Pickups is about to go crazy if he gets $1,000. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Can confirm.
We got Tulip as the support of return. Time's probably expiring here. Or very close to it.
Or,
I mean, my timer's not the official timer, so you usually wait till the judge is gonna like set a die out or something like that. I wonder if it's untimed finals. No way, right?
I wouldn't be mad about it.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad at. I would. You know, we're here, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just having a hard time understanding the win con from Mike's board. I'm not seeing it.
I'm asking what's timing around to our judge chat now. See what they say. Are we in turns? As 90 minutes has expired. 1-1 close. 1-1 games, close as it gets. And a Tina ping. They just went to turns. So Mike is turn 0.
Okay.
All right, Mike is turn 0. That means Jesse will be turn 1. Mike will be turn 2, and Jesse will have the final turn of the game.
Yeah, down to the wire. Okay. Got the lab drop. Who do you think? You think he takes the Barrel here?
Yeah. That or Cinccino, because you got lab down for Squovit. One of those two.
Mm-hmm.
That or the Cram, because like weirdly the Cram is like a guaranteed knock next turn, right? So like, and you're turn 0, so that's like weird, right? Like you need to figure out a way.
You could finish the attackers off and then go to the.
So actually, he has to try and set up a multi-prize, because he's got he's got 80 damage on the Xatu. Can he? Yes, can monkey it. If he finds monkey off the prize.
Holy cow.
Right?
That is true.
So that's the angle. He's going to go to 3.
He could hit monkey or the Hisuian heavy ball.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
It's live.
It's alive. So Jesse has to hex.
Yep.
That's or scoop up net, the Cinccino. Scoop up net already been played?
I thought he did play it on the Orangaroo this turn.
He played it on the Orangaroo? He did. You're right. So big ask. I mean, Jesse's got the stamp.
Yep.
Jesse's got the stamp. So that's going to make Mike's life harder. If he just got the monkey, it's in the deck.
Yep.
So that's step 1.
My gosh, I have to know if he drew.
And there's Silent Lab in play.
Yep.
Actually. so that's a piece now too, which turns off monkey.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Mike's got the stadium gone too. So then he just has what, Field Blower to get rid of the Silent Lab?
Hex. Jesse found Hex. That's got to be game. And I think, Jesse, you got to know that Hex is just the best play you can make, right? I mean, he has to know that.
Yeah.
You're in turns. Your turn 1, you're trying to deny shenanigans. Stamp Hex.
Yeah.
I mean, Stamp Hex is as good as it gets. And then the Hex would just seal it, I think. Jesse's thinking of the ways he can lose. Double turbo to the Beeb is fine.
Prevent retreat. Trap or something.
And Jesse, I think, just kind of checking all his boxes. He's in turns now, so the time's expired. Gets his one more draw. And do we get the Hex Maniac with the knockouts from Cram? And here it is. Just checking it all. And there it is.
Hex.
Yep, Hex.
So Gibbs has to hit like
It's not possible.
Gust Alakazam.
What, just take a knockout?
Yeah,
he got stamped to 3. Stamped to 3 Hex. Like, what is happening here?
Well, I'm just saying that would that not do it?
That's it.
No,
and Jesse
he
Parker
got it.
is your winner. Wow, what an amazing run for Mike Gibbs. Incredible to get to watch him play there. But Jesse Parker on his birthday, taking it all down.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful. Wow, Jesse Parker,
sick.
After finishing second place at the Mega Evolution GLC 3K, getting the win on his birthday, $1,000 richer, top 4 yesterday with Slowking.
Wild.
The man of the weekend. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, big shout outs to Jesse. He played that so well.
He really did.
This like whole, top 8. He's just shown us like time and time again, just like, yeah, I'll face these problematic matchups. I'll deal with it. And yeah, shout out to Lost City.
But can we talk about how my deck won?
Dude.
Woohoo!
Yeah, dude.
I'm so proud of Jesse, dude. I mean, he played so well. He really did. He played tight. He made it look good, dude. He made it look good. Absolutely amazing. What's so dope, man, I have a collection of all the winners' cards, like one of card from each winner. You signed one.
Yeah.
I have each winner of our GLC events sign a card for a Hall of Fame collection that I'm working on. I eventually want to create a placard for the studio that's going to have each event, and it'll be like a history of the format, like in a way, with the signed card and then like a little memento of like what event it was. So now I'm gonna have Jesse sign one of my cards.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, congratulations, dude. That's a huge weekend for you.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. I'm really proud of my dude Jesse. I mean, I'm so proud of him too. I know he's been hungry for a win. This standard season didn't really go as he had hoped. He didn't get a Worlds qualification this year after top 4ing Worlds in 2024. Got the auto invite back in 2025, and then this year just wasn't his year. Wasn't able to kind of piece it together. But having an event like this, where he got to come out here, 150 players yesterday, 154 players yesterday, top 4 with Slowking in the standard event, and then 120 players here at Gym Leader Challenge today, and taking it all down with the new card from Pitch Black, Toucannon.
Yep.
It's such a cool thing to see.
Yeah. No, Toucannon showed up and showed out for sure this weekend. Very exciting to see how it's just going to shift the meta. And incredible weekend overall.
For sure. That's going to do it for us today, folks. Thank you so much for joining us for the Pitch Black $6,000 cash doubleheader here at Full Grip Games. It's been absolutely my pleasure to watch and enjoy these games of Pokemon with you all.
Yep.
Huge thank you to our co-casters this weekend, Brandon yesterday and Chris today. Thank you so much for joining me, man. It was a ton of fun.
I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, man.
Had a great time.
That'll do it. Till